Yo, yo, yo. What it do? How we doing, people? Happy weekend. It is the end of the UFC in 2025. And I couldn't give less of a... Let's not swear the first 15 seconds in. Gonna give it a little bit more time than that. I'd like to get at least 5 minutes in before dropping an F-bomb or whatever. Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend. Looking forward to talking about not just this card, but, the year in general. Seeing how it's going. How you doing, Tiff? What's good? How you doing, August? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Yeah, there's a lot to get into. We are gonna be doing a panel tonight. Giuliano's putting up, Brutali's turning up. I've also sent a link to MMA Now 27, so we should be 4-man up. We'll see how it goes. I am getting on a little bit later than usual, but hopefully we can get like a couple of hours in at least. Like the sweater. Oh, this is a regular, man. I've rocked this many, many times. How you doing, Tone? Hope you're having a good day and a good weekend. Same to you, bro. It's been all right. I've mostly been chilling the fuck out, to be honest. Not much going on. Managed to get a little bit of gaming in, which I haven't. Gaming, not gaying, just to be clear. Gaming in. How you doing? Vamos? Cap for the title. We are definitely going to talk about this. Cap is one of my favorite fighters in general. Not so much for the fighting, but for his mouthy nature. Almost swore again. Great. How you doing, Bodhi? Frankie, there was a completely winter wonderland storm over the night last night. It's insane being snowed in. Does that mean like everything's shut down? Because certainly in this country, whenever we get snow, it's game over. It is absolutely good. Nothing happens around here. We are not prepared for strong weather conditions at all. How you doing, Mitch? What's good, man? I'm all right. I've had a nice chilled weekend. I've got 5 days left in hell at work. I don't know why that's always the first way I put it. Got 5 days left. Looking forward to the holidays. My son's not been very well over the weekend, so that's been an issue. But how you doing, Lane? What's good? Everyone's turning up tonight. It's one of those Sundays, yeah. New York is very, very regular. I know my daughter's always keeping me appraised of the weather there, and it's apparently rough at the moment. So I guess they're kind of used to it there. But certainly here, I don't think we're going to be getting snow this year, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good one. I'm looking forward to getting into it tonight. I'm going to officially open the panel up at about 11 o'clock my time, which is in about 13 minutes. And we're just going to get into it. We'll talk about the year and whatever else comes up in the meantime. I'd like to apologize in the interim, because we are going to obviously try to pay attention to the chat as much as possible. But obviously with the four of us talking away, we might neglect you a little bit. But I will try to put some of the key comments up on the screen and keep us all appraised. How you doing, Warrior? What's good, man? Big up, Frankie. What's up, Jensen? Happy to have everyone here. If you have just joined, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like on the stream, it would be nice to get some good numbers tonight, being as it is the last card review of the year. How you doing, Great Dave? But we're basically going to get into everything, whatever comes up. I would like the chat to obviously be responsible for where the conversation gets directed, which is what we do anyway. But yeah, we'll see. It's going to be I haven't done a panel in a little while, and I'm kind of looking forward to having the boys on again. It should be fun. So I know Giuliano's waiting in the wings. We'll have I'm going to wait for Brutally to turn up. Hopefully MMA Now 27 got my message as well. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. He's got a really nice YouTube channel over there. First time we're going to be having him on, potentially. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Make some fucking noise. Santa's wide awake. I still don't have my fucking Christmas tree up. I don't think it's going to be happening. But yeah, if you guys could abuse that like button, I'd appreciate it. Henry Finley Muay Thai. Have you ever trained MMA? No, I haven't trained MMA specifically. I did a little bit of judo and wrestling back in the day. But if you're looking at me and thinking you can kick my ass, you might be right. You might be right. I'm no self-proclaimed tough guy out here. I just hit the road. This will be perfect. Excellent. So you're gonna have some nice road entertainment. Hopefully we can keep you on the road nice and safe. Who do you think will win, Paddy versus Justin? I think Paddy's gonna win. I very much think Justin's on the decline and Paddy's on his way up, looking better than ever. So I think they've kind of engineered Paddy's career to this point where he's gonna rise as high as possible. I'm going with Paddy on this, but I'm expecting a hell of a scrap. How you doing, Andrew? What's good, man? B7 in the building as well with his. If you want to see some wild ass panels, subscribe to B702. Some great panels over there. So yeah, we're just gonna get into things slowly tonight, even though it is later than I usually go on. I did manage to sleep a little bit throughout the day, so I'm just gonna keep it rolling. How you doing, Tinos? What's good, man? It's good to have everyone here. Like I said, abuse that like button. We're gonna try and get things going. Ray's was talking shit last night in MMA Now's 27 stream. Was he? Was he? What kind of shit was that? You know I love a bit of drama. Sorry, but I think Conor McGregor is a prick. I mean, there's no thinking about it at this point. He is a prick, and I couldn't give a shit. Greetings from Germany, Chris, how you doing, brother? I do love the mixed, diverse nature of this chat, and having some Germans in here is always a nice fucking thing. Well, what's your weight? Let's spar, bro. I got no hands, man. I got no hands. I've got a bit of a nasty elbow, and I will headbutt you. I'm only 5'7". He called me stupid again. You're just trying to rile me up. I got a lot of messages from people saying that I crashed out a little bit. I was just a little bit not a bit annoyed that he kept dragging the chat in one direction. And I guess maybe with Crystal and everything, Crystal's obviously long-standing homegirl at a channel. I wasn't going to stand for that. He just kept going on and on. I don't mind being called stupid. I can be stupid sometimes, but it was just the spamming that was annoying me. Hello from France. How you doing, Pascal? Welcome to the channel, sir. You are very, very welcome here. We do talk about a little bit of everything. There's some MMA stuff going on. You know, quite a lot of asshole talk as well, but hopefully we can avoid that a little bit tonight. Yeah, remember the boxer Prince Nazim? Now that was one mega prick. There's actually a Prince Nazim movie coming out, believe it or not. Prince Nazim Ahmed is a national treasure. He was a prick, but he was an entertaining kind of prick. To be honest, Tone, there wasn't really any drama. It was just again, not my proudest moment. I did get a little bit annoyed, but it happens every now and then. I just don't like it when people fuck the chat up, you know. Don't worry about the elbows, bro. You'll be sleeping when the spar will start. Fair enough, man. Considering you're looking at me right now and I've got no idea. At the end of the day, I'm not a keyboard warrior. I'll definitely get in there and throw hands a bit. But you know, I'm not going to claim to be some Muhammad Bruce Lee. Do you know what I mean? You will remember me though. This is a little random, but I just rewatched the Yuri Glover fight recently, and the man has to be at least top 5 of all time, right? Yuri Prohaska never has a shit fight. That was one of the greatest fights of all time. And to be fair to him, I had him. We talked about who the fighter of the year was in my last stream, and a couple of people mentioned Yuri. And to be fair, I don't think it's that bad a shout. The only reason why I didn't consider him is because obviously the comp wasn't amazing. I don't really rate Jamal Hill that highly, and I've never really rated Khalil. But the way that he emphatically beat the fuck out of those boys, and they were both brilliant fights. He was saying it in MMA Now's. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. He's not on mod over here anymore. Just joking, chill, bro. Joking, chill, bro. It's all right, man. No, it's all good. It's all. I can take a little bit of banter, no problem. It would be nice to get in and it'd be nice to get in one day and have a little scrap, you know, because I do get off on that kind of shit. Big Yuri fan, but it has to be Marab. You think Marab is the fighter of the year? I would say he's in contention in the top 3. I know a lot of people are shitting on Joshua Van for the way he beat Pantoja, but it completely wasn't his fault. To go from losing to Charles Johnson at the end of 2024 to be holding the belt at the end of 2025, I think puts him in high contention. Makhachev deserves mention as well for being double champ, but again, one of his fights he beat Hanato Moicano, which is not really a great win in my book. But certainly the win against Jack was amazing because everyone was glazing Jack like they forgot. Have you seen Thomas the Train? I have no idea what that is. Big Irish man making me weak in the knees. How you doing? How you doing, Smoff? It's been a while since I've seen you. Who do you think gives Makhachev in welterweight, not including Topuria? I think the toughest fights for him are Ian Gary and Michael Morales. I don't think Prates is of the level to be able to do anything to him, but I think Morales with the takedown defense has a really, really good chance. And the way that he game plans for people with really good takedowns as well. By the way, shout out to the City Life Project. If somebody could post his new channel into the chat, that would be really appreciated. I think his main channel is going through some copyright strikes or something at the moment. So if we can support our boy and get his numbers up on his new channel, that would be amazing. Good to see you though, Isha. Isha, I need to get some DM details for you as well so I can get you on these panels because the last one we did was fucking brilliant. So shout out to you. I think Brutally is going to be turning up in the next couple of minutes. So we'll wait for him to turn up and then we'll get things rolling. Don't shout me out. Oops. What's going on with that anyway? I understand it was a stupid copyright strike, right? I like Prates, but Islam would sub him so quickly it wouldn't last 2 minutes. I agree as well. I think Prates is amazing. If you put him in there with strikers, I think he'd generally do very well. And his takedown defense isn't horrific, but against an elite grappler like that, I wouldn't give him much of a chance. Whereas with Gary, got good takedown defense, very good on the feet. And I know we've got a small sample size with Morales, but what he did to Sean Brady certainly makes me think he's a massive problem. So I'd go with those two, which makes me think we're going to see Islam Makhachev versus Kamaru Usman in 2026. How you doing, Good Noodle? What's good, man? When Islam fights, I'm a hate watch. I don't even hate Islam Makhachev. I don't. If he was a little bit more active, I'd be more than happy to see his reign continue. I don't think we ever see him versus Ilya now, with everything that's going on and how many contenders there are at 155. But there's a lot to look forward to. Glory ain't backing down, so I'm gonna nuke my main channel probably. Can't afford a lawyer big enough if it gets to that shit. That really. Glory did it to you. Wow, that's ironic. I tuned into a little bit of the Glory fights over the weekend. I maybe saw one or two of them. So you're slowly converting me. I'm slowly getting there. It looked like a well-produced product, but now that they've done you dirty, fuck them. What happened to City Life? Yeah, I'm sure he can explain that to you. Not thinking about it now, though. More annoyed Fury FC is destroying their fan base. They should be grateful. They should be sucking your dick, mate. Round of applause for Roy Val's 2025. What a sensational year. The thing is with Roy Val is he's always had that dog in him, but the way he fights in the fire, something like this was always going to happen. Hey, nice sweater. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This is just a run-of-the-mill shitty sweater, but it's how you make it. It's how you make it look the Maz. How you doing, Jeffrey Epstein? Come back to the island. The Dougie says hi. I'll see you in 2026, bro. I'll see you in 2020. The thing is, with this card yesterday, I've got to be honest. I'm coming in a little bit cold because I fell asleep for most of it, and I only saw the last 3 fights. And apparently, I missed a few like destructive KOs, so I'm a little bit disappointed. But it is what it is. Sorry for being annoying by snitching on Ray's earlier. No, it's fine. Like I said, Ray's knows what he did. The thing is, in front of me, he's going to apologize and plead. But if he's going to go off elsewhere and talk shit, he's well within his rights to do so. I think I was just in I was kind of in a bad mood that night, and I did get a lot of messages about it saying that I'd gone a little bit too hard. What do you want me to answer you? Warriors, where are you, by the way? So is this a big deal fight? Not really. Basically, Tiff, yeah. The next 6 weeks, we've got no UFC. So the only reason anyone gives a shit about this card is because it's the last one of the year. You think Marab gets immediate rematch or they're giving Sean O'Malley the fight? Sean O'Malley is not the most active guy, so I wouldn't be surprised if Marab gets in there first. However, there are a few options at bantamweight that they could put Piotr Yan in. I think the most realistic thing, if I was Marab, I'm taking 6 months off at a bare minimum. That's what I'm doing. And I think we see Umar get a shot after he beats whoever the fuck he's fighting next. Fury FC put 70% of their card on OnlyFans like CFFC, but are charging $10 now like CFFC, which is free regardless. Taking 70% of your fights that were on YouTube and hiding them from fans is insane. They need to be building their fan base more than anything else. Do you ever put money on fights, Frankie? I do. I had Royval in the last leg of my parlay, and I had Pantoja on the last leg of my parlay the week before. So clearly I'm not learning. And they were 6-7 fight parlays as well. But I don't bet big like Giuliano, who's coming on in a minute. I only really stick on $25 on a weekend. And it's mostly just to make the card a little bit more entertaining. I'm not like an insane gambler or anything. I just put a couple of bucks on. Well, I'll be fighting in Brave. Will you support me when I'm fighting? If yes, we can. I will absolutely support you. Damn right. What weight class are you in? If you say heavyweight, yeah, you're gonna get some maximum disrespect from me, bro. I'm like 150 pounds soaking wet. You know what I mean? Only 6 of the 25 fights are on Fight Pass. That's a fucking disgrace. And one day I will invite you to watch my fight there. I will 100% pull up, bro. I've got nothing but money and time. You feel me? I low-key think they would give O'Malley the shot so Jan can prove he beat him in the rematch. Piotr Jan would do nasty fucking things to Sean O'Malley right now. But still, I think lightweight has really fallen off since 2024. I think lightweight's kind of been a bit of a problem for a while just because they had a lot of gatekeepers in the division. You know, Poirier and Gaethje kept getting fights, and I know they're great fighters. Charles Oliveira kept getting title shots. I think they kind of snookered themselves. It's a very, very hard division to be outside that top 5 and to break into getting title shots. It just is. Oh, you're a flyweight. I think if I was a fighter and I was weight cutting, I would probably be a flyweight as well. Because I'm about 62 kilograms and I've still got a little bit teased, you know what I'm saying? Bit of tease going on. So I think I could get down to 125 pretty easily. And Makachev leaving and Holloway and Charles are the best contenders, but both have been knocked out by Topuria and others are old. I think Makachev being the title holder was a problem as well. As much as I like him as a fighter, he's not the most active. And anyone that has Ali Abdulaziz as a manager is always going to be very selective about who they fight. Lightweight seems to move really slow. It does. That's the problem with the division. And I think this is why I'm very particular about who I want as my champion in certain divisions, you know, because it really affects the flow of the division moving forward. Nah, O'Malley can beat Yan. He could beat Yan, but I don't think he does. I think Yan has evolved. Gatekeepers, yes. Yes, gatekeepers is my walking weight is 62 as well, but I fight in 56. So yeah, we're about the same. So how tall are you as well? I mean, you are a professional fighter, so obviously you'd kick the shit out of me. But I'd be willing to get in there and give it a go, have a little bit of a spar. Where are you based? I've got Yan beating Sean, but I still think it would be a close one. I think with Sean O'Malley, the problem is now he's shown that against the elite guys, the guys who can grapple quite well. Look what Piotr Jan did to Marab in the grappling. Imagine what he would do to O'Malley. If he mixes that up, I think he fucks him up. The only difference is that Jan has less of a submission threat on the ground. And Sean O'Malley does have good takedown defense. 5'9". All right. Yeah, that makes sense. That's quite tall for a flyweight. They didn't even come out and say, we understand this is tough, but it was a deal we couldn't turn down. That at least saves PR. This is an absolute disaster. I mean, I don't know how much money they have behind them or who's funding them, but it seems like a really weird way to go. I'll put it that way. It genuinely does. Let me send a quick message to Brutally and see what's up. Why do these fighters have to resort to violence? Why can't they solve their conflicts with words? You can talk about anything afterward. Imagine if they just did that. They just made it into a debate. Imagine they just turned it into just a debate. That would be something. Right now, I'm an amateur with a record of 9, and you're calling out skinny, pasty YouTubers like me. I just called myself a YouTuber. Skinny, pasty randomers like me. You should be ashamed of yourself, sir. Gracie Promotions is their owner. No wonder. No wonder. Those guys been moving weird. But soon I will be fighting in Brave just because of my manager. Fair enough, man. Well, I hope your career goes really well for you. Stay as part of the community. Keep shouting. Let us know when your fights are going to be on, and I'll definitely keep a lookout. Because certainly something I want to do in the future as well is try and have more. Hang on, I'm just sending the link to Brutally. We want to keep Frankie alive. Exactly, man. Why are you trying to kill me out here? Come on. Just another quick reminder, we're about to get the panel started. If you guys wouldn't mind liking the stream, would really be appreciated. I think we're at, well, I'm not that skinny. I'm kind of glazing a little bit, but put that on a shirt. I mean, I am random. Yeah, Combat Casual as well. I don't think I've sent a link out to him, but because I've been promising to have MMA Now 27 on, once it gets past 4 panel members in total, it gets kind of out of control. Best of Success Warrior trying to get into pro with the next 2 years as well. This is what I'm saying. We need to get more fighters up in there, because I want to get some fighters in, or get some fighters as part of the community there at the beginning of their journey, because I think it would be sick just to see how they live, and because we've never had any fighter interviews in here, and I think it would be an interesting way to go. Before I went back into work, my plan was to go around to gyms and just do interviews and stuff with random up and coming fighters. But naturally, when I went back to work, that became less of a possibility. So now I'm back to nerding it out full time. But yeah, I'm looking forward to talking about the year. Obviously, if you guys have any, I was thinking of maybe doing like a best of 2025, worst of 2025 style video. So I'm probably going to contact some creators in the next few days just to see how many I can get on board. Because if you look back on my channel, we used to do like a review of the year, and we used to get all the creators we knew involved, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of time in the editing studio. But what's your Insta? All right, so my Instagram is @badmmamath. But to be honest with you, the best place to catch me is on Twitter. I don't really fuck with Instagram that much, but you can certainly add me, and I'll look out for it. I'm assuming you have some like recordings and stuff of your amateur bouts. That'd be interesting to see. All right, so the boys have arrived. Let's get it doing.
How you doing, brother?
How you doing, lads? What's good?
First of all, I want to address what Gio said in chat. Did you say you were 162 pounds, my friend?
Bro, I literally just weighed myself. Yeah. I'm
you lanky streak of piss. You little gay boy, you little faggot LGBT.
Bro, when
put some weight on.
listen.
Put some fucking weight on.
Wow, that didn't
you
take long.
anorexic, bulimic fucking son of a bitch. You absolute fucking gay boy. Put some weight on.
So
you want spar with me? You want spar with me? I'd get my fat, a roll of fat, and I'd just whack it across your fucking forehead.
You understand?
You get knocked out.
Brutally,
little frail boy. Little frail
I'm
boy.
gonna actually train for that sparring fight, and you're gonna be watching Stoke City.
What you gonna do? Eat some cigarettes. Fucking chain smoke.
There's a pro Muay Thai fighter from my gym who he'll hard spar and he'll put 3 cigarettes in his mouth and smoke them.
But you're not some professional Muay Thai fucking expert, are you?
That's why I only smoke
You're
one.
fucking Gio from the fucking liberal fucking LA. Uptown. Where are you staying? Are you staying in West Hollywood? Are you in West Hollywood, you little gay boy?
Like I grew up in
West Hollywood.
Okay, so what a lot of people don't know about Brutally Honest is that
what a lot of people don't know about Gio is he lives in West Hollywood.
He's not getting in fights in college.
West Hollywood, you little gay boy.
He got a college degree. He works a corporate job. He gave a presentation to the boss, to his CEO. He was all proud of himself. He shamed the working class of his own country, and and then he.
Well, that was a way to start. That was a way to start things. Anyway, let's reset. How you doing, boys? Fuck you.
How you doing? I just had to give it him. I saw it in chat and I was like, "Fuck me, he's at it again, is he?"
161 does 161. You said that does seem a little bit low. How tall are you?
I'm 62.5 exactly. Like,
Jesus, man.
You need an intervention, my friend.
Yeah, that is light.
You need to eat some food. Stop like fucking being bulimic or whatever the fuck you are.
I mean, I had that week suspension for the copyright strike. I went to Muay Thai 5 days straight. So, dude, I was lighter actually before that. I lost weight when I was in New York. I should be like 180.
Is that because you're depressed because you broke up with your girl?
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Why would I like that?
We're not sadists, man.
What's this weed shit, Frank?
What was it? What was it like having the
had a hive mind. I should have known. Fucking...
Have you not been in the WhatsApp
Frankie,
group the last couple of weeks? Sorry, carry on.
So all the talk about, like, you know, when I'm in the UK next year, Brutally and I sparring, I never saw you raise your hand and be like, oh yeah, I'll fucking.
Bro, you're getting jumped. That's what you don't realize.
You know what, right?
This dude comes
I'm not going train. I'm not going train at all. I'm just going rock up. I'm gonna knock you out with a fucking man boob. I'll get my man boob and I'll just slap it across. I'll double leg you. I'll double leg you. I'll take you down and I'll start smashing my little fucking man boobs across your face, ground and pound with the fucking tits. until you beg me for forgiveness. Until you beg me.
This is how you know that you're.
I'll POV it as well. I'll POV it. I'll have my phone in my hand. I'll POV that shit. I'll double leg you with one fucking hand, and then I'll take you down and I'll fucking ground and pound you with my fucking flabby tits, and I'll film it POV style. And we'll point on your OnlyFans, your little fucking faggy OnlyFans.
So this is how you know that you're past your prime in every arena of life, because you just did a wrestling promo, and your favorite fighter is Colby Covington. Like,
is it fuck?
You're finished.
Is it fuck?
Bro.
I'm finished.
You
Mate,
long for the era of
you keep smoking, my friend. In fact, Gio, you haven't got enough fucking nicotine in your system right now. Spark up another. Have 2 at a time. You pussy. You little pussy.
Bro, cigarettes? Bro, Carlos Prates smokes Marlboro Reds, man.
Yeah, and he's going to get well, he did get found out by fucking Ian Gary of all sorts, and then he's never going to compete with the best.
We can't do it to Frankie again, dude, to have this argument about redo that fight 5 times, 10 times.
Redo what fight? Sorry, I was zoning out there.
Gary Prates.
Oh,
yeah.
Gary Prates.
Yeah, but I agree with I agree. Ian Gary wins every single one.
No,
I think so as well.
Dude, Prates, 20 more seconds and Prates would have fucking knocked him out. Come on.
No, he fucking won. No, he fucking won.
Bro, he was fucked.
There's a style, there's a blueprint to beating Prates, and even fucking washed up fucking Leon Edwards showed that blueprint is effective. He was just a mong, and for some reason decided to fucking stand in front of him and got knocked out.
One second. Chrissy, Hank and No Chill doing a show together would do numbers. That's the show. The Hank and No Chill show. All right.
Are they still beefing?
How would that get numbers? How would that get numbers when Hank doesn't get numbers?
You know, it's like, you know, it's just like differing opinions. You know,
it wouldn't do numbers. What it would do is the little circle of MMA community that we have.
I would love to believe that Chrissy's being like sarcastic or facetious, given that Hank versus No Chill has happened like 15 times over, but I don't believe that she is in her beautiful, like, pretty white trash head. So, you know, I adore you, Chrissy.
What a compliment! What a fucking compliment!
I think Chrissy's just...
You've got a way with words, haven't you? You've got a fucking way with words.
Well, I mean, I also know how to, like, you know, strike at range, and you're fucking, like, you're below average height ass is not gonna get close to me. I know.
Now you're saying you're 161 though. I'm kind of
162.
I'm nervous.
I'm going down.
He goes 162.
It's always way
We're back on this again.
Well, no,
How
the
dare
reason
you
is
say I'm 161? I'm 162,
so no,
bro.
Frankie, your boy, the professional fighter in chat said he walks around at 162 at 5'9". I was like, shit, that's exactly what I weigh right now.
No, but
That's
he's
so
no, but
weird.
he's a flyweight.
No,
He
I know.
professionally
That's why I
trains.
was like, fuck, dude, this is yeah. But
No,
yeah.
we're just worried for your health. Like 162 is pretty low.
Mate,
I'll
it's
feel
like
it.
it's
When
like
I was
cancer
in New York.
patient low. That's what it is. Have you started chemo and not told
Yeah,
anyone?
dude. Yeah, bro. I got a exact wig to match.
I just wanted to ask, because I've been a bit checked out this week. Was there no press conference or anything for this fight night?
No, not really. I mean, there was media day, but it was
So
it was the
you've got
individual.
Manal Cap and you've got Brandon Royval, who've had this massive beef for so fucking long. He called him a faggot on live TV.
It wasn't a
He called him a faggot on live TV. He threw
Yeah,
a
the
fucking
violation
bottle
was
at him.
crazy.
Yeah, and they didn't do a press conference. What the fuck is wrong with the UFC?
Bro, the problem with press conferences is that it's like the idea that they're gonna be exciting it's
That
like
would
there's
have.
like a bar that's
Yeah,
never
most of them I agree with, Gio. Most of them are shit and they shouldn't put them on. But this one, all they needed, no one else, just Royval and Manal Cap on stage, and it would have been a banger press conference. But for some reason, UFC decide, no, we're not going to do one.
They just don't do them for fight nights, man.
Yeah, but they should.
But imagine if you had one for every fight night. It would be like every goddamn MMA streamer would be bitching about the boring ass fight nights week after week, which they already do basically. I mean, yeah.
What's that? Yeah. Oh, shut up.
What was the best press conference this whole year? Like, I remember Marab and Umar yelling at each other was like the highlight. It was a highlight, and that was, it was like a 4 out of 10. But
The best things that happen these days are when they organically get fighters meeting up or not meeting up, like bumping into each other in public.
In the
That's when we
hotels.
tend to get the
Makayev,
best.
like fucking brawling in the hotel lobby and shit. Like, I mean, that's but then you're like. Then you're basically,
And City Life is right. It was City Life is right. It was Kai Kara France who he called a fag in public, I think.
Was it Kai? Yeah, but yeah, it was Kai, wasn't it?
And Kai's taken a year out. I still think we need to see that fight at some point, but it looks further away now, obviously. After
By
what
the way,
Cat did last night.
everyone should get with Isha's channel that he just put up. It's kind of fucked up what happened to him. Yeah.
Yeah, I did bring that up earlier on.
What's happened?
Do you want Isha? So promotion kind of. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of not my place to explain, I guess.
What?
But you did just bring it up.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I was gonna let him, but yeah, no, Isha. Is it? I think it was Fury FC, if I'm not mistaken. They're. I guess they went after him for streaming the promotion, I think. And he would need lawyers, I guess. And I mean, when I first heard about it, I thought it was just like a copyright strike, but he's I guess he just said I think that he has to nuke his main channel, which I hope he doesn't. But
fuck.
I mean, I don't know enough of the details.
Can I just say, can you tell your little fucking white knight in the chat shut the fuck up? Like, I swear to God, good noodle. Just he's on his knees. He's got the Geo ball sack in his mouth. He's always sucking you off. Are
you gonna let this college educated company man act like a tough guy to a guy who's a mechanic that would hit him in the head with a fucking tire iron, metaphorically, if he was in chat.
Oh, look at him. He's being gay now. He's saying eat my ass. Why is it with you? You fucking like you and
He
Good
doesn't
Noodle
want
always
you to
saying like
actually eat his
eat my
ass. Why do you have
ass.
to make
Yeah, but
everything? Why
yeah,
do
but
you
it
have to
is
make
gay.
everything
It's gay.
viscerally
It's gay.
homoerotic?
Suck my dick, eat my ass. The gay terms. You say I'm going to fucking
But
smash you. That's
only
what you
somebody
say.
who's
I'll fucking nut you.
only a man
I'll
who
bite your
struggles with
fucking
his
nose off.
sexuality.
That's what you
Only a man
say
who
when you're
struggles with
attacking
his
someone. You don't go
sexuality
eat
would
my
ever.
ass. Fucking eat my ass. Fuck off.
I love that we've
Bite
just
your
picked
nose
up
off.
I love that we just picked up from where we left off from like 3 months ago. I'm pretty
I-
sure we
well, I
ended the
mean-
last stream exactly like this, and we've just picked straight up.
Well, I mean, brutally.
No
spent
fucking
15
lube,
minutes-
straight
he
into it.
spent- Yeah, I mean, he spent 15 minutes shadow boxing in the mirror before he came on stream, and like, you know, he
You know what I was doing before I came on stream? I was eating a box of fucking chocolates. That's what I was eating. That's what I was doing, Jim.
Yeah,
I'm getting fatter and you're getting thinner. I
Bro,
can't wait. I can't wait till we meet. I'll just fucking sit.
Yeah,
on
we're
you.
gonna have trouble getting this fight sanctioned if you guys keep going in polar directions.
Yeah,
like, is it? I don't think it's a sanctioned fight. It'd just be like hard fight, right? Shin guards.
No, I was being facetious. Of course, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But when are you planning on coming over to the UK? Did you say?
So looks like maybe like probably early mid September to late November. Maybe a little earlier,
Okay.
maybe like late August.
Have you got anything planned for March?
Right now, no. I don't think, not that I can think of.
Because I'm going back over to Asia again, and you know what time that is. So
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that.
When are you going, Frankie?
I'm going in March.
It's my 40th next year.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna send you I'm just gonna send you the flight details brutally, and I'm just gonna back away.
You know, like it's my 40th next year, boys. So I'm thinking of doing something wild.
When, what time of year?
When's your birthday?
April-ish.
Maybe
So,
jump on it early. How you doing, Torrin? What's good,
Yeah.
man? Been a while since we've seen you. Yeah, try, because I'm gonna be going at like sort of the 3rd week of March into the 1st week of April.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That you know what? That I might come out. I might come out.
Yeah,
Frankie, I almost did it.
At the start of the stream, Frankie, you were talking about the worst and best moments of the year. Let's shall we pick a moment? What was your favorite moment of the year?
I'll go with you, Gio, first. Go ahead, man.
Favorite moment of the year. I mean, 322, UFC 322, the back-to-back Morales protest fights. Where I mean, especially Brady, because I got so much shit for my Morales pick, but also just because he's one of those, and also a couple of fighters, Azamat Mirzakhanov being another one where, you know, you get like I'd hear from people like, oh, he's unproven. You hear about Morales, oh, he's unproven. He fought like a washed Gilbert Burns, washed that, and I'm like, you can't see the potential in this, and then And then Sean Brady doesn't even touch him and fucking knocks him out in the 1st round. And the same with kind of the same thing with Mirzakhanov with the 1st round knockout on. Although he's. I mean, I think he has a lot of potential that people still don't recognize. I think also light heavyweight's a division where you could be 36 years old and ranked whatever he is 6th or 7th and still have a future.
Well, I'm just looking at the worst moment. I have a worst moment, but it's also my funniest moment. So the worst moment for me in UFC this year is also the funniest moment, and that was Amdi versus Chris Barnett. And seeing Chris Barnett's fat fucking ass falling out all over the place was the most disgusting moment of the year, but also the funniest fucking moment of the year, but also the worst fight of the year.
How about Mike Malott kicking Kevin Holland in the dick like 3 times? And like that's how a Canadian man fights. Fucking Daggett has never fought outside of Canada, and like now he's ranked. And, like God damn
Up there with worst moments of the year. Tom Aspinall crying like a
it. Oh
bitch.
yeah. You guys are British. That should be. You know, I have to actually, I have
But
to give it to you.
but
Brutally honest.
my
For
best moments of the year.
I
My
was gonna
best moments of the
compliment you,
year
but
is Alex
fuck off.
Pereira reclaiming his title, and
That was
that for me was just
that was an
it was
undeniably
just
great performance.
it was a great moment, and it also brought us Shammer and Mecca, which I just
I was about to
I
say.
liked winding up the whole community with that one. So yeah,
Well, okay, so
Alex
behind
Pereira.
closed doors, brutally honest, was he? There was a moment where he was, you know, he was fearing for his life, having like fatwas issued against him, and he came to me in a moment of vulnerability and asked if he thought I should if I thought he should rebrand this channel, and I was like, no, what are you, a pussy? He's like, no, I'm not a pussy. Like, I'm gonna go in harder.
Hang on, hold up. Let's back it up a bit. Those two things were not connected. Those two things were not connected at all, and
Bro,
you just made it seem like they were
you were
connected.
thinking of rebranding because faggots on the internet
Not because
gave you
I had
fucking
fatwas
nothing better.
issued against me. Not
No,
because I
yeah,
pissed
I'm
off a
exaggerating.
fucking.
But yeah, no, I mean, I told you, it's like, dude, give them my address and tell them it's yours, bro. It's like, people are, you're Islamophobic, I'm gonna blow you up. It's like, no, you're not, bro. You're on the internet. You're on the internet in the corner of a shitty, like, cafe somewhere. If you've left the house, like, fuck off.
I love how you assume that someone who's like a keyboard warrior is sitting in an internet cafe.
Yeah, if they've left the house. It's like because their single mother that they live with needs like some time to fuck like the truck driver that comes through town, and it's like, get the fuck out of the house.
Okay.
But anyway, worst moments. Saryukian fucking harming himself and, you know, like fucking up the rematch title shot, which I don't think he would have won, but it would have been.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean the harming? Didn't that happen last year?
No, that was early this year. That was on 311, right?
You mean when he was supposed to fight Makachev?
Yeah, when he was supposed to fight Makachev.
I think you're right.
Yeah, just that fight falling through. You know,
because it's been 17 months since he fought, but he was supposed to fight in January against. It was early start of the year.
That wouldn't be worst moments of the year. I'd say that's biggest fucking blunder of
Fumbles,
the year.
fumble of the year.
Biggest fumble of the year. Yeah. I mean, there's quite a few people. Actually, I think the biggest fumble of the year, and it's not shown this year, but it will show next year, is Tom Aspinall. His situation with Dana White is dire. It is fucking dire. He's lucky. He's already got the title, and it wouldn't surprise me if they strip him, and they strip him.
Is he? Where is he in his supposed like recovery?
Fuck!
It's looking like a while out. I think he's looking at 4 or 5 months minimum, because I think he doesn't get back to.
Like he just got a injury like Pantoja. That's ridiculous.
Well, the thing is, he has to lean into it now.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he can't, to save face with his fan base now. He has got to lean into it.
Wouldn't he save face by just like, if he's actually healthy, just getting in there, fighting and taking all the shit, and then going in and winning? Like,
no, because Aspinall now is a celebrity, and he's got to appease his fan base, and his fan base have got behind him 100% and said like, oh, his eyes fucked. What do you expect him to do? Like, fight on?
No, I saw a lot of that. I mean, and then all the Brits, all the Brits.
He can't turn around now and go against that, because then his fan base, the ones that have been backing him, like fucking. I mean, they haven't just gone to war. They've gone to fucking. They've gone above and beyond, like fighting his case, like little fucking. The gays,
like little gay Englishmen,
yeah. They've
Meanwhile,
really put themselves out there.
It doesn't help the videos with his like father at the doctor's office. I mean, is that like? Did he have a publicist that thought that was a good idea?
I don't know. Like when when it happened, they released that video of him in, was it Dubai, Saudi, wherever the fuck they were, and in the Saudi hospital or Dubai hospital.
Oh shit!
And then after that, 2 days later, Andy Aspinall releases a video on Tom Aspinall's fucking YouTube channel. Like, Daddy, Daddy, sir, please make a video and defend me, Daddy. It's worse.
Yeah.
It's worse than Chris Eubank. Like, you're talking about father-son combinations.
Oh, that's Frankie's
like,
favorite boxer. Come on.
Oh, this is a great shout from Anakin. I think the BSD comeback was nice because he looked cooked for a little while there.
Yeah.
That was a nice story.
People didn't see it going that way.
Because he was getting pinated, and now he's back in contention again, back in contention viciously as well.
So would you call that though best game changer of the year? Best turnaround
100%,
of the year?
yeah, best turnaround. Well, I would say that Van qualifies for that as well, because going from losing to Charles Johnson at the end of 2024 and then ending the year with the belt, however it happened, is an incredible second youngest champion in UFC history as well, regardless of how it happened. Incredible.
To be fair though, right, like you said, regardless of how it happened, he looked fucking good that night. Like for the brief moment that we saw, he looked good.
He looked composed.
He looked ready, composed, focused. He was looking like, you know, when I always refer to John Jones. When John Jones enters the cage, he's got a vibe about him, like this calmness, this eerie, fucking scary calmness. And I always look at fighters and judge them on John Jones and how John Jones enters these fights. And no one's like John Jones in that sense, but you take little aspects. And Joshua, considering he was fighting for his first title, how young he was, how he entered that cage, and how he delivered himself, he seemed really, really good. I'm very impressed by him.
Stacey has a good one too. Oliveira's turnaround after getting knocked out by Ilya and then finishing Gamrot, who's never been finished. That was And
Jan's was very comparable as well, like going on a bit of a losing streak and then coming back to win the belt at the end, and against Merab as well.
Against the guy that no one thought would lose. Like, very impressive.
So I heard Frankie say that Merab should take 6 months off. I don't necessarily think that I think that what happened, it's like this does happen sometimes, is that Merab, he trained, but he didn't train for Jan specifically. He kind of overlooked him. He figured he could beat him again the way he did the first time. And he was focused on getting the 4th title defense and, celebrating that. And and Jan's not one to be overlooked. I think they do a trilogy just because, first, that actually is a marketable 3rd fight. And also, Merab as a dominant champion is, they do tend to give dominant champions immediate rematches. But also the 3rd fight is it's whether.
Yeah, I can see them doing it. I don't think it will be next though. I think some honorable mentions for me include I think Diego Lopez and the Silva fight was an amazing scrap. Kind of seeing him.
Big upset, yeah.
What are we going with fight of the year? What are the contenders for fight?
Just kind of. The thing is, in terms of fights of the year, there's a lot. There were a lot of really good scraps.
Van versus obviously
Royval.
And then also Duncan Rebecca, and then
incredible scrap.
I'm trying to think.
Prohaska and Roundtree.
Prohaska Roundtree. That sticks out for me.
Yeah, that was a good one.
We had some really good scraps this year.
Honestly,
Mohammed and Della Maddalena was a great fight as well.
What was a good one was Julian Arosa and Melchizedek Costa, especially now that Costa got that first round head kick knockout over Morgan Charrier last night.
Yeah.
Was Prohaska and Jamahal ill this year?
So he fought Hill and then he fought Hill and Roundtree, who I both said weren't very good, but and they were 2 scraps as well.
Roundtree's very
Yeah.
I don't
that's
like
what
her.
I do.
I've never been a Roundtree fan, to be honest.
Dude, I mean, I'm not, it's like I'm not really a fan of his, but it's like I knew he would beat Jamal Hill because Hill gets sloppy and he gasses, especially after 5 rounds.
They were both good
But
fights as well, though. I mean, Hill didn't win at either of them, but they were both good scraps.
yeah.
So
Another,
who we having for comeback of the year?
I would say comeback of the year has got to be between Yan because Yan was pretty much out of it. Yan
Yeah.
and Van for me would probably be comeback of the year out of those
I-
two, and I'd
Well,
probably
I don't know.
edge Piotr just because of who he beat and how he beat him.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
Yan
edging
had
towards
that main
Peter.
event win over Figueiredo at the end of last year, though. I don't know if he was out of it.
It felt like he
Trying to
was
think.
the
I
reason.
think
The reason
Alex
it felt
out.
like he was so far away is because people forget that first fight. Merab pretty much.
Oh yeah, no, he devastated.
It didn't look like there was any point in doing that again. And to not only
Yeah.
for it to
For
happen
sure,
again,
for
but
sure.
for him to completely flip the tables was incredible.
Yeah, yeah. I think Volkanovski, there's a case to be made. Winning the belt back, even though it took Ilya moving up. And then Alex Pereira, also.
Yeah. What about
Well,
lowlights for me? Obviously, two moments kind of stood out for me in terms of the first one was obviously the Chimaev win, not because he won, but I obviously have been saying
the
for
way he
years on this
treated
channel.
Dragos Duplessis was,
Yeah, I've been saying for a while that he'd never been champion, but the way that he won was just it was painful to watch from like
bro,
60 seconds in.
see, anyone saying that fight was boring, it's like watch all of Dragos.
It was objectively horrible to watch. What was it like a good? Was it dominant? Was it dominant and a good? Should anything be taken away from Chimaev? No, he did what he needed to do to get it done, but it was objectively painful to watch.
Dude, I loved it. It was great. It was watching somebody who people dude, Izzy had the third round in the 5-round fight. He was wearing him down. He probably was gonna win 48-47, and he stood a little bit too close to
If you were getting off on that, you're a weirdo.
No,
I mean,
no, I'm talking about like just how crazy of a puzzle.
No, but again, I have to draw the reason why I don't want.
That just makes him look helpless. Like it was, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't.
Well, the reason why I'm disgusted by it is as I've said, I predicted just after the fight. I said we wouldn't see him again for another year, and it's looking like it's going to be 10 months at a minimum.
Which
so that was
weird
part of
because he's playing like kiss chase with Armin Sarukian, and it's weird. I keep seeing these videos popping up, and he's wrestling still, and I'm like, why the fuck is he?
Why aren't you fighting? Yeah.
What's his injury?
He just does this. It was highly predictable that this is what he was going to do, which is why I didn't want him champion in the first place.
But has he come out and said he's got an injury, or?
Yeah, he said he's had foot surgery, minor foot surgery apparently.
Minor foot surgery, but he's still
like like Shavkat, for example, right? He had a broken ankle against Stephen Thompson. He had a torn MCL against Ian Gary. It's like a lot of a lot of Middle Eastern fighters, they just fight injured until they're so injured that they have to take a long time off.
I think that can go down as a disappointing moment of 2025 as well. The fact that we didn't see Shavkat.
Yeah.
I mean, but he had dude, what a torn MCL feels like, and he fought a 5-round main event and beat an undefeated.
Yeah, I think he obviously did himself worse damage taking that fight, but it shows how well that winner's age to get through that.
He's undefeated, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
another low light for me was Wei Li losing the way she did to Shevchenko.
That was.
I mean, it was highly predictable. It was highly predictable. Don't get me wrong, because No, it's because I was saying from the start, like I rate Wei Li so highly, but seeing the skill set just not matter whatsoever, just because of the size difference was just.
She belonged at Australia, man. I mean, okay. One thing that's been annoying, I'll be honest, is just the movement of champions around divisions. I really don't, it really actually kind of pisses me off because I mean I think like Islam versus Ilya is a fight that I would definitely want to see. I mean, now Ilya's got this
Yeah, but
divorce
that
shit.
that doesn't make sense what you're saying then. You don't like champions moving around divisions,
Yeah, I
but you
mean,
want to see
yeah, I mean,
one champion move up to
okay.
fight another.
No, because
So
it's
you're
like
contradicting yourself.
no, I mean,
What you
hold on.
mean is you didn't want Islam move up. Because you wanted Ilya move up clearly, and then you just contradicted yourself. Shut up, Gio.
Part of the sentence. Oh my god,
Just say it how you mean. Islam
second part of
is a
my
little
sentence.
pussy, and he ran away from Ilya Taporia.
Do I have to pull up your leadership speech that you gave before like the fucking CEO?
Oh, here we go. I can pull this up.
No, what I'm saying though is that it's like though that fight is like one that like I would want to see. It's also like it's I don't know. I mean, Ilya has I mean, so there's like Muhammad Makayev and also Armin Saryukian and
How
people
he's
that
not back, by the way, is crazy. How he must have. I don't know to what extent he's pissed people off. The fact he's not back is crazy.
Talking about Evloev?
Makayev.
Oh, Makayev.
Oh, yeah. I was actually looking at Makayev. He's been on a bit of a tear, hasn't he, as well, outside outside the UFC. He's just knocked someone out. He's been fighting at bantamweight because he can't get fights at flyweight.
There was a video that like surfaced that I guess is gone or something. Someone showed it to me at the time. It was like Steve Erceg doing an interview talking about like how Muhammad Makayev would like scream at nutritionists and just be like a complete piece of shit, like behind the
I can
scenes.
see it. I can see it.
I can't. I can't, man.
I mean, bro, he thought the crowd was on his side after that. After that shitty win over Manel Kopp. He wanted an applause, asking if he deserved the title shot. Like, I mean.
Oh, that was the most ridiculous thing, having them separated. I've never seen two fighters separated before the fight has started, where you've got security and then they get separated up, and then they literally just look at each other for 5 minutes. It was disgraceful.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean that was a huge, and he also got passed over for a title shot because if you remember, he fought on the same card that Erceg did when they fast tracked Erceg instead of him, because because he fought a boring wrestling match.
Have you heard the latest news about Taporia saying that he may vacate the title?
It's like and do what, bro? It's like
because he's come out and said he really doesn't know when he's coming back, so he might as well vacate.
I mean,
I think he's in the middle. He's in the middle of like a custody battle at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he is.
Yeah.
The first main event of next year is an interim belt, for that weight class, which I mean, if it gets to the point where like Pimlin's gonna be Gaethje, I'm sorry for any.
Yeah,
I think he will.
It's annoying, isn't it? Like, we've got one of the best, and he's just entering his prime, and he's just going. He's going to probably have a year of his career taken away through fucking outside circumstances.
But defended an interim belt. Maybe they will make Taporia vacate, and then he comes back. He just fights for the belt, right? I mean, maybe it'll be.
Yeah, I mean, he'd come back and fight for the belt. But he said if he stays in MMA, he's not re-signing the contract, and he's looking at going to boxing.
That's stupid. That's really stupid.
You know what's stupid? You know what's stupid? Is telling the UFC.
I get the money.
Releasing
that's
it
stupid.
publicly. That's the stupid part.
Telling them out loud is the dumb. He's not the brightest.
It happened with Ngannou. It's happening now with fucking Aspinall. Aspinall's going to get fed to the fucking walls. I guarantee.
Yeah, I agree with that about Aspinall. I think Taporia actually is a bit more. He has kind of like a, I don't know, like sort of a cunning in the way that he like sort of says things, to the press.
Yeah, I get that. Like you don't take everything. The thing is,
Taporia's got a lot of money in the bank because obviously getting 3 back-to-back wins against 3 top 10 fighters of all time. You get some credit in the bank from that. It's not just the fact that he beat them; it's the way that he beat them.
Oh yeah.
You get credit for that, but
yeah,
it's
Sure. But I think
it's unfortunate, and I can say that, like, obviously what he's going through now, again, it's something I could personally empathize with. The last thing you want to do is to be getting into a cage fight with another monster when you're going through that kind of.
No, definitely
Do
not
you know
in
what I
the
mean?
first half of the year, but I think he also is at least aware enough to, he has a strategy of keeping himself relevant, whether it's just announcing that he's thinking of moving to boxing, whether or not that's even true, you know,
Mm.
like he'll do shit
Yeah,
like change his record, update his record to reflect a win before, the night before the fight. Just, he's, yeah,
yeah.
his brother
How
actually.
are you guys feeling about 2026 in general? Are you coming into it like optimistic, or is it like, because I don't really
Yeah,
feel.
Excited.
yeah, dude.
I'm
Actually,
quite excited. I
yeah.
think
Well,
it,
yeah,
it could end up being one of the best years we've had in a long time for MMA UFC. I think.
yeah. So, Idaho and I did a post show last night, right, where we got into a little bit about like Paramount and like Idaho's theory is that the pay-per-view will make its way back, and I mean I think that if that happens, that's something that's already planned out, where Paramount, kind of has like they're like, all right, we'll reintroduce it in this way, in a
Right, so
kind of a
I'll tell you the model that they're going to use because they use it in the UK. So how it works in the UK is we get everything free, and then every now and again, like a mega card, we'll have to pay for. So like for example, I'm just using this as an example. UFC 300, like 20 quid. That's what we have to pay.
Mhm.
But every other card that year is free. So what it'll
And
be with the
another thing that stood out to me as well, brutally, is it's still going to be on Discovery
Yeah,
for
for
UK
us it
fans.
doesn't change. For us it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
change. They haven't changed because these separate broadcasting deals. But for the
Hmm.
Americans, it'll be free to stream, free to watch, and if you're a
yeah.
subscriber to Paramount, and then every now and again, like the White House card, I guarantee that'll be a pay per view.
Hmm.
Yeah, sure. Which, by the way, that I still have my doubts about that at least coming together in the spectacular fashion that it's supposed to. Also, there's American
Well, the
tax
promises
dollars
that are
at play
being
part.
made is kind of wild. He hasn't he come out and said that they're going to have like 11 title fights or some shit?
Right? Yeah, he said it was
Uh,
gonna be all.
That will
Yeah,
ruin the whole year. Like
bro. You know what? You know what's funny is that like if you actually look into what's required, I mean, even even on the White House lawn, like the level of security clearance that has like you have a lot of fighters where it's like they got just guys in their corners that are like ex-cons and have criminal records and things like
Yeah,
that.
but we've seen that happen before though with the fights in Saudi and Dubai, where when Charles fought Islam, some of his team members weren't allowed to go. They were just not allowed to go to
Yeah, I
Saudi.
mean, but it's
So
I mean the
it'll
you're
just be
talking
the
about the
same. Like
president's house, dude.
if you
It's
want in, this is the price, and if you've got some dodgy cunts in your camp, then they fucking off.
Yeah, no, and that, but there is then the off chance that enough fighters are just like, yeah, no, I'm not going without like, these two essential people from my
Yeah, it won't
corner.
happen though. Look at Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira said to the UFC, he said, I do not want to fight in Saudi Arabia. Don't forget he was the champion, but he got stripped. He got stripped. So he was
Yeah, for
technically the
missing by
champion.
half
He
a
had to
pound.
fight
That was such.
on away soil. He had to fight in a fucking Muslim country, and he wasn't allowed to take some of his fucking team. And the UFC said, like it or fucking lump it. And that's how it's
Yeah,
going to be.
they'll pull that shit, sometimes.
And it'll be up to them. And
I mean,
how many
I think
fighters are
this.
going to
I
turn
think the
down
Middle
the
Eastern
biggest
money
card of the
though.
year, fighting on the White House? They just know they're simply not
I
going
mean,
to
it's
do it.
it's a once in a lifetime opportunity for.
Yeah, but it's also like, I mean, the Middle Eastern money is like so, they're not gonna fuck up. Like, honestly, it's like, it's like you gotta follow the money if you're gonna try to think like, Dana White or so, and try to predict certain things. Like, I mean, that, think about how many more Middle Eastern cards there were this year than the year before. It's exponentially increased, and it probably will continue to.
Yeah. There's definitely, but I like the fact that I think having 6 weeks off between now and when the cards start kicking off is gonna help to really reset things as well.
I think it's weird too, by the way, that 324 and 325 are a week apart. I don't think they haven't done that in a long time, where they got two.
Well, I guess with the gap, it kind of makes sense.
It does.
And now that the numbered cards don't really have as much meaning because they're not.
Well, it's not. I mean, the numbered cards are the
led.
championship ones still. You know, they're still going by that. Dude, the first fight night of the year is my fucking, honestly, like, probably my favorite prospect is Vinicius Oliveira versus Mario Batista. Main event. That's that, like, I mean, that fight is.
It's an alright looking card. They added the co-main recently. What was the co-main event they stuck on that?
It's Horiguchi versus Albazi, which is like, I mean,
that's
that's
a good.
Hard over that.
That's a nice. I mean, Albazi's gonna get destroyed. It's a really good fight for.
He's gonna get killed. And
I hate Albazi.
Yeah, I mean, Albazi. I mean, he won that robbery over fuck was it? Kai France. It's the only reason he was ever in the top 5.
Also, I just want to say, how shit is the London card going to be this year? It's going to be probably the worst UFC London I've seen in a long time.
It's in March, dude. Do they have a single fight announced?
No, but like who they getting
out? Who they gonna? Yeah, I mean they've got Lerone Murphy, but who are they gonna put him against? They've got Arnold Allen's already fighting earlier on in the year.
Yeah, Arnold Allen's fighting. Paddy's fighting.
Yes,
Paddy's fighting.
That's why the fucking Diego Volk rematch is so stupid to me. I mean, you figure that, like, they do at least Lerone Murphy.
If you think about it, yeah, it's not that ridiculous because, like, even with Lerone Murphy flatlining was Aaron Pico. Who the fuck? Aaron Pico's a nobody. There's something going on with Evloev. I can't help but think that, like, his comments about grooming 15-year-old women has not helped his cause much.
I mean, sure. Okay, with Evloev, maybe, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I feel like are they just trying to preserve Volkanovski for as long as possible? Or are they trying to have an open belt and have him retire after this fight? Which, that could be a possibility.
So, who do you think they're going to put Murphy against?
Maybe Evloev, dude. I mean, that's the sense.
But to headline UFC London, is that the fight we're fucking getting?
I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be headlined by
co-main.
A UK fight. I think it could be a co-main, yeah. And they stick like a title fight in there.
But it's a fight night, so it won't be a title fight.
What about Arnold Allen versus Lerone Murphy as the if
no, because Arnold Allen's
fighting.
No,
fighting Diego.
I'm saying if he's ready,
not Diego Lopez.
It is possible.
Arnold Allen doesn't fight that often.
Around. Yeah,
he breaks his hands in every fight. There's no way he's gonna have a 2-month turnaround.
Sure.
They've got Lona Kavanagh. They've got Nathaniel Wood. Luke Riley as well, but I think Luke Riley's booked as well. It's all a bit weird.
It's very fucking weird.
So
you think we're going out for the first time in ages? We're not going to have a British fighter headlining.
I think so.
Duncan in like a
Duncan you could do as well.
Yeah, MVP.
MVP you could definitely do.
MVP is a good one. Yeah.
MVP could headline.
Probably
if you do like a
MVP could headline, true, yeah.
No, they'll probably do Ian Gary in the main or co-main.
No,
on a fight night. He doesn't do fight nights either.
Actually, you've just given me an idea. MVP Whitaker. Whitaker's a big name.
That's a
MVP.
Good one. That's a good one.
I don't think they're gonna make the mistake of putting MVP against somebody who can grapple again.
Bro,
sure.
I don't think they will.
But it's a name, and it's or what? DeRidder, KO, maybe.
I would, dude. I mean, Cannonier, had he wrestled in the second round like he did in the third against MVP, it's like, MVP makes people tentative to. I mean, I didn't respect him in the UFC for a long time until the Cannonier fight. I mean, really, actually, yeah, I could see them doing. That's a good one. Yeah, MVP versus Whitaker.
I could see them doing that potentially. Yeah,
M-
MVP could
M-
headline.
Yeah, I was going to say like that
Oh,
gives me a
what
bit more
about
faith. Like Murphy headlining, it doesn't feel right.
Yeah, man. I don't know who the main event would be. I mean, you could throw Mick Parkin against somebody, you know.
Mick Parkin,
Yeah.
are you having a fucking giraffe, son? Mick fucking Parkin.
Yeah, bro, he's not bad. He's not bad for heavyweight.
Yeah, I know he's not bad, but like he's a nobody. He's a fat nobody. He's a fucking fat nobody heavyweight.
All right. To kick off the main card of this, of this London card, like Mick Parkin versus fucking.
Okay.
Who would it be? Doesn't Tai Tuivasa have a fight? He's fucking hasn't been caught yet.
He does. Yeah.
Tuivasa's
He's fighting. Who's that fat cunt? He's 15th.
Texera or what?
Teixeira.
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 Dude, Teixeira's gonna win, bro. Tuivasa, I don't know, 4 or 5 fight losing streak.
What about what's his name?
Gaziv. You could do Gaziv.
You could do Gaziv. What about that guy who just went up to welterweight, Patterson?
Oh, Sam
Patterson. Oh, fucking.
Yeah, he's been fucking people up.
Sam, I do. I fucking like Sam.
I could see him on the main card.
Yeah,
co-main. That would work. That would for me. MVP versus someone, because then you've got the name and the star power, and then fucking Sam Patterson.
I don't think it's going to be huge for like worldwide name value, but in terms of fighters that we want to see in the UK, I think they could work something out.
I bet they put Sourkill against a ranked opponent next.
Sourkill's booked already.
Oh, is he? Who's he fighting?
He's booked to fight in Australia, I think, whatever the Australian card is. He's on. Oh, who's he fighting?
Yeah, who's he fighting?
He's definitely booked because I saw it recently.
Yeah. I'll find it.
Let me have a look.
Dude,
let's see if we can put
Rongzhu.
That's crazy, bro. Hawk Paras, that's a step down. And I mean, Rongzhu fraud checked Cody Steele, but
MVP versus Izzy isn't crazy either.
It's whether
that's a great. Yeah, you know what? That's a great one. That's a great one.
I like that. To be fair,
that's a good kickboxing.
They do that in London. That would you could have that as the main event in London.
I like that. To be fair,
yeah, I like that a lot.
I like that fight.
And then you could also do Whitaker versus who would it be?
On the same card, you could have KO and Whitaker co-main. I like that.
Oh, Kyle Morales, yeah.
I'm going in, lads, because I've got work in the morning. But I just want one last shout out for
company man.
Something that company man. Something that we haven't spoke about. The best card of the year, best venue of the year, UFC Paris, and I think that those guys need a massive fucking shout out. Because I'm sick of all the dead cards in Saudi Arabia, the dead cards in Dubai, the UFC Apex cards, when you've got fans like the fucking French out there who are giving it large, and how disappointing it is that they send in fucking Aspinall and Gorn to the Middle fucking East when it should have been.
By the way, sorry, one mention, Leroy Duncan.
Yeah. Okay,
he looked like a new fighter in that last fight, bro. That was a knockout on Marco Tulio.
They can put together a pretty decent card, but I think what they need to do is mix it up with international fights as well, and not make it a full on. I don't think they've got the star power that they used to have.
Fighting retardedly too soon again, Also, it's
he might as well. He might as well at this point. He knows he's never going to get a title fight. You might as well just make his money and book. But I'm with you. I'm with you on the what I've noticed about the Paris cards that makes them so amazing is the Paris fans are there from the very first fight, and I think it makes a huge difference. Like the venue is packed out from the first.
Well, the hardcore fans, the proper fans, there. They aren't like part-time fans.
Do you remember? It was where Moicano actually beat Saint Denis and what was I think the co-main was Imavov versus Brendan Allen. Like
Mhm.
that was yeah. The Paris cards have been really good. Yeah.
They have been,
Yeah, and then
yeah.
before
They're
that,
just
they
they're
had
just very
Edward
well
Alvarez.
educated fans.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
every year they just seem to get better and better and more wild. But yeah, shout out to the French fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
Looking
like.
forward to. I think when that gets booked up, I think I'll head over there for that.
I'm
love Noah
thinking of
Canadian
skipping
cards.
UFC London this year, and if I was going to go any event this year, I think it would be the Paris the Paris card.
Mm. The only good thing about having a London card as a fight night is, of course, it's going to be on like a normal time, so that
Yeah,
might
well,
convince me to
yeah,
go along. Because
true,
I'm never doing that 1 o'clock in the morning start thing again. That's never happening.
Dude,
true.
how
And
about
yeah, I'd never do the
never
Manchester shit again.
another Canadian card? Like the first Strickland Duplessis card, the fucking this last like the Canadian cards are goddamn awful.
I want to
I mean,
see more Asia cards as well. I want to see a Japanese card. I want to see another
Yeah,
Chinese
dude,
card.
they're building towards that for sure. I mean,
yeah, but
Tyra's gonna get.
this is what they're doing. Like you say, they always talk about expansion. Oh, we're going to expand in Asia. We're going to do UFC India at
they
some
did,
point and all this
Jan
shit.
versus,
Stop going to the
Figueiredo.
fucking Middle East. Stop going to Saudi Arabia and taking that fucking
Yeah, but you gotta be
blood
realistic.
money. Stop going to Dubai. Stop going to the UAE. Stop doing fucking Apex cards and get out there and go to fucking Asia. Start your fucking expansion, dickheads. I'm sick of the UFC.
An Africa card would be nice as well.
It would have, but have we missed that now?
I mean,
Like the
PFL
time was
did
when we
right?
had Ngannou, Adesanya, and Usman as champions, and they missed that opportunity.
You still got Usman. You got a Taba Gautier who's gonna like kill whoever the fuck he's fighting in the first card of the year and be ready for another fight.
Yeah, but yeah, you had 3 African fucking champions technically. Like fuck me. Hey, if you're not going to do it when you've got three fucking African champions, when are you going to do Africa? You're not, are you? You just simply not. They're full of shit.
Black. I mean, they could just do it with all black people and it's close enough, right?
What?
What? Are you saying do a fucking Apex card and just paint everyone black? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, just grab like Jalen Turner and fucking like some black American.
Fucking hell! You almost got through a whole stream without saying something audacious. So close.
Frankie's is such a man of the people that he doesn't have to worry about getting demonetized because he refuses to monetize when he could, which honestly is pretty noble. Like I'm not even being dishonest, like or sarcastic. But
yeah,
that's true. Dana even said he was going to do an Africa card for DDP, and that still didn't happen. They'll never ever do UFC Africa. I just can't see it. We had DDP, we had Usman, we had Adesanya, and we had Ngannou, and we did not get a fucking UFC Africa. They're never going to do it. They more likely do what Gio just said, actually, is do an Apex card and just like fucking black it up and do like a jungle theme or something.
I think
that is actually more likely to happen.
It would be funny because it's like it's like if they just didn't say anything about it, but they just did an all black UFC card in Africa. But it was like it was like black Americans and shit, and they just said no, they had nothing like, they didn't have the fighters promote like African heritage, and like someone's gonna call it like racist, and then the UFC's like, what, like how would you even, like you're racist for implying whatever. Fun.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're on about there, but I'm quite interested in what
all black African card. I mean, like no matter where they're from.
Tropic Thunder UFC. Oh, fucking love Tropic Thunder. He's gone full retard. Gilly's gone full retard. Gilly, stop going full retard, son.
Bro, you came in full retard. You fucking.
You are the full retard.
You did come in clapping cheeks. It made me miss this a bit.
You came in talking about slapping me with your fucking hits. That was
aggressive. That was making you my little.
No, I miss
That's what it
those
was.
aggressive
like,
starts, to be honest. I'm all for it.
it was keyboard warrior aggression, so that you can go, so that you don't feel like less of a man being subjugated by the boss at work tomorrow. Be honest.
Subjugated. Fucking hell, man.
It's a bit.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
you went to college.
That's how he thinks a regular
Don't act
work
like a
environment
doctor.
comes in. You know,
Yeah,
you
I
get
know.
in,
It's a big
you're
word.
sucking the boss's dick by 10 a.m.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting sodomized by 12.
Like Brutal's actual life is fucking the English version of The Office. Even he's got the body of Ricky Gervais and everything.
Okay. Oh, I learned something about Russia today. Russia is actually pretty fucked up.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's like the proper. I always thought like our media, Western media, was full of shit a little bit, because I've never heard it from the horse's mouth, like Russian propaganda and all that shit. But it's actually true. In Russia, I was speaking to a Russian today, and in Russia, they have like propaganda all across Russia saying that we're saving the Ukrainians. And I'm
Bro,
like,
it's crazy,
what the fuck?
Bro, I gotta get Fife Airy on a panel, on one of Frankie's panels, because the shit that she tells, she's her parents, she was born in Canada, but her parents are Russian immigrants.
She wouldn't do very well in this community, to be honest. In my community, I've got to be perfectly honest. We've seen how my
She
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, dude, she was I got to do Bodak's quiz back in earlier this year, and I mean, everybody was on brutally. People on there fucking.
I was nice once. I was actually nice.
Yeah, you know, you fucking put your napkin on your lap and everything. It was a good time.
I was a true British gent. That's what I was.
Yeah.
Indeed.
She's also not a fucking, she's not like a soft individual. Like, I mean, But
I think she did a very good job of like locking stuff down early, and then like I think the community has kind of sorted itself out.
She's like, I mean, I've gotten to know her a bit, and she actually is, she's done a lot of things, differently too. She, I mean, but anyway, yeah, she just did 10K subs. Damn.
That's great.
If you had like
she's only just hit 10K.
Yeah.
How long has she been doing YouTube now?
It's not that long. I think it's about a year, something like that.
It's a little bit longer than me. Probably a year and a half, I guess.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Because I thought, I mean, it's really, really good. But she had a massive boost at the beginning. So I was expecting her to be a bit higher than that.
Well, yeah, but it's like she wasn't, I mean, of course she did, because she's the girl. Like, I mean, she didn't want, like, after a while, it's like she actually does have, like, a, like she's into the shit. She doesn't want to just, like, surf off of, being, like, the girl in the community and all that. Which, like, I mean, there's some of that, but
yeah,
she'd be good on it. I would say.
Yeah, so I'd be open to it.
So with like Olin from MMA Anomaly, like he invited me to be on like his show a while back. He'd be.
You know, it would be good actually. No, fuck Fight Fairy. That Moss dude. That Moss dude. MMA Ols, is it? Moss.
Okay, so like him and I reconciled, and I've been on his fucking show twice actually. On his panel twice.
You've been on his show twice? What the fuck? When did this happen?
Like I don't know, like a month ago, and maybe like a month before that. But he gave me some good advice that helped me avoid potentially a huge problem with a sponsor that YouTube would not have approved of. Like he basically told me to like he's like, yeah, take that down. Take the enter code Giuliano for Kirgo down before you get forget your channel taken out. It's actually totally right.
Who are you fucking?
What? Dude, I've been offered 4 different gambling sites have offered me.
No, I just said who. You said fucking. I said who you fucking.
I mean, a couple of people like Red.
Hang on. Why did you say people and not girls?
Yeah,
that's a bit sus. That is. Why did you say I'm fucking a couple of people and not girls? Is this Vegas Geo? Is this Vegas Geo? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
It's like he needs other people to be gay so he can deal with something deep within himself.
I'm just a very observant person. I've got very good attention to detail, and you just said I'm fucking a couple of people. I've never known anyone say that kind of shit. All I like. Frankie, if I said to you, are you fucking anyone? You'd go, yeah, I'm fucking a couple of chicks. I'm fucking a couple of beards.
As if this were a deposition.
Yes, that's how I'd respond.
Who are you?
Exactly. But Gio has to be sus all the time. He has to say gay things.
I have to be sus.
Now, me being me, I have to call you out. I have to keep you in line.
On this panel, you'd be halfway.
Is he one of the people that you fucking fucking? Is he one of the people that you fucking? Goodness, I'll get your little boyfriend on.
Bro, you made a whole video about him rolling his eyes. You were fixated. You spent time.
Because
sat down and edited and put time in. You found stock footage of transsexuals and gay people.
Because if you go rip someone, you fucking rip them.
Be prepared,
You popped the Viagra beforehand the whole time you were editing.
He ain't fucking anyone with his chap lips. Why does everyone keep talking about my chap lips? Fucking hell. Like, they don't mention anything about Gio's fucking gayness and him saying these fucking people. But me, I've got chapped lips and they can't leave me the fuck alone.
Now he sounds like a desperate man. He's embarrassed of his lips. He's trying to hide his lips behind the microphone.
I'm not. I'm going dry lick. I'm going fucking dry lick some fanny with these chapped lips. I'm going to cut it open. I'm going to shred that shit with these lips.
You're not gonna do that though. You're gonna probably
right after the stream.
Carbohydrates and in bed
right after the stream, I'm going fucking.
And the nurse is gonna have to jostle you awake so you don't miss work tomorrow.
Jostle me awake.
Let's bring this
Wake up brutally.
Yeah.
Oh no! It isn't me. It isn't me with the chap lips. It's fucking Gio.
I don't have chap lips.
Fuck you! You fucking dry lip prick.
And I know the direction you're gonna go, and you're gonna
get your fucking Nivea on. You fucking get some moisturizer on your lips. All that cock you sucking.
I don't have moisturizer on hand, you weirdo. See, you get little clues like, yo, get some fucking lube. Like, you have lube.
What do you mean you don't have moisturizer on hand? What kind of statement is that? What do you mean?
Right, P. Diddy. Right, P. Diddy. Get your fucking baby oil.
We're not talking about baby oil, man. We're talking about, like, I mean, am I the only one here who finds... You should be moisturizing your skin, bro.
Do you have lotion within reach right now, Frankie?
Not within reach, but I've got some in the house.
Yeah, I have.
I don't have it. I don't have it within reach and distance at all times. If that's what you mean.
I don't know. Possible. Like lotion.
Yeah,
like
just look after your shit, innit?
Like you have dry skin like that. You rub lotion on your. Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Lips. I mean, he's talking about like moisturizer. Like I don't regularly.
He's talking about skin moisturizer. Yeah, like I don't know. What are you talking about?
No, I'm asking. Like, do you regularly apply skin moisturizer? Is that part of like?
Yes.
You know, like you brush your teeth.
Yes, white people need it too. We've discussed this before. It's not just a black thing.
Dude, all right. Well, Black Betty's not here, so the 3.7% African that I am from being Sicilian does not make me black.
Is that true? Is Fight Fairy thinks she can take most dudes in a fight? Oh my god, that poor little woman is going to get fucking assaulted big time one day. She's going to start a fight with someone because she'll go, I'll take this guy. Don't worry, everyone. And they'll come up to her and they go, oi, oi. Oh, you little pixie bitch. And she'll turn around and she'll go, who are you calling pixie bitch? She'll walk over, jiggling her tits, thinking she can fucking knock him out. And she'll just get taken down an alley and sodomized. Fuck me. She should not be saying that shit, man, because she'll get found out real quick.
You massively, like, with frothing at the mouth, you just jump the gun crazy. First first of all, she doesn't even train, so I don't know who said that, but
I'm just saying.
Or not in the AM. Not in the AM said it, and I'm taking him at his word because that seems.
Oh, yeah, dude, you
He
can't
said
take him
it.
at his word. Dude,
Yes, you can. Why can't we?
Subversive individual.
Why can't we? Yes.
Why can't we?
Okay,
We take you for your word, and you're full of
It
shit.
seems a little bit random to come from nowhere.
I have an answer. So, not in the AM, bro.
You have an
right?
answer.
Staple in my chat, right? But I was made aware of a very good impression that Matua does of Not in the AM Bro's voice. And there is a short video on my channel of me and Idaho and Matua prompting Matua to do this voice. Not in the AM Bro was none too pleased with that video, which he blamed Idaho for, I believe. And as a result, I think he may be a little bit. I mean, I had them both on a panel to try to resolve it, but I don't know if anything was solved. How that equates to him assuming Fight Berry trains and is making statements that she could beat men in a fight, I don't. There's some connection there. Anyway, what's up, Mom? Bro, I know her personally, dude. She's not talking about fighting anybody. This is like a weird.
I'm saying if it's true,
I don't know.
If it's true, that's the scenario that would go down. She'd walk up, she'd get dragged down an alley, and she'd get sodomized. It is that simple. She's not putting up a fight against anyone. Dude. Yeah, sodomized.
I don't even mean that disrespectfully. It's just.
Yeah, but
if it was said, it's a silly thing to say.
It was. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. It's like you're running with some shit. It wasn't said. Base Gotti trains jiu-jitsu.
Are you sure it wasn't said?
I'm fairly certain. I mean, definitely not seriously. She didn't look into the camera.
Maybe not. Maybe it was maybe it was tongue in cheek.
If it was said, not in, bro. I didn't know you were in her chat like that, bro. Like, but I mean, I didn't know boobs lurking in Fight Berry's chat. You know, writing down quotes and shit. In case she comes up, but in case I'm like, hey, maybe sometime, Frank.
Yeah, because keeping receipts on people is weird, for sure. Nobody does that.
Oh God. You're gonna tell me something's predictable soon.
No, I'm not. I'm coming in peace today. 2026 is peaceful. Frankie's back.
Dude, Frankfurtshire, like, I love you. You give me a ton of shit, which I do deserve, for sure. Mostly
privately, to be fair. It's all banter though.
Bull fucking shit, mostly privately, bro. It's like we love the cunt. Gilly, he's a cunt. We love the cunt, but he's our cunt. Like,
hang on,
yeah.
Hang on, right? I just want to say, Gilly, me and Frank are responsible for your comeback. If it wasn't for me and Frank keeping you in line, yeah, you fucking come back.
You owe us your entire. You owe us your entire redemption arc.
Yeah. Okay. What?
Literally
us. Hold on. When did my redemption arc start?
When you started like making up with people, like you going on Moss's stream, you made up with Bodak, you made up with Musical. That is down to
everybody that I can see.
The boys. It's down to the boys, not you.
Down to the boys, yeah.
Yeah. How is that down to you? You didn't fucking say, dude. If anything, Tone hooked arranged the first time I was on there. And that
the boys.
Fuck? You are not giving me any fucking credit. All the fucking voice notes, the fucking 20-minute voice notes I had to fucking sit through. You fucking yapping at me on fucking WhatsApp, and you're giving me not even an allowance of fucking credit. You absolute fucking scumbag. They're right. They're right. They've got you fucking right, mate. They had you right the first time. Nah, fuck him. Get Musical in here. I'll tell him he's a fucking scumbag.
He won't do it. He's too much of a coward, bro. And he was the one who told you to stop. He's like, yo, brutally honest, I'm gonna need you to back off, Juliana. And you told him to go fuck himself. Like, you're not gonna.
I didn't tell anyone to go fuck himself. I just politely left the fucking chat.
Yeah. And I have a lot of respect for that. But that's what I respect. I don't, you're not, it's not like you brokered me You're not my agent, bro. Arranging these like
I
fucking.
talk to you and I slap
Okay.
some fucking sense into that stupid little fucking noggin. Me and Frankie had so many fucking chats with you privately, and it fucking eventually sinked in, and you started like a little redemption arc, going around apologizing and going, you know what, I may have taken it too far.
Wait. Did I apologize or did
Well,
I
sort
apologize?
of,
Don't
yeah.
don't
Like,
fuck this up for us, man. We worked so hard on this, man. Don't undo
I
all the
know,
good
yeah.
work we've done. Fuck
He's
it, you
fucking is here,
ungrateful
Frankie.
cunt.
He is an ungrateful cunt.
Oh
I
my
can't
God.
believe that. I can't believe it. All them fucking 20-minute voice notes that we had to sit through.
20
Yeah,
minutes.
WhatsApp invented ×6 for people like you, mate.
Yeah, honestly, Gio, there's not a single voice note I do not play on normal speed.
I just made, dude. I just made I just fuck with AI and post pictures of you with the fucking gay pride flag and that condom on your ear, which was a real picture you took for some reason.
That was funny.
Dude,
That was.
WhatsApp group chat gets heinous. Yeah.
What was that about? I can't even remember. Why did I pull condom on?
I don't know. It's just another day in the life for you.
I was trying to put it over my face and it split.
Okay, here. This is the thing about Matua, all right? Like, you know, growing up in the Cook Islands where, like, you know, population 40, all right? Like, you know, Matua dreamed of, like, someday, you know, being, like, a scholarly, profound, like, wise individual. And it's like, Matua, stop trying to be this esoteric man. You have a license plate that says Matua that's custom made on a Volkswagen Golf. Like, guys, leave me alone.
Right, I'm going to shoot, boys. I need to get some sleep. Right,
Take it
nice
easy,
chatting
bro.
with you, lads. See you in a bit. I'll see you probably in 2026.
I do appreciate
which is weird.
your investment in my I guess my redemption arc.
Thank fuck you said that, because I swear to God, I was not going to invest there ever again. Right, see you in a bit, lads.
Take it easy, Brutally. All right, so we'll keep this going for a little while because I'm not going to be sleeping anytime soon, so I will throw the pat. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask how's your son? You said he had a fever.
Oh, he's had a fever for the last couple of days. So I had to go into his school on Friday to explain to them why his attendance has gone below 80%, and I just started going on the offensive.
Oh yeah.
Which was because the things are a bit weird in the UK. Like if you have like a certain percentage issue, they can start getting like social services and shit involved because they try to put it on like the parents as opposed to their shitty fucking.
That's truancy, and he's legitimately sick though.
Yeah. So he has been legitimately sick for like quite a lot this year, to be fair. But
really,
yeah. It's nothing serious, but it's sort of like if he's got like a higher temperature or like a cold or he's not sleeping through the night, I'm not going to send him into school to be looked after by people. Like there was an instance, for example, where he had like a fight in school with a year 5 boy, and bear in mind he's in year 1 year, and so he's like 5 years old, and the other kid was like 9, and the kid like he was like double his size, and then the kid threw mud in his face or something, and they didn't see the mud in his face until the end of the day. So obviously we've just gone fucking nuclear when we picked him up. So like we've had shit like that happen like over and over. So
well, hello there.
Hello there. I've got to turn your mic down, mate, or we're never gonna hear anyone. How you doing, bro?
Frankie, your daughter, by the way, dude. New York is basically the whole city's pretty snowed in, dude. Like even like mail isn't getting out.
Yeah, she can handle it. We obviously lived in Shanghai for a while, and it used to snow pretty badly there, so she knows she knows to get down. She's good.
Yeah.
She's thinking of coming home this holiday, but we're not sure if that's gonna go down or not.
You should, man.
Might not be possible.
She should take every opportunity to take a break from New York City, man.
Yeah, I mean, we might go out there ourselves. We'll kind of see how things go. We tend to do things at the last minute, so we'll see how things go.
Yeah, I'm like that. Noodle. Yo.
What's good, Noodle?
Fuck, I got 4th place. No, I was just playing Tarkov the whole time, but yeah. I just gotta
Turn
say,
your mic on.
what is?
Or turn your camera on.
I don't have a camera right now.
It's all
I'm on my
good.
computer.
Carry on.
Fuck. What was it? What was I gonna say? You made me lose my fucking train of thought. Okay, what is it
Good.
with Brutally Honest and Tom Aspinall? I thought like almost every like UK person
Yeah,
backs
no,
Tom
I
Aspinall, but
was
he
proud
like
of him,
fucking
dude.
he turned on him. I swear.
Yeah, I was
What the
proud
fuck
of
is
him.
that?
Wait, who turned on Aspinall?
Brutally had been
Because I
doing
thought he was like
streams and a
he was
couple
like,
of
dude,
videos
Aspinall's the
again, the
fucking
very
greatest thing since
anti-Aspinall.
sliced bread. You know?
No, well, he was obviously in favor of him when he was fucking people up, but I just think
Yeah, he's
you
disgusted
can
with
he's
yeah.
disgusted with the way he felt he dipped out of the fight, and I mean,
If you can't see, you can't see. I'm not gonna put that on Aspinall.
I'm with that as well. My opinion was like that as well. If I was him,
Dude,
there was too much on the line.
yeah, I mean that's true. Do you really think that Gon hunted for his eyeballs though? He didn't. I mean,
Yes.
When you
Gon
see the
was,
replay, the fact that
Yes,
it was any
yes, he
discussion
does.
at all, his finger was in his eye. There's no
yeah,
whether
no,
or not there
I
was
know this
damage
is
or not.
accepted and like everybody knows this now, but I caught this as the fight happened. A lot of people bring this up now. I still think it's relevant. He fucking tried to eye poke him when he shot for the takedown. You know? So there was multiple eye pokes. Like to say that he wasn't targeting the eyes is just fucking. And if I literally went, I don't like watching tape a lot, but I literally went back and looked for every single fucking foul this motherfucker has. And it's just almost every fight with him. It's almost every back of the head, eye pokes, groin shots.
I actually, dude, I did kind of a similar thing, bro. And I mean, dude, Derek Lewis fight, no eye pokes. Ngannou, no eye pokes. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there
He definitely
maybe
does
in this.
prod his fingers out there though. Like he fucking
Well, yeah, but
he
that I
does it
mean,
so
you know,
often.
and then there's the argument that the gloves that the UFC has are, you know,
Yeah,
if
I don't
you're
give a fuck
trained.
about the gloves. Look at like the Jim Miller thing. Like Jim Miller's like, yeah, it's just that little voice inside of you, that little fucking bitch ways out, trying to find a way out. You know, trying to find an easy route. Or it's verbatim that he was basically like, yeah, I have almost 50 fights in the UFC, and I haven't eye poked somebody like once. You know, I'm not sure if
Yeah,
that's
but
true.
what about Derek Lewis who brags about how he loves cheating all the time?
Yeah,
I love Derek Lewis
it's
for
only
that. That's so
unacceptable
funny.
when it's a fighter that we don't like. To be
Yeah,
sure, because I've had
I think it's
those same
funny
moments.
at the press conference where he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna try and kick him in the nuts. I'm gonna try and
Mm.
poke him in the eyes." I thought that
Yeah,
was fucking hilarious.
yeah,
He
But
Derek.
definitely he does what
that's
he's
where it
doing.
becomes acceptable when you just lean into it. It seems
Yeah,
more
Well, yeah, but I
playful.
mean, you know, but then it's like, yeah, I don't
The,
know.
yeah,
the
it's
problem the problem has always been the UFC and the way that they handle those kind of things. I mean,
yeah.
there
Like I
should be
think there's
clear
definitely
I
some
guidelines.
mean, I mean,
PR ladies being like, "Shut the fuck up," you know. Like there's definitely got to be
that,
someone in the back in the behind the scenes telling Derek Lewis that's not fucking funny. If you fucking, I swear, you know.
but it is funny, bro.
Well, no, it's not funny for the company. It's funny for the
Yeah, no,
fans, but it's not
yeah,
funny for the
sure.
company.
But I mean,
Especially
at the end of the
been,
day, it all works in the UFC's favor. I mean, you
yeah,
know.
like it's just especially after like I felt like 321. Like I literally called out of work to watch the entire event.
Hold
I
on,
fucking
can
was
I say
so
something to
excited.
this dude, the beefcake in chat? Arsenal is not gonna win shit. They're not even gonna win Premier League. I
Fuck
promise you,
soccer, it's
Man
boring
City
and gay,
wins.
and you know it.
When football is boring, it's really boring. To be fair,
I mean, true,
I never
but
got the
dude,
appeal
Man
in
City, they
general.
got the best striker and the best goalie
the
in them.
the thing is Noodle. The reason why it has such appeal is because most people, it's the easiest sport in the world to just pick up and play.
It's the it's the biggest
Yeah.
sport internationally by so far. But dude, good soccer is like fucking.
But yeah,
I
when
don't
it's
know. Like I
great, it's
can't.
really great.
Bro, Lazio,
Yeah.
Lazio just had 2 men down, and 2 red cards, and fucking, you know. Well, that was a sick game.
It's
I just think
it's
it's
a
the least
really good sport to
entertaining
play.
sport because like yeah you can hit like a clip and whatnot, right? But like you
No,
look at
dude.
any other like short form content for any other fucking sport like F1. Holy shit, he fucking cornered at like fucking
Noodle,
however fast. What
if
the
I
fuck?
show you a clip of Rafael Leao doing a backflip and rocketing a fucking ball into a net, like you know,
Yeah,
you'll,
cool. You kicked a ball, dude. Congrats.
bro, standing backflip and fires the shit in, like, you know, from almost.
Eh.
You just don't get
No,
it.
it's when it's played well, it is a beautiful game. But I can see why, with having not
Like,
played
you
it in
look
your
at
childhood.
motorsports.
Yeah, I mean that's
Rally
good.
rally racing is fucking like sick as fuck. Those motherfuckers
Yeah,
are on
it's a
gravel roads and
different,
all-wheel
totally
drive
different kind of
cars, just
sport,
fucking
dude.
sending it.
Bro, I
You
think
know, you got
I think you bringing up Formula One is kind of a weird one though, because I like
Yeah,
granted
yeah,
the
that's
last
kinda changed
granted
sport.
the last championship was really exciting, but mostly what you get is like cars
well,
that
it's
are way
also like
better than
I feel like
others, and it's just a wash
yeah.
most years,
I will
whereas
also say
people are
Beefcake,
just
like
getting mogged.
Frankie is bad at MMA math to answer someone who's in chat. That it's
the
just
thing
Yeah,
is
I'm bad at MMA math. Yeah,
F1 is kind of like soccer in the sense of I brought up F1 as that was a mistake, but I feel like it is mainly it's a lot like soccer in the sense that it can be very boring, but
baseball
a
is
lot
boring,
of
bro.
the content, a lot of the
Hmm.
discussion comes from people just talking about it. They want to be able to say, "Oh yeah, Schumacher's the goat. Oh fucking Ayrton Senna, he's the goat. It's Verstappen, he's the goat, dude."
Yeah,
Like
yeah, but that's
it's
what you
just
hear as an American, dude. And I mean, I've
fair
lived,
enough.
obviously me too,
It's
but
either like
like,
Ronaldo or Messi or fucking
dude, that's
who else, you
yeah,
know?
but that's a dumb conversation. Like, that's a, the equivalent of a
Who do you think
casual,
is the GOAT between Ronaldo or Messi?
Francesco Totti.
Okay, well I think it's Ronaldo, honestly.
It's
and
not
I think it's
Ronaldo.
Messi.
No,
Yeah,
no, Messi.
I think it's
It's
Ronaldo.
Messi for anyone
He's
who
just
fucking
better.
knows
He's just better
anything.
than these guys.
Ronaldo, how far has he ever taken his country in the World Cup? Quarterfinals
Doesn't matter.
once.
Doesn't matter. He's better. He's winning.
Messi just had brought his country
Messi
to a
sucks.
No,
fucking
I
World
think
He's
I
Cup.
think
trash.
the argument between Messi and Ronaldo is quite simple. Like Messi is the most naturally talented footballer we've ever
Yeah,
seen, and
yes.
Ronaldo is the product of like intense hard
Nah,
work and
Ronaldo's
dedication.
Yeah.
Ronaldo's
Ronaldo is
just
what
so much
happens
better.
when
He's
you
just
have.
so much more talented. He doesn't even have to try.
No, of course he
He's
doesn't.
rage baiting now. He's rage baiting. He doesn't know. He doesn't
Yeah,
know who the
I
fuck
don't
even
know
these cunts
fucking
are.
anything about soccer, dude. Like if you
Noodle,
held up two
tell me
pictures of him,
how Roman Delite is gonna beat Prime Anderson Silva again. You fucking.
I will.
Yeah,
He's
you
gonna
fucking menorah
he's
worshipping
gonna get
fucking
his
Christ
legs shoot
killer.
up and then he's gonna do a backflip into a takedown and accidentally Boston crab him out cold. How do you go out cold from a Boston crab? I don't know. He'll find a way though.
Frankie, what about on a London card, MVP versus Izzy, and then Whitaker versus fucking
Oh, hold on.
Delete?
I want to say the only
Could he
reason
wait?
why I can tell Messi and Ronaldo apart is because I'm pretty sure Messi looks a slight bit like Gamrot. I remember.
No, he
No.
doesn't.
Is it Messi?
No.
Who is it? I don't know. I saw him in like a fucking on like a chip bag in the grocery store, and I was like, that guy kind of looks like
yeah,
Gamrot.
the chip packet at the grocery store in rural Oregon. Yeah,
Yeah.
that guy.
It's not rural,
Fucking-
Oregon, but I don't know. He looked a little bit like Gamrot. Hold on, let me look him up right now. What does this guy look like?
Don't do it. Don't.
There's no way you don't know what he looks like. You're definitely trolling hard right now. I
No,
don't care who you are.
I'm actually not even trolling. A
You
little
don't know
bit
what
like
Lionel
Gamrot.
Messi looks like? I don't care. I mean, it doesn't matter. Whatever.
He looks
bad
like
MMA math.
Gamrot
It's
if he was
not
not
bad
Polish
soccer
maybe.
math.
He does kind of look a bit like Gamrot.
Yo,
You
Frankie.
can't see that? You can't see that at all?
Frankie, did it upset you that Newcastle lost today?
Not really the loss. Like, so I kind of expected it. Like our away record is shocking, but it was the
Yeah.
way that we lost I didn't like.
Yeah.
And we haven't beaten Sunderland going back. I think that's the 10th time in a row they haven't lost to us in the league. So I was quite pragmatic about it. It wasn't a very. It's not like they battered us or anything. They didn't have many. It wasn't a great game to watch. It was.
You guys got a
poor,
win
but
over Man City early on.
it's been one of the thing is though that's the thing about the Premier League. It's been a really good season, and that it feels like anyone could beat anyone. If you can go on like a 4-5 game win streak, then you're back in contention. So
Liverpool has been kind of shit this season.
I don't know.
yeah, they have. They've been. I'm not sorry about it, to be honest. Obviously, the whole ESAP thing burnt my balls.
I really like that Guardiola got for Man City, that he got Haaland and Donnarumma and the goal. I mean, it's kind of like it's taken them a while to move in synchronicity of the team. But
I think you're right about them winning the league, though. I think they are going to do it.
yeah.
Fucking soccer's gay.
Yo,
dude.
good noodle.
Anyways, back on the subject of MMA, real killers trying to
MMA.
fuck each other up.
That's why you're always cranking out MMA content, isn't it? You lazy little fuck.
Yeah, I've been streaming more often, man.
You should be, man.
Fucking
I had to lock in at work though, you know. I got a nice Christmas bonus because I sold I think I sold upwards of like $20,000 in brake jobs, and I started in
Oh,
March,
nice.
so
Nice.
That and I
Dude, you
probably
went on.
sold like
Hold on,
30
Noodle.
entires.
Wait a second. You went on a 2-month vacation camping trip, doing
2
fuck
months?
all. You could have like vertical stream. You
What
could
do
have
you
done.
mean 2 month? It was fucking a weekend.
No, it was longer than that. It was like 2 weeks. You were still in the
Could've been, I don't
woods.
know.
I hit you up like a week later.
What do
You're
you mean
like,
it could have been?
I don't know.
I don't know. I was in the woods. I wasn't.
I drink so
I
much
guess
that
there's.
my long-term memory just does not work.
Hmm.
he does drink like Western Mass Climber at the age of like 20.
Yeah.
That's the mechanics way of life, though, isn't it? It's fucking boozing and cocaine, innit?
You try doing fucking cam bolts for a fucking 2014 Charger.
Dude,
Like,
Frankie,
you have to
Good
fucking
Noodle,
drill into the frame of the car.
Good
to
Noodle
do
will
it.
occasionally call me hammered, like
Yes, I will.
and then he'll point
Actually,
like his
speaking of
paw.
which, Good Noodle, I've got a bone to pick with you. Did you call me on Discord a couple of weeks ago, you little cunt?
No.
Yes, you little.
No.
It was like
Wait,
4
what?
o'clock in the morning. It was 4 o'clock in the fucking morning.
I've never
I'm
done
gonna.
that to anyone. What are you
Frankie was
talking about?
grading
You piece of shit.
Bro, some poor bastard, like, is gonna lose his scholarship because Frankie gave him an F on a paper because he couldn't
There it is.
stay
Good.
awake.
Oh, it was. Sorry. It wasn't 2 weeks ago. It was 4 days ago. At
Oh,
5
wow.
o'clock in the
That's-
morning. You cunt.
What do you mean?
Did he do what he does to me and go, yo, come on?
No, I
and
didn't
sit
answer
there?
because it was like 5 o'clock. I woke up and I just saw.
Yeah, he'll.
I woke
I'll
up and was like,
basically
"What the
harass
fuck?" It was a
Giuliano
work
until
day.
he picks up. Like I'll just be like, dude, come on, it's serious, and then he'll join, and I'll be like, dude,
He'll
do you
send
really
like 7
think like,
voice notes.
do you think
Come
like
on, dude.
Pantosia's actually gonna beat Van?
Yeah,
It'll
and then
be
he'll
something stupid like that.
it'll just be, but it'll be like fantasy matchups too, like because he's drunk, and then like
Yeah,
and then if I answer a video call, he's pointing like automatic rifles at the
No,
fucking, but like jokingly, which is fine, but it's just like, dude,
no, you
don't shoot your phone, bro.
No, I don't. Yeah, probably. That'd be funny though. You could get a clip out of that. You could title it like "Bad Noodle shoots his own iPhone 13" or whatever I have.
Dude, you should make a second channel called Bad Noodle and just that's where you should do all your videos about
That's
like
what the
WK
original
Beats Prime
is.
Silva and then fucking
Yeah.
what the fuck did you say about Messi? He looks like some dumb shit. Like,
Gamrot, yeah.
Yeah, that's
He
the
does a
weirdest
little bit. He
comparison.
does.
It doesn't. He couldn't look
Look
less
up a
like
picture
him.
of fucking Messi right now. Tell me that
Oh,
dude does
God.
not look a slight bit like Gamrot.
Bro, I don't have to.
He looks
I can
nothing
tell you.
like him.
Like not even.
Nah, dude. Okay. I'm not crazy. You guys are not fucking gaslighting me. That is.
He looks.
They're pretty similar. They're pretty.
He looks less like Gamrot than you look like Chase Hooper. There's like it's the same.
Yo, how did
Frankie,
dude? Yo, Noodle, you haven't recovered from that fucking sleeping that Hernandez gave you, bro.
Yeah, that's the CTE.
Dude, by the way,
Yeah, he woke up. I guarantee you, Noodle was sleeping at the time, and when Chase got rocked so hard that you woke up in a fucking cold sweat.
Yeah, Noodle woke up. Yeah.
No, I was.
You just
watching
woke
that
up
live.
with like
I knew it was
CTE, like
one of them, they've never been seen in public at the same time. Like one of them falls asleep, the other one wakes up. Like,
yeah.
Like the sun is the moon type level conspiracy.
Dude, by the way, about Hernandez, why do they keep giving him like the most favorite? They're giving him gifts with these matches. He's already matched up.
Who's he fighting again? Who's the next guy he's fighting?
Who is it? Someone old who fucking.
It's not like Bobby Green, because he just fought Diego Fajeda.
Yeah, he was washed.
Hold on,
Yeah, who is it?
Hernandez. I'll pull it up on Tapology, maybe.
Dude,
It'll fucking.
I love that. Okay, so a tape of Gautier on 324.
18-8? No, the fuck he isn't. No shot.
No, he's not 18-8.
Yeah,
Who, Hernandez?
Yeah. He's
I thought his record was way worse than that.
No, I thought it was better. I thought he was like 18-5, but
No. He's lost a lot, bro.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I know. But he's on a fucking good streak. He's fighting Michael Johnson. That's who it is. He's fighting MJ. That's a tricky fight though, because MJ still got it low key.
Yes, it's not a gift. It's not a gimme, but you should get through that.
Yeah, but MJ put it on. What's his name?
What, do you want to see him fight fucking Faresiam? Like.
Actually, so he could be treated like he just.
Faresiam is somebody who really needs to get a good fight in 2026. He needs to get a highly ranked.
I reckon they do him versus
the
like
same
Bahamondes.
thing, Frankie, about think the same thing about Melchizedek Costa. Like, you know,
Oh, he deserves a big fight as well.
dude,
Do you
I
notice that
Yeah,
lost.
Melky's
Ezekiel's
on like a
Costa's
7-fight win streak, isn't he?
No,
yeah,
it's
his skin is getting
five.
better every time I see him as well.
Yeah, he like for some reason like I used to like when he first started out his UFC career, like I fucking hated him. Like I just there's
Well,
something
yeah,
about
he
him I didn't
lost.
like. And then recently, like I've just been hating this guy less. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
He goes
so
in there
the
and
thing,
gets it
Like his
quietly and
tapology
leaves.
picture,
so,
like
so you know what's crazy, Frankie, like, and Noodles last night. So Kevin Vallejo's third fight of a 3-fight contract, he's now gonna be ranked against a ranked opponent, same division as Costa, who's now like I mean that finished
I think
too.
I think he's got 10 UFC
okay,
fights,
no,
Costa,
we
something like
can't
that.
No, it's a
do.
little bit less. It's like 7 or 8, but
Okay, no.
he
The
had
issue is
5-fight
you
win
can't
streak,
do
3
you can't do
finishes.
Melky versus Vallejos because then it's not gonna
No, I'm
boost
not saying you
Vallejos.
should. I'm saying that Costa definitely deserves a ranked opponent. Like Vallejo's got fast
Give him
tracked
Onama,
and like
give him Onama, and then have build that fight
nah,
up. If we're gonna run this fight, I don't want it ran now. I want it ran later.
give him like a Calvin Cater. You gotta purge the rankings of people.
No, Calvin Cater's not even ranked anymore.
Is he? Oh really?
No, I don't think so. Let me see. Let me check right now.
I don't know. Check. Yeah.
I don't think so because he
Look at
lost.
Maziko Costa's tapology picture and look at him now.
Yeah, for some reason in
This
his
guy's
tapology
been
picture, I
having
just hated him a lot. I couldn't stand the guy, but now like the way he looked last night, like I hate him a lot less now. I don't know why.
Dude, he was really good. Man. I mean that was
he's had
that
8
was
UFC fights.
8. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
it
and
looks
what
like
is he,
Calvin
6 and
Cater.
2?
Okay,
Right?
the
He lost.
top
He got knocked
10.
out by Steve Garcia, and he lost one other fight early. And
It's right now. Before the rankings have updated, it is Giga at 15, Onama at
that's
14.
gonna be Vallejo.
Okay, you know what it is, Melky. Give him Danny Gay at 13, and then
I
let
don't hate that.
Vallejos fight.
Actually,
I don't hate that.
Let Vallejos retire Patricio Pitbull.
Okay, I don't mind
hate that
I
either.
feel like that would be a banger fight too, and he could try and test Vallejos' grappling, which I would like to see because I'm not too familiar with his grappling because it doesn't really show it off that often.
The Danny Silva fight was I mean they were evenly matched.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I missed that one because I was at work, but all I know is that we won. We won. So yeah.
Dude, how about that Bobby Green fight going to split decision? That like
split is crazy. I literally had it 30-27 in King Green. Like I was literally I literally had that fucking.
And it was like the Renat Fakretnov versus Carlos Leal where the judges were all over the place.
They didn't know. Okay, did a judge give him the third round? Because if you give him the third round,
no
you were
judge gave him.
Okay, good.
I don't think it actually maybe, dude. It was weird. Yeah, it was weird.
Like they flip flop between rounds 1 and 2. I know for sure. If a judge gave him the third round to Gibson,
he arguably
fired.
He arguably lost the second round.
Who, Bobby?
But like, but
I still think he 30-27'd him. Just my opinion.
I mean, I said arguably, but like for fuck's sake, it's split decision.
Fucking
and that goddamn draw was like, dude, Showweather is a dude from New Zealand.
Dude, cut Buchecha, please. Cut Buchecha. Get him out the sport. Purge the fucking heavyweight rankings.
I mean, Kennedy is just mediocre everywhere too, and that was just
he should have stayed at light heavyweight.
Dude, Showweather was talking about ending his life. He's he goes hard. He's from New Zealand. He's in Idaho's chat and mine a lot, right? He was he had so much disrespect for that fight. He came up. We brought him on this post show.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking draw because of points taken is just like.
What did at least. I do have a question. What'd you go on picks?
Well, all my locks hit. I'm gonna say that first. Because I fucking went 6 for 12.
Yeah.
Who did you get wrong?
Who did I get wrong? Fucking main event.
Main event.
I got the main event. I got the first 2 fights actually. The main event, stupid Almeida, because of course, Oleg Sejcik's brother's gonna take it. What the fuck? Yo. What's up, Kyle? So and then who else? God damn it. It was
Spit it out.
It was yeah, the first 2 fights, including the one heavyweight fight. And
I'll tell you what I got. I had I switched
and
last
Neil
second.
Magny.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
Oh, that's a
it's
You
a,
had
rookie
Neil.
picking
You
though.
had Neil
You
Magny.
had
dude,
Neil
I've
Magny
had
winning that.
okay, hold on before you like. So
Sorry.
so I had
Yeah.
a 7-fight streak of picking Neil Magny to win or lose correctly. Okay, in all of his fights leading up to the 7 fights, right? Lose to
You picked him
Costas
against. You
Morales,
picked him
win.
against Amasov though.
Bro, these fucking last generation Bellator guys, each one's more disappointing than the others. You got MVP and Amazov now, okay, and then you got 4 Pico, Gibson Jr., fucking Pitbull, and especially Patchy Mix, who you know, who are
Patchy Mix has been the
incredible.
biggest disappointment for me out of all of them.
A huge one, yeah. Dude, I had
he did.
Batista.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
He
you
had
should have
crazy
heard
wins over in Bellator.
brutally honest, was fluffing Patchy Mix's fucking UFC debut so hard. Talking about how he's gonna be this fan favorite, the personality, all this bullshit. I'm like, nah, Mario.
I had high hopes for him as well, though. I'm not gonna lie. I got that one totally
I'm
wrong.
not gonna lie. I kind of knew that
who?
Patchy Mix was ass.
Patchy.
Dude, Idaho, you know, talking about Patchy Mix, like brings up the rematch against Nurmagomedov, you know, where he just
You
he
mean
barely won.
Magomedov?
He he struggled a lot in the second fight.
And bro, after he loses a split decision to Wicklach, they overturn it the day after because of a failed drug test. Like, dude, can you not kick the dude while he's down? Like, I don't like Patchy Mix at all, right? I really was never a big fan of him, but I thought that the day after overturning one of his best wins,
his heyday was very good.
like, I don't know,
When
man.
he
Like,
when he beat like Ruffian Stotts and Pettis and stuff, I was thinking, yeah, he's gonna be.
these guys are like low
The
level,
Ruffian,
man.
no, Ruffian Stotts is not low level. I don't care what you say.
No,
He got
Ruffian
knocked out
Stotts
by
is
Marab.
I agree.
Partner, he got knocked out by Marab.
Who
I know
Stotts
it's on
did?
the regional scene, and I know, but like, who else got knocked out by Marab?
Yeah, but you can say that. I mean,
Marlon
everyone
Moraes.
has a bad night at the office.
Marlon
Stotts is
Moraes.
very good.
I like how you said that. A lot of people do have a bad night at the office.
Yeah,
Frankie's
true,
gonna have
it's
a
just
bad
that-
day at the office tomorrow when he forgets it.
Nah, I'll be fine. It's the last week, man.
No.
I'm phoning it in this next week.
Yeah,
I'm not
why were
even
you
bothered.
Is it grading shit, or is it just like the end of the
No,
semester?
it's not a grading thing. It's mostly they're just going through like they've all got their end of term assignments and stuff. So it's mostly just a lot of phone calls and emails, just dealing with their nonstop. Because obviously you need to. It's mostly direction, so you get like a lot of late night emails of people panicking and asking for
Right.
sending revised things. So it's a lot.
Are you one of those professors that, like, you know, you make yourself like available office hour type thing? Yeah. I figured. Yeah. That I'm sure that takes it out of you.
I've done like I do like a lot of. I don't just do like email responses because I find them a little bit more difficult. I usually just let them phone me. So I've got like a work number that they're allowed to phone me on, and then like I'll often go through things on the fly because it's just easier than sitting there and writing copious amounts of bullshit down.
Yeah, I feel you. Dude,
I
how
want to
many
say
times have you
something
been
though.
woken up by nervous like
I think
students,
I
man?
beat you on picks, Giuliano. On
Yeah, I'm
the
sure you
Apex Star.
did, dude. Yeah, but I
Because
mean,
I had
you know.
the only
But
ones I
everyone
got
that
wrong
followed my betting
was
advice, and
main
there were a
event,
few
right?
people did
Main
well,
event,
and I'm
and
defensively responsible in that respect.
let me lay down the law here, dude. Main event I got wrong,
Bro,
and then the only
apology is
other
not
one I
the
got
law. That's
wrong, other
fantasy
than that,
football, bro.
is I didn't pick Jamie Linhorth. I switched last seconds because I do this a lot. I let other people influence my picks sometimes. Like I looked at the percentage of people picking her.
Bro.
Dude,
You gotta work on that.
19% of people were picking Jamie Linhorth, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna look like a fucking idiot if she loses this. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
switch
look
my
like
pick.
an idiot on topology, bro. You got one foot in like in being Hank at that rate, like.
Okay, it's women's MMA. It's different.
I mean, yeah, but
All
you're
my
worried about
like
I'm
male
gonna look
MMA,
stupid.
like actual MMA is
It's not. It's bro. It's not like the WNBA versus the NBA, bro. It's like, come on,
Yes, it
dude.
is.
We're okay. So let me justify WMMA. The fucking co-main of 324, Amanda Nunes versus Kayla Harrison.
You were shitting on
actually-
Kayla Harrison for the longest time. Dude,
yeah,
Chasson beats her.
No, I think.
Yeah, where the
dude,
fuck is Chasson now, bro?
But bro, Kellen Vieira.
I forgot you said that.
gave-
I
Dude,
forgot you
what?
said
He
that
said
horrible shit.
Macy.
Oh,
No,
yeah, what
no,
about
this
Macy?
dude
Dude,
fucking
fuck.
was riding
Okay.
the dick of Macy Chasson for fucking months, bro. And then she just gets fucking smoked in her last
Bro,
two
she
fights.
split
You've got to understand. You've got to
Bro.
understand Gio's approach to everything. Yeah, he every time he does something well, he glazes the fuck out of it, and then as soon as he fucks up, it's just like it never happened.
Dude, I'm so not.
Oh, wait,
that
okay.
guy.
On
brilliant.
that. Wait.
Because I was
On
glazing
that.
Kayla
he's a
Harrison,
Let's.
and then
See,
this guy's
brutally-
like, well,
brutally
what about
honest.
her?
Frankie accomplishes so much more with just like a sly remark than brutally honest could do screaming for hours. Like he'll just say some like slick shit like that, and like everybody will take it as gospel. It's like I'm so not that guy, bro. It's like I
You
can
absolutely are that guy.
I was
You 100% are that guy.
I was
You are.
retarded. I didn't realize that her
You're that guy,
stand-up was
pal.
shit.
You're that guy, pal.
The Myra Buenasilva fight and like the fact she's 5'11". I was like, yeah, you know, I was like, oh, she's going straight to the top. But it was fucking whatever. I was stupid. But no, but
Well, wait,
honestly,
I wanna-
sorry, one second. Kayla Harrison, Kellen Vieira gave her problems on the ground, and you know.
What you
Like,
mean?
yeah.
You mean with Kayla Harrison?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was her first fighting at 135 though. And let's be honest, she's a
wasn't.
big girl.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. She
No,
had
it
knocked
wasn't.
out
She
Holly
Or wasn't it
Holm.
a second? It was a second. No, Holly Holm
She
doesn't count.
submitted. Holly Holm
It was
doesn't count.
her first fight against a real contender who still like has
and
both
and
legs out of the
and-
coffin. Do you know what I mean?
Sure. I still think Amanda Nunes probably wins.
No.
You don't think so?
I think
No,
if it was
long
prime,
time
if she was active, I'd have it's the time off that
Yeah, if
that
she was active, I
concerns
think
me.
it's. But it's all okay. I hate to say this, and it really is like it might be a oh you're coping, dude. Juliana Pena fucking beat you one time. You know
Bro,
how easy.
yeah, but
That's
Alexa
never gonna
Grasso
be a good
stop,
look.
stop.
Yeah.
Bro,
Juliana
Alexa
or
Grasso
Juliana,
subbed
dude.
Shevchenko and then fought her
Dude,
to a draw.
do you know how easy
then things-
Harrison made Pena look? Do you know how fucking easy she made her look? She literally made her look like she hadn't trained a fucking day of grappling in her life.
Nunes beat the fuck out of her in the rematch, bro. Come on, I mean, you know.
I mean, the
Yeah,
beatdown
but-
in the rematch was hilarious. She could have ended that fight at any second and just wanted to torture her. Clearly,
that was a torturous.
Yeah.
But she fucking lost to Pena once. And I'm sorry, that's gonna taint the way I look at you.
Shevchenko lost to Grasso, bro. It happens. Fucking GSP lost them. Fucking.
no, but Grasso's not horrible though. Juliana Pena
Grasso's
is
actually pretty
horrible.
fucking good.
Yeah, I never liked Juliana
Juliana
Pena. I
Pena.
always thought
Hey,
she was
Juliana
listen,
Pena
listen,
is
just got
awful.
more
Grasso-
hype than she deserved.
Grasso made it competitive enough in the rematch that they were able to give her a robbery draw. She made it close enough that is a possibility, you know? Like, obviously, it's like, okay, you gave her the last round a 10-8, what the fuck are you doing? But she made it close enough that it was a draw.
She had two
you know?
very close fights of her, and then the third one was kind of a wash. But she was competitive
But that's
in
just
2 out of
Shevchenko
those
doing
3
Shevchenko
fights.
things. Like
Yeah.
I wanted to, I was hyping up that fight to a bunch of my coworkers. I'm like, dude, if you don't fuck with like women's MMA, and this is the fucking classic hype up a fucking women's MMA fight. You know, I was like, dude, Weili versus Shevchenko, dude. Weili, no, dude. Weili's gonna fucking run through her. She's fucking so good. And then, bro, she just lays on her for 5 rounds.
Bro,
dude.
that was that and one other fight were the only fights I had wrong on 322.
I was literally fucking hyping up that fight so much because it was such a legacy defining fight if Weili would have won.
That's what I was saying before about champions fucking moving around. It's just like, you know, it's like you're not ready for fucking flyweight against.
And now Mackenzie
Shevchenko.
Dern has a belt. This is the fucking biggest prime ever.
Hold on, Mackenzie Dern's improved vastly actually in the last like. No, she has.
Well, Jandiroba looked like she
bro,
did.
she would not have beaten Jandiroba, you know, even like a year and a half.
Weili's gonna beat the absolute fuck out of her when she comes back. Let's just put it that way.
yeah.
It's gonna be a...
like, dude, I can literally see it. Like, I can see fucking her whipping up body kicks, hurting her to the body. Like, she's gonna.
Weili's gonna embarrass her.
Yeah.
All I know that her ex that tried to fucking actually sue me for defamation got subbed in the first round.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I got to
dude.
see that
Mansour
live.
Abdul Malik. I literally was watching that and I was like, dude, Giuliano's probably laughing his fucking ass off right now.
I was standing up with both hands in the air. Like I was so that Tricoli had to beg another man to stop hurting him.
Try suing me now with your show money, you fucking fraud.
Yeah, fuck Tricoli. But dude, what a great fucking card to see live. Despite
Hold on. Also, I want to say this about Tricoli. You can try and sue me for saying this. You have had such a shitty UFC career, dude.
He doesn't have. I'm sure.
Aren't you like 0-3, dog? That sucks.
Yeah. Dude. You're doing it when it's safe, bro. Like back when he was like pseudo litigious, which was fucking weird as shit, by the way. But
we will also, by the way, Tricoli, if you're watching this, we will accept an apology.
Tricoli, if you're watching this.
But you have to be on your knees praying to Giuliano in
honestly,
person.
I bet like if I got I could get in touch with him and just be like, yeah, fuck you, fuck your mother. Like, remember when you like. I mean, it was
so I'm extending the invitation. I'll film it. You have to get on your hands and knees
with your
and beg
camera
for
turned off, hiding behind Frankie.
There's plenty of videos of me out there. I'll say this: Tricolio could probably beat the fuck out of me, but he's not beating. Tricolio,
bro.
But he's not beating Giuliano.
So if Shicey's in the chat, he was like sitting right next to me for a lot of for 323. Fucking dude, that like I'd never been to a UFC event right before that. And, dude, when just the first fight when Myron Santos like in the third round like he just put him out with like the way that Naimov fell towards me, it was like I realized like, oh shit, this is happening in front of me. And then the next like just the first like 4 fights on that.
Aren't they going to Seattle soon?
Yeah, there's a Seattle card early in the year.
I think I might try and go to that because that's relatively close to me.
Dude, the Iwo Baranowski versus Austin fight was.
Oh, that must have been a treat to watch in
live
person.
Bro, that was a gripping fucking fight. Like, and people have said that to the point where now people are like, oh, like everyone's already said, but no, it's fucking dope live.
How much did you pay for tickets that night? Just out of curiosity.
What I pay? 6 something.
Jesus Christ, that's more than Frank.
I mean, I was
like 600.
So this next coming year, dude, I'm gonna actually start like, like I'm gonna start. Like, I don't want.
Did you say 600 or 6,000?
Yeah. No, 600. But
that's pretty good seats for 600.
That's unreal.
The American prices from UFC, and like when I went to the Paris one, the last Paris card, fucking $80 plus like 15 for food and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Were you like nosebleeds or what?
No. I mean, I was in O block. But
it's actually better to be a little bit. If you're like upper tier and fairly close, that's the best spot to be in. That's what I figured out.
The stadium's like, here's the octagon, and I was like, right.
It depends on the arena.
Being ground level and close to the cage is not the one. I've made that mistake.
You got people taller than you.
There is a very desirable seat that costs about $11,000 or $12,000, like for the row. That's like the most. Which like I might actually like if I don't know.
I'm definitely going to Seattle card.
I mean, I've been to
it's more for the atmosphere
events, and none of them. All the American ones I've been to are always fucking like 10 times more expensive than Europe.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like I mean London's ridiculous as well, because when I went to 304, I think I paid 1.2 for 2. I went to 304, yeah. And I paid
fucking
like
5 a.m. in the morning, and you're fucking you're fucking watching Bilal do that.
Yeah, it wasn't the one. I was dressed as like I was dressed in a wolf onesie as well. It was in Manchester.
Hey, I will say though that Arnold Allen fight must have been sick to watch.
The what?
The Arnold Allen fight.
I'll be honest with you, man. It was at a point.
That wasn't the greatest fight.
It wasn't a great fight. It was in the point of the card here where everyone was lagging as well. There were moments that got everyone jazzed up. Like when Paddy came out, everyone went nuts, and when Tom came out to flatline Curtis Blades, everyone went mental. But the card was shit.
All right, buddy. Flatline.
It was
the
awful. There were people doing coke all over the arena. You could smell weed everywhere. No one gave a fuck.
Dude, that's how it was
The
in
main, hold
Like-
on,
the
the
Paris
main,
card, dude.
Frankie, the
Everybody
main
was doing
card,
coke.
the main card of that
Just
fight
openly
was-
doing coke,
Yeah,
offering
that
each
was
other
Dude,
coke.
people were
very-
literally
Yo,
standing
hold
next
on,
to me,
hold
have
on.
like
I do
a
wanna talk
fucking
about that fight.
hand, and they're just like, "Hey, you want
Yo,
some?"
listen,
Just
listen.
fucking-
Yeah, if that's
So-
exactly. There was a Scouse guy behind me that I
Yeah.
got into an argument with because I kept standing up, and
Yeah.
I was with my. I had my missus with me, and then he starts like arguing with me in the middle of the card, and then by
Oh,
the end of
man.
it, he was trying to like offer me coke, and I was like, bro, you just wanted to fuck me up like 10 minutes ago. You think I'm giving you? You think I'm taking anything from you to stick up my
you're
nose?
gonna
You mad?
snort rug shavings.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
I was gonna
Yeah,
do
so,
a live
so-
stream when I was at the Paris card, but there was so much coke around me. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna try to get banned.
So about coke at MMA events, right? So I have an ex-girlfriend, right? She lived in Japan. She works at this company. So as a company outing, they brought them all to a Ryzen card, and she was telling me that there's so much open cocaine use that like it's visible. Like if you want like you know, like a big, like a long Ryzen card with like a 3 kickboxing fights and 17 MMA fights.
You're gonna find
Like,
baggies and seats.
if you look for it, you'll just see people like just doing coke like in their own laps.
Everybody
like,
had
yeah.
the fucking necklace with the little jar and a tiny little spoon.
No, not even. They don't even bother with that. It's
There's
just
no
jar
hiding it
and-
around here. Like there were no fucks given. And the thing is, yeah,
No,
the
dude.
security around, because they closed the bar at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and there was still like 3 hours
Yeah.
left. So I think at
can't
that point everyone was just lagging, so they just let it happen.
Yeah, I can't say that for
Yeah.
the UFC events I went to in America. I didn't see as much coke use, but in Europe, man, like yeah,
Just
that
out in
Paris
the
card-
open.
Yeah, dude, like I swear there had to been a seat that was like covered in coke because someone had to have spilt it. Like,
Bro, that's
It's-
that's when you realize, Kyle, that what the quote unquote cocaine that's being passed around is of a quality that's torn apart and stepped on, and you probably shouldn't accept it.
well, I
I'm
don't
certainly
accept
not.
Paris,
The thing is,
so-
yeah, I've never done coke here, but I'm certainly not
Yeah.
taking it off some random cunt. Like,
I got
fuck that.
heart problems. There
Frankie,
ain't
hold
coke
on.
use being
Frankie,
done
I
on
thought,
my end.
like,
No one, like none of your students are watching. I don't think. I mean, you've never.
If
done
I,
coke.
bro, you know I'm an open book here. If I had done cocaine, yeah, I would be saying it proudly. This is not like this is not me going on some like, some you shouldn't do drugs, people type thing. It ain't
For
that.
sure. Frankie's
Nah,
never done
gang,
coke,
don't
dude.
do drugs. People
Dude,
don't do
nah,
drugs.
Yeah,
you
I'm
know,
not. I'm not part of that.
Drugs are too fun.
Frankie's never done coke for sure.
Just marijuana.
The only
That's
drug
it.
I've ever done knowingly is weed, and it's not even really a drug. I have been MDMA
Yeah.
bombed a couple of times. I've spoken about this, but
Bro, yeah,
it wasn't.
against
It
your
wasn't
will.
to my knowledge,
Totally
against my
against your
will.
will.
Yeah.
Dude, I
Yeah.
wish there was like footage like where you could just like a movie just cut like quick cut back to like Frankie just throwing ecstasy.
No,
up in
I'm
the
not.
air
I'm not very. I'm
and-
not very good on like drugs and alcohol because I just get dark.
Wait, but how do
you know what I
Frankie,
mean?
how do you know? I thought you never did drugs. How do you know you're
On-
not?
Wait,
No, I'm
on
just saying
weed
in
you
general.
get
Like
dark?
if I'm like that on alcohol, the thing is, yeah, I'm like most people. Whenever I do something, it's like whatever I'm feeling at the time just gets maxed to 1,000.
No.
So like if
No.
I'm in a good mood, great. Like, but if I've got something underneath, if I've got some like
Yeah.
Something you're covering.
Frankie,
something on my mind.
Remember
Dude,
that
that's why I
time,
do like journeys with people on like DMT or LSD. I'm like, I'm never gonna do something with somebody who's not willing to share whatever fucking dark thing they got on their chest. Because I'm like, I'm not gonna hang out with you if you're gonna have something dark holding in, and then you're gonna take this and then you're just gonna let it out. I don't want to be around that.
Yo, so
Yeah.
Fuck
so
that.
this is like, I mean, this is a
Except for
but
marijuana, I always encourage people in their dark just
Especially
with
especially
anxiety,
minors, right,
smoke more marijuana until the point that anxiety just disappears.
Yeah, that doesn't always work for people, dude. A lot of people.
It works for me, dude. Like
anxiety.
every time I got an
Yeah,
anxiety, I would
but
smoke. I would get more
that's-
anxiety,
that
and I
shit
would
makes-
smoke.
that shit
I'd get
makes my
even more
anxiety so much
anxiety,
worse,
and then I would never reach that state of anxiety
So,
again. So I would never need to
yeah,
smoke that more again.
Anyway, so about people just bringing up dark shit when they're shit. So that Beatles song, she said is what happened was Peter Fonda, the actor, when he was a kid, he shot himself in the stomach and almost died, and so he's tripping on acid with the Beatles, and he gets in this like dark shit where he's like showing his stomach scar, telling them he like knows what it's like to be dead, and they're like, dude, fuck off, like leave me alone. And then they wrote that song.
All right.
Wow.
I mean, just
There you go.
reminded me of that. It's pretty fun.
You're
Yeah,
reminded of
Leonardo's
that.
right. A redemption arc is a gay anime thing. Brutally honest is fucking your redemption
How
arc.
far?
was
But
the
he
whole-
said that like
Okay,
he said
hold on.
an hour and a half ago.
Dude, I'm looking at StreamYard. Jesus Christ. All right, here, I'll
Hey, I do gotta say though, like, what was the whole redemption arc thing? I'm not the most present in this community.
No,
all
we're
the
just
time.
we're just fucking around.
Dude, I fucked everybody's like wife and girlfriend, and then I went on an apology tour. That's what happened.
Ah,
Everyone's husbands, more like it.
Oh, shit, that's
yeah. I do say brutally does pick
did
up
say
on some
people.
like stupid shit that he tries to
He
like.
did say
He's like,
people.
oh, you said people instead of women, and I was like, yeah, well, sometimes. It's
No,
just
you
easier
got
to say
no.
girls.
Brutally's just fucking around. He doesn't. He's not being literal.
Brutally
No,
is
I
just
know,
fucking
it's just
around
like,
at the end of the
yeah.
day, but he does have an uncanny ability it's like he needs there to be.
He talks
good
a
with
lot of
words.
shit, dude.
Homoeroticism
And you know, if
around
that's
him.
coming from me, that's fucking, like if I'm the one saying you're talking a lot of shit, like that's crazy. I talk a
If
lot of shit,
Noodle's the
dude.
one saying that shit's gay, then you fucking
All right, buddy.
Yo, Frankie, what do you think is what you I heard you say earlier that so you don't think Pratsa like you think Makachev definitely stays at welterweight, right? And
Yeah, it
Yeah,
has
he ain't
to.
go back down to lightweight. Once
Yeah, no
you
way.
get that
only to
not
fight
as intense
if it
weight
happens,
cut.
but I'm not about to do another fucking $500 bet with Frankie with the like I did with Jones Aspinall. Although honestly, dude, it's like that, with Aspinall out, dude, it's like I could see them trying to fumble for something for the White House card.
No.
Wait, Frankie, real quick.
Dana's
You're
not
in the
letting
UK. You
Jones
might
anywhere
have
close to the White House.
better info on Tom. So, like, I saw a clip where Tom said he might not, or his coach and Tom said that he might not be fighting all of 2026. Is that?
Mhm.
No, Kyle, we talked about this.
I don't know if it's AI.
No,
Yeah, but I'm getting fooled by these fucking AI videos, and I'm hating it.
I'll
I'm
be honest
an
with
idiot
you.
when
Yeah,
it
the
comes to that
majority.
shit.
MMA is not really very mainstream in the UK. It's not like Tom's not a big personality here. He wouldn't be known by like casual
Yeah,
household.
big personality.
Yeah,
though.
dude. Frankie, I was gonna say when Brutally was talking before, it's like he was saying he's like, oh, his whole fan base would be. It's like if he actually like is recovered, right, and he just like he fights as soon as possible, like whatever, like let's say he was ready in time, hypothetically in time for the London card, right?
Mhm.
Like hypothetically, right? Like
They're not going to put the world champion on a fight night card, though.
No.
They've done it before. They've done it
But
with flyweights before.
let's say April or whatever, right? They, it's like is it really because like that argument that really was making didn't make sense to me. His fan base would be upset that he was returning to fight, like
No.
I don't fucking know about that, right?
I want to see Tom in there as soon as possible, but if he's not healthy, then he should not be fighting.
Well, obviously, but I'm saying hypothetically speaking, right? If he's recovered and he's ready to return, like brutally, I was just saying that, like, no, that would be damaging because now he has
He's
to.
not, dude. He's not like it's not like he's just witnessed somebody get shot in front of him and he needs this whole psychological trauma.
As a fucking Englishman, like,
no,
I don't
what
think
I'm saying
I
is,
don't
like,
think
it's not
anyone
traumatic.
really gives a fuck. I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
It's not traumatic.
that's
It's
what
not
I was
like
trying to say to
psychological recovery
Brutally.
time.
It didn't make. Yeah, it didn't really make sense.
I don't
to
think
me.
anyone really cares. I think we're still just lagging from the
people would be
disappointment.
happier is it not the case that like the sooner Aspinall returns, the better? That's just
No, because the reason is, it's like when nobody really wanted to see him fight Gon in the first place, and now it's like, oh, we're just gonna see him fight Gon
The thing
again.
is, in my
no one
opinion,
really
the
cares.
only people who are gonna give a fuck
kind of good.
Hey, the only
Gon
people who
did look
give a
good, but
fuck
it's like
are Jones
No, I feel
fans,
you. I feel you.
because if
I'm
he
not with that.
returns too fast,
No
then
one
they're gonna
cares.
say, "Oh, he was faking the whole time," you know.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
what Brutally was
I
saying.
I saw
It doesn't fucking
the
matter.
fingers went fucking deep in his eye. Like no joke.
yeah,
Like,
we
that's
had-
not
his
whatsoever.
knuckle was. I mean, I think any debate that the eye poke was not really bad is silly. Like
Yeah.
And all eye
And I
pokes are
hate the
different.
fucking. I'm hating the view of everybody saying, "Oh, fucking Serial Gon," or yeah, Serial Gon did it on purpose. Tom saying he did it on purpose. And then when you rewatch the fight, you see like, yeah, he has his fingers open, but then you also see Tom fucking duck into it. At the same, it's both their fucking faults.
Well, he's also a little confused. He has somebody else's fingers in his eyes. You know, he's probably
Yeah,
a little
no, I'm getting
disoriented.
that, but he can also rewatch the fight and clearly see that, yeah, he also played a part in ducking into the eyes. His fingers were out. Like,
So I bet, I bet Noodle, I bet you have Gaethje beating Pimlet, don't you?
No,
of course
fuck
I got
no.
Gaethje beating Pimlet, bro.
Alright,
No, fucking Pimlet is gonna fucking submit him in like the fucking.
Bro.
I got it under 1.5, dude. Like
Y'all wild.
the
You're
second,
wild.
dude, no, the second Pimlet gets in on an entry, he's just fucking submitting him. It's just that easy. Gaethje is allergic to fucking jujitsu.
I'm down to make a bet.
I've got Pimlet winning as well, but I think it's going to be a lot harder than that.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a fucking shit ton harder than
I
that.
think, Frankie, you think it'll be a finish though? No. I mean, I do.
I don't think he's not gonna knock out Justin.
I could see it going 5.
No,
I could see it going 5.
Knocking out Justin. I'm saying
It'll
it's
probably
submission.
be a sub. Probably a sub.
I could see
yeah.
like I could see him like wrapping up like a nasty fucking guillotine. I don't know.
The O'Malley versus Yadong is like, you know, it's like you know, it's you think about like
I've got O'Malley.
Yeah,
round 3.
probably, right?
Well, this is the great thing about Piotr being champion again. It just opens the doors wide open again.
How good is O'Malley?
I don't think Merab needs the time to recover, Frankie, that you were saying.
I don't think he needs. I think he should. I think he should take it.
Yeah,
I don't think he needs it, but I agree with that. He should.
Not to the point where Jan.
Why are we ignoring 4 weight cuts in a year?
Yeah.
No, dude. He's fucking phenomenal. Like, he fought 4 times as a champion.
If Merab had trained specifically for Jan in a more like, you know, he definitely overlooked Jan, and like, you know, why you put yourself in his mindset, like how could you not when when you beat him so easily the first time, you know? I mean,
yeah, it's kind of like I feel like it would.
You took for granted that he would win.
Okay, I have a take for you. It's kind of like when Ilya didn't rematch Volk. If he would have rematched Volk, I'm saying Volk could have done better. And it's like it's kind of hard to top the first performance. There's no way you're topping that first performance on Merab and Ilya's point of view. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he might be able to get a finish, but Peter Yan's a really hard dude to finish. He's never been finished.
I think Piotr Yan does nasty things to Sean O'Malley if they fight again.
Especially 5 rounds.
Of course, but I mean, dude, that's not gonna happen almost certainly.
I think that fight's a very strong possibility now. Sean O'Malley is obviously very highly.
I think it's most likely gonna happen.
It depends.
If he gets a convincing win, if he gets a convincing win against Song Yadong, he's gonna be next. I can guarantee it.
Yeah, first round KO, dude. Yeah.
No. Okay. It has to be an incredibly dominant and exciting.
No, it doesn't really. It doesn't really have to be.
No. Hear me out. This is how they justify it, and it has to be a shit boring fight from Umar.
When have they had to justify any? Or Umar's another one as well.
Well, Noodle's right though, because they've made Umar fight down, and to have O'Malley have to, they're.
Well, they didn't make Umar fight down. Umar said in his interview, he said that there was no one willing to fight.
Kyle. They're giving O'Malley a favorable matchup, okay, obviously, and they're having Umar fight a washed Figueiredo. They had him, they just had him fight Batista. He's ranked 2nd, bro.
But there was no one willing to fight him, and that's the only people.
No, but he shouldn't have been ranked that highly. He shouldn't have been ranked that highly to begin with. I mean, Umar was very much fast-tracked.
I mean, he put a.
Who did he win before? Who did he beat before he got the title shot?
Sandhagen, and then he fought for the belt.
And then before that was like Bexot.
But he shouldn't have even got the Sandhagen fight because he was ranked like 12th, right?
I mean, I don't know. In hindsight, the Howdy Barcelos win his agent pretty well.
People are fast-tracked, dude. I mean, like you want one that shouldn't have happened. Urseg.
I wouldn't even say that it's fast-tracked. You guys are saying it's like all the fighters are calling it out. It's like no, there's fighters that are denying fights, and there's only these matchups left, and they both say yes, and then that's how they.
I think there's truth in that. I think there's truth in that as well.
Yeah, I mean, even Sandhagen said that he had nobody else to fight, and Umar sounded nice because he said yes to the contract.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
yeah, but
that's
they, I
Shouldn't
mean,
it-
they,
fight
dude,
shouldn't
they,
have
no,
been in
no,
Abu
they
Dhabi though.
wanted O'Malley against a striker. They, and then they have to do something with Umar. They have to do something with Figueiredo before he retires.
yeah, but Umar had no one else to fight. No one wanted to fight Umar, so that's why Umar had his fight.
Yeah, but
But Umar's also very selective with when he fights as well. So there's that
He
side of it. He
also
will
tries to only
talk
fight in
about.
Abu Dhabi.
That's the thing. He chooses where he fights and when very specifically. It feels
I
like
would
those
say
guys are on
Khabib
like
chooses it
on a
for him.
schedule.
Khabib is very strict with his
I mean, he's about to
fights.
fight in Las
Mm-mm.
Vegas against, and he's down on the card too. But
I bet you if he ever gets a title shot again, Khabib is like, no, we are not doing it anywhere but Abu Dhabi.
Well,
There is an
I mean,
entitlement
Khabib
factor with
did
that.
say he didn't want to see his brother fight for a title for at least another 2 years.
dude,
Yeah.
you know what's a good fight on this card? I think Modestus Bukauskas is actually really good. He's fighting Krylov.
I'm glad he's on a win streak. That's good for him.
Yeah,
I feel like Modestus is also a very momentum-based fighter. He has to have momentum. If you break his momentum, then he's.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Dude, that sub that he got on Prochnow still like baffles me. He did arm triangle on the wrong side. I mean that's okay. But let me see who else. And then Charles Johnson's gonna beat Alex Perez. Dude, this guy Josh Hokett at heavyweight is pretty good fighting Denzel Freeman.
I like that he's promoting himself. That's always fun. I think.
How long do you reckon it takes before they get Gable Stevenson up in the
Dude,
Dana White said
needs,
not long. He's just got to wait for the guy to finish his contract.
I think Gable Stevenson's kind of shit.
Yeah, Frankie, what do you think about
I don't like it. I don't like it at
I don't know.
all.
I've seen his fights. The guy looks good. The guy looks fucking phenomenal, dude.
No,
I don't know
but
what you
okay,
guys
he
are
looks
saying.
good, right? Yeah, but like, what about
Phenomenal. I
UFC
wouldn't
caliber?
say that's good. The guy is really, really fucking good.
No, I don't know, man. I mean, he could beat the unranked fatties, right? But I don't think he's like. You put him in immediately top 15. He's. Let him can crush. Give him like 3
I
cans
honestly
and-
think he could fight Serial Gun. I think he could take down. I think he could take down Serial Gun.
You're fucking
Oh yeah,
crazy.
I think he could take
You're
down
fucking
Serial Gun
crazy.
easily.
You're fucking. I'm sorry.
Nah,
I'm
dude.
sorry.
Nah.
I don't mean to
Watch
be
his
rude. You're
videos.
crazy.
Watch how he fights. Watch his training videos, right? Watch all the things he posts with his training and his
I cannot
coach.
trust
This
American
guy's
wrestling
doing
these
fucking
days.
15 to 20-minute rounds with
it's not just the
5-minute intervals with
American.
new people. Like the guy's a beast.
He's got some fire in his hands as well. So
yeah.
I don't know. I could see like heavyweight's a horrible division. I could see him going in there and doing some damage for sure. I think he destroys. I think he destroys a Spivak. He destroys a Tuivasa. Like those guys who are kind of camped in the top 10. I think he does.
I
Yeah.
would say okay. I would say Tuivasa.
Tuivasa. There's a big difference between Spivak and Tuivasa. Tuivasa is like just.
They have wins against each other though, don't they?
Yeah, but like, bro, Tuivasa on a 4-fight losing streak, bro. I mean, he's fucked.
Not Tuivasa. Not Tuivasa. What do you call it? Did I say Tuivasa? I meant no, the other Polish fatty. Tybura. Tybura.
Oh, I can see him fighting
they have wins against each other.
Oh yeah. I don't.
I think he does. I think Gable. I think Stevenson mows through anyone outside the top 5.
Wait, Frankie. You know who's
which isn't saying much.
You know who's like somewhat of a hope for the heavyweight division? That I think Mario Pinto, probably.
Oh, Mario Pinto's good.
Like if they give Gable Stevenson Mario Pinto in his debut, I think he loses that. Pinto's
potentially, yeah.
good. I believe
they wouldn't
Pinto.
do that because they're really trying to build. Like
they give him like they give him Lucas Bursky in his debut.
Bro, can you imagine?
But you've kind of got to do that though. You've got to give him a couple of layups coming in. You've got to.
You can give him Bursky,
give him fucking Kennedy or like.
Yeah, Kennedy Nezachukwu as well. You just make him fight like a bunch of shit.
Is Kennedy set to fight at all? Does anybody know? When?
Dude, he just fought.
When is his next fight?
He fought last night.
Oh no! Okay, I thought you guys were thinking of a different Kennedy. Never mind. Tim Kennedy.
Tim Kennedy. What the retired army vet?
No, maybe I'm saying a different name. I could be misthinking somebody.
Right. So, Derek Lewis versus Waldo, who I think Waldo's
Lewis by nut shot DQ. Or I mean, I guess Waldo by DQ then.
No, dude, Waldo's fucking overrated, bro. Spivak was injured in that fight, and then
Yeah, no,
Pavlovich has still
I
been
think I
gun
have.
I do
shy.
think
I
Waldo is a little
think
bit
I've got
overrated, but
Derek
to be
Lewis,
fair to him, he's been
honestly.
taking his opportunities. You
Yeah,
know,
but he's been
you're active, you
gifted
get.
so many fights. He was gifted Ryan Spahn on his heavyweight debut. The Spivak fight, dude, Spivak was injured very clearly in that fight, like going into it. And then the only reason Pavlovich didn't knock him out is he's still shaking off being like shell shocked after the Aspinall knockout. Like, yeah, I don't know, man.
That version of Pavlovich is never coming back. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, I disagree, dude. He's been more and more like that. I mean, he fought Rosenstrike in a calculated way, but and then
If he didn't get Volkov immediately after losing to Aspinall, if he would have gotten somebody a little bit lower
well,
level,
no,
I
that
think
was
he would
right.
be back.
That was I mean, that was
That was just
like,
too
I mean,
soon. And like
yeah,
Volkov's
but
been
dude,
evolving. Volkov's really good.
The
He's
fucking
tricky. He's really tricky for
the
a lot of
Jelena Almeida
heavyweights.
fight made me fucking sick, bro. That was fucking. I mean,
Almeida is fucking.
Almeida
cut.
won that fight. I don't give a fuck.
No, he didn't.
What?
No, he did not. No.
Oh God.
No.
Wait,
Bro,
say
you
that
need to
again?
you need to stop the Almeida glazing. He is shit.
I'm not glazing him, dude. I just think Volkov,
Volkov.
Okay, Volkov gets praised for like this like supposed newfound grappling ability, bro. It's not convincing enough to not get robbed against Cyril Gahn and go to split decision with Almeida.
And you are just having all the wrong takes tonight. I'm sorry.
Dude,
Almeida's
Volkov's
trash,
overrated
dude.
as fuck. Dude.
Almeida's
Almeida
awful,
is
man.
trash, dude.
He's not trash, but like I'm not saying he's better than anybody. This isn't about Almeida. I'm just saying Volkov's overrated.
That being a split was egregious as well. It was a very clear Volkov win.
Was it as clear as the split that should have been a unanimous decision that was Bobby Green versus Lance Faggot Jr. last night?
Yeah, but no one gives a shit about that.
No, I know, but
Let's
like,
be
that
honest.
was that's
It
what
being
I'm saying.
split, I
That's when,
mean,
like,
we get these things in MMA from time to time, but like,
what was the one card where it had 3 split decisions and they were all bullshit? It was oh yeah,
It was all
Strickland.
Sal Diamato.
No, it was but some judge gave 4 rounds to Paulo Costa against
UFC
Strickland.
302.
Yeah. And
then what else was
other...
on that card? I know what you're talking about too. I know what you're talking about. Hold on.
Yeah, there was
I'll just look up Costa
it was Kopylov versus Cesar Almeida. Kopylov did the same thing that Oleg Stachek's brother just did, and some
All right,
judge gave 2 rounds to
the
Almeida.
split decisions was obviously
Yeah, it was
Strickland
the
versus
first
Costa.
fight. It was Mitch Raposo got a fucking, some judge gave it to him. It was fucking retarded. It was 3 split decisions though.
Yeah, and then Kopylov, yeah.
Dude, whatever the fuck. I mean, dude, the fact that Kopylov just chose to fucking freeze up against Paulo Costa and now he's just never the same. Like,
It's that fucking I want to say it's that what we were literally just talking about it, the Sergey Pavlovich effect. Like, it's something happened in between those
those
fights.
I mean that happens to certain, but it's like nothing Costa did was worthy of just how fucking how timid.
I mean, I feel like he's a very hard. Like, I feel like he's a very hard kicker. Like, a lot of people underrate like how I bet you like. It feels like a baseball bat being like swung into your fucking
dude,
liver.
of course.
Like, I bet you he was shitting blood after that.
Yeah, because he was eating fucking shots and not striking. It was fucking dude. That was like spiritually debilitating to watch. That fight.
Yeah.
That card pissed me off. 318. Like like Danny.
I want to say it was 318. I'm pretty sure wasn't 318 like didn't all of the underdogs win or something stupid like that?
Well, I think Dustin
I want to say Hold on. Let me check this shit because. Okay. Yes, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Every
Holland
underdog
lost,
on the
dude,
main
Holland
card
lost to
won.
D-Rod, yeah. Dude, fucking Mike
Zellhuber lost, Ige lost, Holland lost, Kopylov lost, Poirier lost. I should have known better and picked fucking Max Holloway, but
no, I mean, yeah, for sure. But all those other fights were retarded.
Like Michael Johnson beating Zellhuber was like he was like a plus 400 underdog, dude.
No, it wasn't that drastic, but yeah.
It was. I swear it was.
Noodle, I bet for a living, bro. It wasn't that awesome.
Yeah,
But
you
it
bet
doesn't
on the
matter. It doesn't
card.
matter. It
All
doesn't matter.
right,
It doesn't
fine.
matter.
Let me check then.
Dude, Michael
Piss me
Johnson.
off.
Whenever he says I bet for a living, I just get fucking chills, mate. Chills of cringe.
No, I remember the fucking line.
Yeah, fuck you. It
Jesus.
was plus 555 underdog.
When?
This is on Tapology. It says odds plus 555. Huge underdog.
Yeah, fucking dude. The topology odds don't update, bro. Let's put it open there.
And fuck you.
I mean,
You're
Frankie,
wrong
what do
and
you
you
want
know
me
it.
to say? I mean, what else can I say? It's like otherwise it's just a back and
You
forth.
can say
like,
you're right,
no
good
one
noodle. I'm
can
sorry.
listen. But you weren't. You like.
I was.
I have to explain that. All right, yeah, sure.
I'm sorry. You bet for a living. My bad.
You're gonna get Frankie chills.
Fucking teachers probably just
Yeah, I'm
give
sorry.
Frankie a fucking apple, dude.
I didn't mean to give you chills, Frankie. This dude, he bets for a living. It's just like me, you know, like who would want to fuck with the guy who punches metal for fun?
Well, no, dude, Noodle. Like, okay, if I
Like I
bring
literally,
my
I'm gonna punch my desk. It's metal
Noodle,
right
am I-
now.
dude,
I'm
Noodle,
doing this for fun.
Noodle, do I
Didn't
tell
even hurt.
you? Do I?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Noodle,
Didn't even
do I
hurt.
try to tell you how to fucking fix like
That didn't even
the
hurt, dude.
engine on your fucking like 81 fucking Durango? No,
Durango.
whatever the fuck you got.
It's a
Yeah,
96 Honda Civic.
No,
Oh
not
hell
the-
yeah, that's a
not your-
badass car
not
right
your
there, my
Oh, my
fucking
friend.
car, the
Camaro?
fuck-
Are you talking about
No,
my
the
Camaro?
fuck, yeah, the Camaro, the fucking the
79
classic
Camaro.
Durango.
I don't do the work on the Camaro. Fuck that. I might mechanic do that
I
shit.
mean,
There's nothing wrong with a Honda Civic.
I fuck with Honda Civics.
no,
They're
he's
amazing.
got
Hell
like
yeah.
an old like fucking muscle car.
Yeah, I have a 1979 Camaro. Where the fuck
Oh, that's
is
nice.
this shit?
I got a
Where
Jeep
is it?
Grand
Hold on.
Cherokee
yeah.
from 2001.
W.
It is a
Did Kyle
WJ.
type in the chat?
It's a
Yo, oh shit, Betty.
What?
Oh, I meant W as in that's a win. Like, good
Messi
job.
is the one who
Oh,
looks
it
like a
is a win.
school
It's
kid
a
running
WJ
around
though.
with adults. Wait, Betty, why? Because he's short?
Who?
Why does this guy
Like,
just crab walking up?
Messi, Betty says Messi is the one who looks like a school kid running around with adults. Yeah, that's why he took Argentina to a World Cup victory. I don't understand
Hmm.
that.
Well, I'm actually correct. I'm better than all of you.
So, so I have a question.
No.
Does Diego Lopez beat Volkan? Since Volkanovski,
I hate that fight.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate
picked
it.
Lopez in the first fight, and I think I'm gonna do it again in the second
I think
fight.
he's gonna. Yeah, I think Lopez is gonna win. I mean, Volkan obviously spent the last 2 rounds avoiding him. I mean,
And I think if he can find a way to drop you in the first fight, he's gonna do very nasty things to you in the second fight. I hate to say that, like I know that's not how MMA works, but you know, I don't know. I just feel
I think Volk's gonna dominate him again. I think
the UFC are
That's what I'm
behind
betting on.
Lopez a lot, and I think that like I could even see a split decision robbery because he did make.
No,
it
I
close
think
last time.
there's such a skill disparity between the two. There just is. Like I love Lopez, but he's a bite down. You can't do that against Volk. Like there's no just biting down on the gum shield and getting it done.
But also, Volk's just not finishing him, dude. He could catch him, and Volk's chin is just.
I just see like a comprehensive outclassing again, very similar to the first fight. But it's very, very rare that we see things go the same way twice. But that's just based on what I see.
You think Volk's gonna look better this time, though, bro? Like,
I think so.
Fuck, shit, fuck.
I think the only people that Volk has lost to has been like the elite of the elite, really.
Ilya,
and I don't think Diego. I think Diego Lopez has that dog in him. I think he's an incredible fighter to watch.
Dude,
I just don't think he's as skilled enough.
I also didn't like another
That's
thing.
exactly
An
how
MMA
I see
guru
it.
brought this up. He brought this up in his breakdown. He said like Lopez is like lack of changing something for like 5 rounds of a fight. Like he knew he was getting outstruck in the first round, and then he did nothing to change it for the next 4 rounds. Like he didn't really make any. He didn't really make any adjustments.
What are you talking about, Grinder in chat?
Like I don't see the adjustments being made for.
I saw your eyes light up. Sorry, carry on.
I mean,
You're cool, Grinder.
I mean, I'll still be your friend if you got a dark secret.
typing about it in the
I
chat.
saw
There's no,
you in your own chat as telling somebody you need to up your grinder game. I'm like, the fuck?
yeah. What's wrong with that?
Nothing, bro.
Someone may dabble in the love that we dare not speak its name.
It's
Let it be.
True.
Betty, I don't.
I'm very honest about my indiscretions. You're the one who's in the closet, bro.
Dude, bro, more of my indiscretion has been showcased on this platform than fucking anybody.
That's true. Dude, he gambles for a living too. What do you think he does like when he's getting poon? He gambles for a living. This dude also probably slays poon for a living too.
For a living, though.
I don't know, man. You seem like a player to me.
Yeah. Well, what's your guys' overall?
Noodle, this is why you need to be on YouTube more. Do you remember your like debate, like the 2 debates you had with Hank? Like,
yeah, those were so cringe in hindsight.
Nah, you styled on him, dude.
Does Hank still go live?
That was Hank, dude. Hank owns me, man. I can't debate him ever
See
again.
right now,
he owns me, dude.
Like this is
He
why
literally
you need
won
to be...
by popular vote. He won in those what, the 3 debates we had. He
won
fucking won
just people voted for him ironically, dude.
Yeah. It was not irony. He was picking me apart in those debates, man. I feel lesser of a man now.
Yeah, you're right. I
those
don't know
debates.
shit, dude. I just bet for a living. I don't judge debates. Fuck it.
Yeah, you could just bet for a living. Okay, wait. I have a question, guys. Should I hand my task over to a guy named Fence or a guy named Ref?
What?
Wait, say
Fence
that
for
again?
my video game.
Oh.
Wait,
just
hold
2
on.
people.
Buster Tito. Is that what I did? I picked the 5 biggest favorites
I'm doing it in
on the
Ref.
card. Nah, I didn't do that, bro. And every lock I picked hit. You got no fucking,
Holy shit!
Yeah, you kind of don't have an argument with them.
I think until you
Whatever,
admit
not.
that MMA is just like it's not
Dude,
something that
MMA
can
is
be
not, dude,
won.
bro, what do you mean?
It's not
Dude,
it's not something that can be scientifically won.
Frank, it's the hardest sport to consistently make money on. I've never said the majority of money I make, like, income from gambling is from soccer. It's about a 70 to 75%
this guy bets for a living.
soccer with like 20-25% MMA, and then the rest is
I can't remember you ever telling me that you've lost money on a UFC card.
The last UFC card
Like,
that I ever
because he
had
bets
a
for a
loss
living and he
on
does
was
round
the
robins.
first. Oh my god, shut up! I've said this before, dude. The last UFC
You
card
bet
that I
this
bought
actually
that
2
I
days
actually took a
ago.
loss on. What?
You when I had the panel, you told me the last time you lost a UFC.
Yeah,
fight.
it was the first Adesanya Alex Pereira fight. It was in fall of 2022. That was the last time that
sucks.
like.
That's the last time you lost money on a
Have
UFC
you ever tried
card.
like not
Yes.
losing money?
Yeah,
Okay.
every card since then. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
When you say like not lose money, are you saying like you never lost money period, or like
I've
you
never
lost
lost
is
a
minimal to
dime.
what you gained?
No. I'm talking.
I've never lost a
dude,
dime
no,
while betting.
obviously not every single bet you make on a UFC card is going to hit. Of course, that's what
I just want to clarify for
the
the
point of
people,
round robins
let
and
people
all
understand.
that. And then there are times where like even a round robin parlay falls apart because like
I've never lost
more than 2 of the fighters lose, and then I'm fucking live at like the fucking Deritter Brendan Allen card. Like I've live bet the fuck out of 2 main card fights, and and did well because of that. But that was like, so I was like, all right, fuck it, like I'm not about to take my first loss in 3 years on a fucking UFC card.
Nice.
But no, yeah.
I don't know. I just find it interesting. That's all. And it's just Until like I know you can't do this for gambling reasons or not tax reasons or whatever, but it's like it's just a lack of receipts.
Dude, I did that when I first had my channel, and I was well
Frankie, I
hated
don't
for that
believe
because
you.
people thought I was flexing money. And then also, yeah, and then there's yeah.
No, I'm not saying you're. This isn't a question of
Would you
whether you're
want me,
broke or not.
Frankie? Would you here? Why don't you
Oh, I know
why don't you
he's
just let
not
me
broke.
send you shit? I'll just send you shit privately. Yeah, you know I'm not broke.
That
Kyle.
if
You
you're
know,
sending shit to me
500.
privately, that would be nice. I just want to. It's just for my own.
Alright,
my
yeah,
I mean,
own.
okay, like, look, I'll put it.
I got
So
you, I got you.
if it's okay with Gio, I'll say what my opinion on Gio's fucking wealth is. If Gio's okay with it. So
Oh
again,
yeah, Kyle's seen my like stock portfolio.
dude, yeah, he's personally shown me his fucking one of many stock portfolios, and then seemingly giving me money for no fucking reason. I'm pretty sure that this man's not broke.
Top of, I give you 250 to complete a transaction that.
No, I've never questioned whether he's broke or not. That's not
He's
the
definitely
issue.
not
It's
broke.
more
fine.
just it's
Yeah.
more just like the
Well, I mean, Frankie, you never tail
The
any,
gambling
if you-
side of it.
Frankie, if you had tailed my fucking locks, just my locks for last night's card,
you know
right?
how I feel about the term locks. I'm not very comfortable with
Okay,
it, but
alright,
carry on.
Lying.
Well,
He's lying.
it's just
His locks
Frankie,
never hit. He's lying.
okay, but you lost your fucking parlay, right? So call it whatever you want, right? Like the point of a betting advice
You're
video,
lying.
right? If you tailed that, right, you would have won. Like
No.
100%, you would have won. There's no
Nope.
denying it. And then if you'd done it the week
I'm
before, you
denying
would
it
have
right
lost.
now. What are you gonna do about it?
Nothing. I'm gonna like,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's like if anybody let someone fucking tell me like, okay, I did exactly what you said, exactly the way you said to do it, okay, and you're claiming that you made a certain amount of money, but I did exactly the same thing that you said you were doing, and on percentage, I didn't make that much, or I lost.
I
Like,
have to side with you on this one. So the first fight I ever
Frankie,
bet
it really
on,
is
like,
that easy, dude.
well, the first fight I
yeah.
ever bet on was Gio's hunt. Like, he set up my entire fucking picks and everything, and he turned $50 into $750.
No, but I'm not saying this can happen in like a vacuum. It absolutely can, but he's going on like he's smashing it week in, week out, which to me is just
Well, the way he
when you
explains
unlikely.
it, his
what do you mean by
parlays make
smashing?
sense. Like,
I mean, yeah, honestly, dude, like Frankie, if you like, you have to understand, like, you know, it's like gambling is people get very sensitive about gambling. It's like, you know, you tell someone, hey, like, you know, like try doing something this way, because like if you actually keep track of your wins and losses, you're probably down, you know, and what they're hearing is like, fuck you, you don't know what you're doing, and then you know, and there are, I mean, dude, there's like YouTube's littered with actual frauds.
No,
So
I'm
it's like,
again. I think we're talking about
yeah,
different things. I'm not saying that you haven't won people money or that you've made good picks or that you've had successful nights. That's what I'm saying.
it's not about picks, Frankie,
Saying
at
you
the end
haven't
of
had
the
a
day.
loss on a UFC card
No, yeah, a
since
financial loss. I
2022
have not had a loss
is
in 3 years.
unlikely to me, and I think
Well,
that's being
I
kind.
mean, do you understand though that like, you know, it's like that's what I'm saying. It's like you know, that's, so you say that, right? So I say, okay, let me walk, like I'll even stake you, dude. I'll stake you a certain amount of money.
I don't need to
Okay.
be staked, bro. Let's not get
okay,
silly.
but I know you don't need to be staked, but it's like, you know, I don't want to, you know, like, you know.
So you're basically saying you'll put up the money and then make the picks. What is
I'll
my
put up
part
the
in
money.
this?
I'll put up the money on UFC 3.
So I just have to sit there and just let the money roll in. Is that what you're saying?
For a round. No, you have to. Yeah, I'll send you the fucking money or whatever, right? You do exactly what I tell you to do, right? Which is basically it'll be a round robin parlay, right? And then you know, after that, probably like, you know, 1 or 2 other, you know, parlays.
How
And
much?
maybe a couple of
I've always been
straight bets.
confused on this. How much money? Because round robins are like a combination. Like one time I had like I think 40 in my
Yeah,
Bet US like account.
it's so if
It's
you
but
not
he
have
spent
actually 40
way
you're
more
putting
than
up.
40.
Yeah.
All right,
It's like how much money
can you
you're
understand, can you understand, Jay? Can you understand
Frankie,
why
you
I'm
know I
very
can.
skeptical?
Yeah, you know I can, but you see, this is the thing. We had this conversation in like June, and I said the same thing, and you neglected to fucking, you know,
Neglected
it's
to
like
what?
to take me up on what I'm saying right now, which is like, I'll very easily show you, you know, how
I just don't think that. I
unconsensual.
just don't think there's a lot. I'm not saying. I'm just saying there's not a lot of transparency.
Right. So like I'm
So
offering.
Frankie, what he's saying, like when he said just he'll
mean,
send you money and make all the same, but
simpler,
he
Frankie.
literally did that for me, and with just $50, and he's doing it with like fucking 5K.
No. Again, I'm not saying it can't happen in a vacuum and that, or it can't happen regularly. I'm saying that I'm just skeptical of it happening at a success rate of 100% since 2022.
No.
We're talking 4 years of like W's, hundreds of cards.
It's not a 100% success rate, but you know, if you,
I think he means he's just never lost money.
if you pick your legs of a round robin parlay very carefully, right? And you know,
Juliano,
and
what you're
you
saying
remove
is
the
you
house edge
haven't
enough.
lost money, not that you haven't gotten a lock wrong.
No, but I find even that unlikely. I think if even if you're doing
the way he explained the round robins to me makes perfect sense. Like the way he never loses money, he always has a backup.
I'm not gonna say I'm also
no, but if you've let's just say for example, you generally do quite well on cards here where you have a good ratio. I'm not denying that you generally do quite well, but there have been times when you've gone, for example, 4 and 9 or 4 and 10. Say, I don't know how you profit in that situation.
So for example, that happened on the Canadian card, right? Allen versus Zurich, right? So
and then what you'll say to cover it is you'll say stuff like, oh well, I put 100,000 on one of the winners, and then it's like it's a bit convenient to me. Do you know what I mean?
On the hobby by decision, and then I think it was 2 rounds into 2 rounds in.
But you see, that's how you justify it, and that to me is like we've had conversations about that in the past.
No, that's a
that to me is like, I don't know. It's not like a.
Well, that's not. See, that's not a like. I'm not trying like that. Still is like a bad look for me because it's like, okay, like even with
because if you're asking the common gambler to do that, they're gonna get fucking. You know, they're gonna have several bad.
What I would ask the common gambler to do is to stop gambling. First of all, like, I mean, I don't know how much more clear I can make that, but after a certain point, it's like, if you know, it's like people are gonna fucking gamble. But even still, it's like,
he does that's right. Kay said it right. He does do live betting too to like save some shit. I'm assuming.
I mean, Frankie, like the reason that like my returns are like larger than it's like the big returns are in live bets, but you're gonna multiply your money by 4 or 5 if every leg of a round robin hits. I mean, but like the point of that being the first thing you do is to protect your money first. I mean, yeah, it's like having.
You know, I'm more saying I'd like to see this in practice just because I don't want to be skeptical.
Yeah, dude, I've been
like I want to believe you.
Okay, so like, will you take me up on? All right, Frankie, right now on UFC 324. Okay, like I will like I know you don't need to be staked, etc. But like I want to stay. Like, all right, I'm gonna tell you exactly what. You motherfucker, you owe me $500.
You're gonna get it in a few days, so shut up. You're gonna meet me in person.
Supposed to be tomorrow, dude.
Yeah, tomorrow. A few days, whatever. However long it takes me to get there.
Anyway. All right, hold on, Frankie. So, all right, so you will allow me to stake you for 324. But do exactly what I tell you.
Is that where you just give him the money?
Yes, and with that money, so whatever it is, $300-$400, right? You're gonna let
the only reason why I feel like I'm happy to stake myself. I'm just saying, like, because if you're staking me and then making my picks for me and telling me what to do, you're basically, I have no involvement in what's going on. Do you know what I mean?
Well, okay, right, sure, but that's the thing, Frankie. It's like,
so is it just to prove a point? Is that
it's well, it's not to prove a point. It's to prove that, like, I mean,
social experiment.
No, it's not a social experiment. This is what it is, right? If I do that, right, and it goes the way that that I'm saying it should go, right, then the next week, right, will you maybe be like, all right, you know, I might watch Juliano's betting advice video that's gonna be less than 10 minutes long, and maybe I will fucking, before anything else, you know, like, you know, do a round robin parlay with these 5, even though I think this guy might win.
Can I do? Hey, I have a question. Can I do over or unders on how many you're gonna drop? Because I'd go over every single time. I think I'd be a very rich man. You know?
Are you taking easy shots at me, you fucking
What?
probably
No,
That's
no.
what it
That was a
sounds
genuine
like.
question. That was a genuine question.
What's up, Chrissy?
Can we set up like a betting thing like that way?
Let's make it into a social experiment. We'll all follow Gio
For
for
a
like
live stream.
for like a
or-
month. We'll follow all Gio's picks for a month, all right, and
Noodle,
see
you're
where we
not
are all
that
at the
far
end.
away from me. Noodle, you're
Huh?
geographically not that far away from me, bro. Like,
What is that supposed to mean? Hey.
That's
remember
some
when you-
veiled
you-
threat there.
Noodle,
Like,
remember when you called me drunk and you
I
wanted
had
to
that
learn
booty
how
hole.
to, you were obsessed with Mauricio Huffy's like high kick his spinning back kick knockout. You really want to
Wheel
learn?
kick.
Yeah, I mean, you
The
could-
obsession with that wheel
that-
kick
that-
is
that actual
Barboza
kick is-
versus Edem was the main one. Is because that one was just fucking so clean.
Mhm.
Barboza's nasty, man. I wish he didn't fucking get humiliated by Jalen Turner.
That was a good.
yeah,
fight,
his
but
time's over. He needs to
I
retire
forgot what the
immediately.
fuck I was even getting at. Anyway, Frankie. Okay, so like the narrative is this or whatever. They're goddamn it. I'm like fucking noodle.
All right,
Alright,
to
so
like to
yeah,
put
so
to
I
put to
stayed-
put
so I
this
stayed
to
you
put
on
this bet to put
324.
this to bed forever. Yes, I will do it.
All right, so yes, you will do it. Cause like I mean,
I'll
'cause,
do it too.
Yeah, it's like I mean,
I'll
dude,
do
it's
it.
like the
I'll
thing.
do it.
The thing is, like I mean, dude, it's like obviously there's gonna be skepticism, but it's like if you're just skeptical and like you're not gonna allow me to, you understand? Like
That's
why
a
not
reasonable
start
thing
with
to
it?
say.
Like I mean, because it's like I mean, it's very easy for somebody to be. It's like it's like people show bet slips. Well, it's like okay, things are spread across two different sites, right? And I'm basically requesting.
No, but what
payouts and things.
I don't want yet is for you to pull it off on one card. I don't want you to pull it off on one card and then say this proves it.
Okay, so here's what I see in my head. Okay, I stake you on 324, right? You give me back what I staked you. You keep all the profit, right? And on 325, which is the next week, you consider, you go, okay, let's see if this works 2 weeks in a row, right? 3 weeks in a row. Eventually, there will be a card, right, where enough. Let's say you got 6 legs on a round robin, 3 of them got knocked out. I go, Frankie, make this live bet. Are you sure? Yes, I'm fucking sure. Do this so that you will still profit, right? That will inevitably happen. It's happened 2 or 3 times this year, right? But
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm willing to be open to it because rather than just
How do you get such good live bets? Do you just go for like favorites, or do you see wow those odds are disrespecting the
dude,
fuck out of that guy?
I mean, dude, last night I had Royval
Yeah, who'd
winning.
you live bet last night?
I don't usually hedge bets, but I did. I put I had money on just Manel by knockout without a round. It was that mild plus money. It was like plus 110, and then
That was live.
and then and then Asplin second round knockout specifically.
I actually
Like-
had I would have made a lot of money on this if I did it, but I had Vallejos round 2 knockout and I got it perfect.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's good. I had Green by decision after the first round. That was another one.
And
Okay.
you live bet green.
Yeah, by decision.
So your next betting video gets super
Wait, hold on.
detailed so we all
So-
can follow.
No, because like I'm not, because it's like
When you
it's-
saw
it-
one judge give it to Gibson,
I was fucking, bro.
were you like shitting your
Wait,
pants, or were you
wait,
like
no,
what the fuck?
the second they go, judge, whatever says, I'm not, no, fucking, like, that was awful. For like
That
a few
was
seconds.
a rough one, yeah.
But I mean, went the way I needed to. I also had that. He was also a round robin too. So it was,
I think
would've-
there's
and
something.
the-
I think the UFC is rigged, and I think that they've got you in on it because you
Yeah, dude, I
suspiciously
that's why-
all the
yeah, you're
split
right. That's why I
decisions
have
you're
a
on the
draft,
good
yeah.
end of.
That's why I have
Volkov
a
over
DraftKings
or
spot-
Volkov
that's why I
over
have a
fucking.
DraftKings sponsorship instead of a Kiro
Yeah.
sponsorship. Or
Yeah.
wait, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw that DraftKings logo in the background of your
But DraftKings
apartment.
is the most evil fight. There is a publicly traded company, dude, and it's a gambling site. It's like anyone who just doesn't understand how that's a fucking scam is, you know, anyone who thinks Minty Bets is hot is fucking suspect. Actually,
I
Who the fuck
would.
is Minty Bets?
what?
She's that Asian chick that pops up on UFC
On the
Is she the
broadcasts from
one that
time
does
to
the
time.
shit with her dog, where
Her
like her
and
dog
her and her
predicts the
and
fight?
fucking Gianni, who owes money to the mob, fucking they like, you know, they parasite
Oh, that
around
Gianni guy is
Facebook.
the fucking worst. That orange cunt. He is.
Rape my
I
wife.
never see him pick anything well.
Bro,
He is dog shit.
dude, I used to watch Contender Series with my 4 friends, right? And the 2 of them would go to their phones when he would.
How much money do
he's
you
like,
make off
yeah.
Contender
He's like,
Series?
here's a 3 leg. I really like the over.
Fucking, I
in
made a
this,
decent
you know,
amount.
fucking. And like,
Juliana,
I would be like, no,
do
don't
you know
do
how
it,
much money you've made on Contender Series? Do you do well on that, or do you not bet on that?
Contender Series. I don't always bet Contender Series, but
And if you do bet, is it more of live betting? Because you're just
no,
like, wow, those odds are crazy.
no, never actually.
Really?
Usually it's a partial. I don't round robin Contender Series, so you know it'll be.
I mean, Shiesty also does well
sometimes
at betting.
it'll be part. It'll a lot of the time it'll just be like it'll be a 5-leg parlay, and then I'll have like 2-3 legs. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where it's like you know where it's like if 2 out of 3 of them don't hit, I'm still making money if one does.
All right, can I ask you guys a quick question?
Yeah.
How quickly does Jake Paul's soul leave his body next week?
So
fuck,
Jake
dude.
Paul by
Second
decision,
round.
honestly.
bro, I
Jake
think
Paul by
dude,
decision.
Anakin actually asked me
What?
if I was gonna watch this fight.
Oh, I said Jake Paul by
if
decision.
Anthony Joshua doesn't knock him out in rounds 1 through 3, then boxing is forever corrupt.
Yeah, I got Anthony Joshua knocked out by round 2.
I mean, so does I mean, usually like in boxing, you're usually betting in 3s of rounds. I guess you could bet in a specific round.
Yeah,
but,
I did.
I mean,
apparently 200,000 people cancelled their ESPN subscriptions over the last week.
Yeah, dude. Same here, bro. I was one of them.
I did it literally the minute after I saw Brandon Royval get knocked out. I was like, all right, yep, time to be done.
That knockout was awesome, guys, wasn't it?
I'm gonna keep it because of soccer.
I feel bad for Raw Dog, man. I feel bad for him.
I don't. I like rubbing it in Gio's face because it's like the only thing.
What's less than 10 minutes long?
That was the only thing that Gio was giving me so much shit for that I was choosing Macabre. Yeah.
Not that fight specifically. That you chose.
Chose.
Who's the one that you fucking picked that was actually retarded? It was not Melissa Croden. I had Santos. You had Croden. Croden was not. No, there was one that was like actually foolish of you. The fuck
that he
was
got
it?
right.
No, he didn't. It was he picked Sharia.
Chier.
You picked Sharia?
I locked.
Remember, I picked Chier because he is French, and I'm always gonna pick a French fighter.
You picked him because he was French. What backwards fucking logic is that?
Well, that's the one I picked, and I lost.
Dude, you don't see it, bro. I was thrilled to pick Bruno Ferreira against Marvin Vettori. You don't see me choosing nationalism over fucking logic.
Is he French? He's lagging out. I can't.
No, he lives in France. Yo, Frankie. By the way, about the term locks, dude. You do understand that? Like,
yeah, I despise it.
Dude. I mean, I don't really like using the term lock.
I just want to say, Jake Paul's gonna win a unanimous decision.
All right, listen, Frankie. The thing about that, right, is like you understand that, like when you're discussing shit like that, like as often as like you would imagine that I do, it's like you have to speak in shorthand. It's just otherwise you're explaining things and like to make things succinct. I mean,
no, I kind of see it as manipulation a little bit. Like that's all.
Really. I mean,
Yeah, because
so
when
okay,
people hear the word lock, they think we've talked about this before.
right,
When
but like,
people hear
okay,
the
so
word lock, they hear in
so
their
here's the
mind they
okay,
think
so
guarantee.
can I tell you something that I struggle with, right? Right?
Hmm.
It's like I don't like nobody should gamble, right? That's a fact, right? How do I prevent people from? How do I stop everyone that's gonna get?
Just
How do
say
I
that's my
stop?
pick. You just go, that's my pick.
No, because my picks are not. See, like who
You
I'm
stop giving
placing on
advice.
Well,
a round robin parlay.
you could just say
Those
you
are
could
to
just say
get.
my most confident pick.
I say
Well,
round
he's also
robins
just coming at it
usually.
from the angle of people are gonna gamble no matter what. There's degenerates
I
out there
mean,
who are
yeah,
gonna gamble
you
no
have to
matter what. He's like,
understand,
he
like
might
my
as well
picks are
give them good
not
advice.
are not all going on a round robin parlay. So it's like you have to
Like
distinguish
when I
those
first,
things.
hey, when I
What
first
a
met
lot of people
Giuliano, all I did
like
was
if I'm just
parlays.
trying to get hold on, Noodle, one second. If I'm
Hey, fuck
like
you,
trying to
buddy.
get somebody to adopt like a style of betting that because I know they're gonna gamble anyway, right? They're actually
No,
gonna
but
fucking
we're talking about two different things again. Go
oh,
on.
really? Well,
Yeah.
okay, so like if I'm, if I'm gonna get somebody, it's like, all right, dude, I'll like try your shit, like,
If you
even though
want
I
to talk,
wasn't.
if you want to talk about your use of the word locks, and then the way that you not encourage them, but you sell round robining, that's two different conversations. What are we
Okay.
talking about now?
So right, so I'm like we're talking. I say I locked this guy or I had this guy as a
Hmm.
lock. It's like I'm speaking after the fact. I'm not. I try to never like be like, oh, I'm locking whoever. Sometimes
What do you mean you're
you know.
speaking after the fact?
So like if I say I locked Costa, right? That this
Hmm.
card is already gone by, right? So like, it's not like
Right.
somebody can
Well,
be
that's different.
retroactive.
But
Yeah.
then again, it's easy to say
I think
that
yeah.
retrospectively, isn't it?
Well, sure, but
So you're saying you use that
this
vernacular
no,
after a fight
this
and
is the
not
thing.
before it.
No. What I'm saying is like the terminology, right? Like I have a betting advice video for every card, right? So it's like there's a record on my fucking channel of like who I chose, to go on a round robin parlay. Those are round robins, right? Then then fucking during after the card, whatever, like it's like, oh yeah, I locked him. I knew it. It's just it becomes shorthand to a different expression, I guess. But
No, I'm
it's I
not
mean.
questioning the way you see it. I'm questioning the way that others perceive it. That's all.
Right. Well. See, the problem. See, like what you're getting into though is like you do understand, right? It's like so. It's like It's like what I'm up against is people are going once again. People who are going to gamble anyway. It's like I do the best I can to make it
Yeah, but
known
that
that I
doesn't mean you should be
don't.
irresponsible about the way you put things, is what I'm
I
saying.
don't think I'm. That's what I'm trying to tell you though. Is like I don't think I am
Hey, boys,
irresponsible.
I gotta head out.
Like I'm not.
Take it
I,
easy, bro.
I
Have a
love
It's
good
you
like
one,
guys.
brother.
I don't know. It's like okay, so if you were me, Frankie, like it's like because to just say it, it's like there's predictions, right? Who I'm taking like in each fight, and then there's what am I doing gambling wise, fundamentally, right?
Hmm.
And those are very different things, right? You know, and so it's like yeah, obviously there's overlap because my picks are gonna be the picks for the fights that I consider to be, you know,
Is that why
like
you do a prediction video and then you'll
yes,
do a betting advice
yes.
video? No.
Yes, Kyle. That
Cool.
is why.
Well,
I
I mean,
mean,
I know why. I was
just
just making
and I
sure.
mean, see,
Just
Frankie, I think
clarifying.
it's a lot where I think it's a lot worse when people bring up betting lines and prediction videos and like the interlocking of gambling, the infusion of gambling into a prediction video. That's why it's like I try to keep something like that free of gambling talk and you know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, I mean, it's like if you're just doing topology picks and you're not gambling, it's like okay, here's a prediction video, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I
Mm.
mean, it's hard to be like, it's like you're in, it's like I'm basically dealing in a world of the, of gambling where people are going to gamble regardless. And even then, it's like I mean, I'd say as much as I possibly can. I don't encourage gambling. Like, don't gamble. But people aren't gonna stop gambling. It's like it's only people that like have never gambled that maybe I could talk out of doing it for the first time. But what do you think the odds of
Well,
that?
it's not your
Wait,
responsibility to do that
let me
either.
rewind that.
Well, yeah,
little,
but
little
I
back
feel
part
that
because the first
that it
time
is if
I
I'm
ever
gonna be.
gambled was, I mean, through betting was through you, and you kind of
I
encouraged me to do it.
no, I didn't. I
Well,
did
I
not
mean,
encourage you to do that.
I don't want to take it so far out of context, right? I explained my situation, and then you were like, "Well,
Didn't
follow me on this betting
wait?
advice."
Didn't I? Yeah, but didn't I give you money and say do this, do that, and then don't gamble
No,
anymore?
You didn't. No, that was after. That was later on my first
Did
time.
you wait? Kyle, I remember you won like $700 off of like 40 that I.
Yeah, that was because of you.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was
yeah,
me
and then you're like,
testing
oh,
the
what do I do with all
boundaries
this money? And I was
of
like,
your
don't
betting
gamble it, bro.
advice. Yeah,
Like,
that's why I was trying to tell them, like, well, I
it's like,
tested your betting advice.
it's like Idaho last night. He actually live bet the draw on the fight that
That's
was a draw,
fucking
right?
wild,
And
bro.
yeah, but he
Yeah,
also,
that
but
is a
he,
wild
and then he
one.
also, right, but then he put money on the main event to be a draw, and I was like, Idaho, never bet on a draw again, and
Yeah.
feel smart for the rest of your life, or keep sprinkling money on potential draws and be in the red on all that money that added up that you've bet on, and then you'll hit one a couple years from now and be like, see, but really,
See,
you'll
this
still be
is
down.
what Betty's saying here is the issue that I was kind of raising that I didn't articulate that well. I think what you're saying there is a great
What
point.
is it?
Okay,
So what
so
you're saying is you obviously set the betting advice up, but then what will happen is when they go
good.
awry for you,
Yes,
you will adjust in the moment. You will adjust in the
yes,
moment and
that's
then
very
make
true.
live bets to cover things, which
So
is the problem with the
right now
system,
that
is what I'm saying.
okay, that is
But
definitely
he's
a
also
thing.
live
So
streaming it too, and
well,
he's
yeah,
telling
I mean,
people to live bet when he's live
yeah, but
betting.
Yeah,
Kyle,
but then he's
that's
depending on
not
that ecosystem. He's telling people if you do the round robins this way, you're guaranteed to at least break even or
Well, he
whatever.
never says
Frankie, hold on,
guarantee.
I've
He
never,
never says guarantee.
so Kyle, hold on, Frankie, I've never, ever said anything about a guarantee. I've always said MMA is the hardest sport to consistently make money on. You're dependent on, in all of sports, betting on removing the house edge.
And
How the only
do you
way,
live stream every card?
yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, but also, dude, like, this is the thing, right?
Yes,
Like
Granny.
the degree to which, like, I mean, I don't know how, like, this year probably maybe 3 times like round robins have actually gotten knocked out, but it's like by no means am I issuing guarantees on anything. I can guarantee you that your probability of not losing money is going to be much higher doing what I say than anybody else, on YouTube.
See,
I can fucking,
that's a more responsible way of putting it. Like I can get
and I
behind
do,
that.
but like, see, this is the thing, bro. It's like I wish you watched my videos, Frankie, because I
No,
do
I'm
say that.
busy.
I know you're busy, Frank. But see, this is the thing. It's like if you
Other people aren't.
you're see, Frankie. It's like this is the thing. It's like this is why it does put me in a difficult position because it's like everything that like I stand against with like for basically like people selling pick sheets and like actual like frauds and that's lucrative James and like all the rest of these people like it's like you're the kind of like the around the corners of like a lot of stuff you're saying is like those would be accurate criticisms of people like that, but it's like I mean I don't know how many more disclaimers and how much more careful I could be with my wording to paint an accurate picture of everything
I think you just need to streamline. I think my criticism is you need to kind of streamline what you're doing a bit better in terms of like
how would you
the follow up as well.
Whoa, wait, Frankie, do you watch his betting advice videos?
Nah,
not really, no.
Yeah, see, like
before you make that claim, I'd say watch them
You
first.
realize what the problem with that is, right? Like, I mean,
No, what I tend to do, I don't watch his betting videos, but obviously we discuss it a lot in the WhatsApp groups and stuff like that. So it's not like I don't know what he's picking or
no,
it's more the.
sure.
But when you watch his videos, he's kind of clear.
Like, so Frankie, if you had if you just wanted to like put me on a microscope, right, and you're like, all right, like I mean, Jillian Robertson, that would have also gone on a round robin, so it's like there's 5 instead of 6, right? Profit is going to be less, but you know, all 5 of them hit. If you were looking at that, right, and you track that like for me over the course of 5 or 10 cards, right? You know, instead of just kind of like, you know, sort of passively, you know, it's like you've made certain assumptions without, you know what I mean? Where it's like all this information is public.
I think a lot of the assumptions that I'm making are based on, it's more the fact that I don't feel like your process is all that well streamlined. I don't think your explanations are that concise. I don't think.
Yeah,
I think most
you're not watching the
no.
content where those explanations are available. So it's like if you're not
That's what I
gonna
was
do
trying to
that,
say.
then
No,
how
but
can
what
you-
but you've got to understand, yeah, you don't see the you don't see the other side of it of like when we're talking in live in WhatsApp
But
groups
that,
and
yeah,
whatnot.
but that's but see, I don't talk like if I'm on a, you know, if we're on a panel and I'm just like, you know, like the fuck this dude's gonna win, I'm locking whoever, right? If I'm talking like that, there's probably a video out where this is all actually explained in a far more.
I'm saying that, right, like I don't know the full methods behind your process, but what I can tell you from the outside looking in, from what I have seen and the way you explain it, is it does come across very convoluted.
Okay, well, do me a favor, Frankie.
Mhm.
Can you like when you? I know it's a shitty time of year, you know, and all that, right? Do me a favor, right? Before, like, cause you've agreed to let me stake you and follow like where I say for 324. Before then, right? Just do me a favor, right? Watch this most recent betting advice video that I did. It's fucking like 7 minutes long. Like you have 6 weeks.
I can spare 7 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, do that, right? And then, you know, and then like whenever the fuck you got the time, right? And then just tell me if there's anything what you think I should have worded differently, if there's anything that's unclear, etc. You know. Like honestly, like dude, I respect you. I want
No,
you.
you know, you can understand where my skepticism's coming from. It's just more
No,
that when you say like you have a, I'm just saying it would be very difficult for somebody to follow unless they were watching everything you were doing all the time.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing.
You know what I mean?
It's like the problem.
Well, that's the people he's hoping to get, right?
It's like if I'm making certain information available, right, and it's like somebody's gonna like watch like some of it, not all of it, and not fully understands that. It's like how can I, you know? It's like all I can do is you know, put information out there and try to make it very clear. Like, okay, this will work, but you have to do it. You know, and be as precise as I can, be as clear as I can. You know what I mean? Like, you know, after that, it's like, you know, at a certain point, the responsibility does fall.
Well, I'm saying it would be completely hypocritical of me to say like, all right, there's holes here, and then I'm not willing to like at least explore the possibility of you showing me how it works.
That's all.
And that's where I'm at. I'm saying like I think I'm fair. I think it's fair enough for me to say that I'm skeptical about certain things and that certain things haven't added up. But it would also be wrong of me to not say, well, you've got an opportunity to show me how it does work fully as well.
Exactly.
I'm not saying you're wrong or what you're doing hasn't happened. I'm more saying that from what I've seen based on my side of it and what do you know what I mean?
I get where you're coming from. It's like, you know, the only thing is like, you know,
And I don't think I'm the only person within the community that has that skepticism.
But
either.
The problem with that too is that you know, anybody else that, you know, you're gonna bring me somebody that's, you know, that's gonna say things where it's like it's clear that like, you know, so it's like a couple of your criticisms have been where it's like you're like, oh well, you do, you know, you don't do this, but you just, and I'm like, well, wait a second, I do that in every betting advice video that I've
no, but you understand in like a situation like this where again you're setting up round robin situations, you're then doing live betting to cover, but then there's a lack of like accountability in terms of, I know you can't show receipts explicitly, but it's like there's none of that. There's no like you've got a couple of
live streams when he's watching the fights. And a fight doesn't go, like he's live betting and he's telling people like, yeah, I'm doing this live bet right now.
No, but again, we don't see behind how the numbers work and how things have been covered, and it's more just this is what I did. You know what I mean? And again, I'm not saying that he hasn't done it. I'm saying that without the evidence to back it up, it's like
if you're betting and you're not gonna you're not gonna look into your own betting and you're just gonna follow somebody, that's on
this is
you.
the
That's
thing.
not
No, but
on
we're not looking. I'm not
Gio.
talking about my betting or I'm talking about his
Yeah,
specifically. I'm
but
saying he
like
doesn't do his
he
own.
explains it pretty straightforward, and then like if it's a
So
live and he's changing it, he does it. But if
so
someone's not
for
He
watching the
doesn't. He
live and
doesn't. He
not
doesn't
watching
say
all
how
of
much.
his
He doesn't say
videos,
how much. He doesn't say how much he's betting. He doesn't say what he's had to do to cover it. There's no numbers
so
involved.
okay,
Do you know what
so
I'm
Frankie,
saying?
if I tell you, so for
fair.
example, right, if I tell you how much I had out on a UFC card, right,
Hmm.
and I tell you what my total profit was, right, and I say to you, you know what, like if you like, let's say you have a quarter, 25% of what I have out, right, and like if you do exactly, you know what I said, you would have on percentage, right, your profit would be the same, right? Those are numbers that are very easy to check on like on your own. Like but like early on when I had my channel, I did like I put it on my community tab. I put a bunch of screenshots and everything. I got a bunch of shit like from like a lot actually. It's like people don't like seeing like how much money you made and shit like that. And also, it's like because I use two different sites, it's like you can't really show. I mean, Moz actually told me that a lot of this, and then I've looked at like YouTube's like their terms and conditions where like basically if it's anything besides Prize Picks or DraftKings and you're showing bet slips like publicly, or you're even showing yourself using the shit like
Hmm.
yeah, I had a short video that I posted. It was I forget if it was Bet US or Kirgo. It was just me like placing bets, and it got it was a problem, and fucking YouTube took it down. I mean, there's so it's like I mean, also though, it's like you know, also does it not make sense for me to say like don't gamble? I discourage you from gambling. If you're still listening, this is and then because it's like if that person's still listening, then they're going to gamble regardless, right? So it's like do this with your money instead of that, and then if you do that, you'll fucking you go, hey Gio, how much do you make on this card? Oh, okay, let me do the math on like my profit. Yeah, I followed you. That tracks. There's people in the community that you could Adam P, Thal, Grimy tailed my fucking round robins last night, dude. Like, the thing is that like the degree to which people are open minded about, like I said, it's like for all kinds of reasons. Like people with gambling are very people take things very personally too. It's like they don't like to have their
Well, for some
methodology.
some people, I don't know. Like, well, money can be a very personal thing. Like it's there.
Yeah,
But if
but
it's a
it's not.
like to
Yeah,
that
But
age, you should be
it
doing
comes
your research.
it
Like
comes
if it's
down
that
to like
personal, it should be
Mhm.
researched.
but yeah, that's exactly that's
But that's
very
a
true.
different
And
point.
like,
No,
well, yeah,
because it's
but this is
kind
the
of
thing.
pointing on the same thing.
That
Because
is a
like, so
different
if you're
point,
gonna
though.
put your
Like,
faith in somebody like Gio, and you're gonna like just watch his videos and like just copy it down, and then something doesn't go, you didn't do your research. And if you're saying your money is so
it's
important
like,
to you, then that's on
I
you that
don't
you
even
didn't do your
want,
research.
but that's I would never hide behind that though. I would never say that like, oh, it's
Well,
it's
you
your
don't
fault.
have to
No,
hide
it's like
behind it because it does
I
happen,
want
right?
people. I want people to be able to like, to be like, all right, well, okay, so what is the house edge? How does this work? Like, and I'm ready, willing, and able to answer all those questions. I have, and and I make videos where it's like I recapitulate the explanation. It's like that's the thing, man. It's like,
But that's the
and it's
research
like
part I'm talking
without
about. Is
Frankie,
you
without
have done
having
these
watched
things and
like
people don't fucking watch.
yeah,
People don't watch them.
Frankie, the thing is like without having watched like any of the content that pertains to specifically, the criticisms that you have, it's like, I don't want to be like you're not in a position to make because it's like I want your criticism, but it's like it's like but when you go like oh you do this but you don't do that, and it's like actually like actually I
Well,
do.
again, most of my ire is just like all I'm saying is like if the process was more like streamlined and easy to follow, and then like, do you know what I mean? If things were more transparent, then I would
But
be less.
that's
I
what I'm
think
saying
you
though.
would
It's like
face less criticism, is what I'm saying.
well,
Ultimately.
Frankie, this is the thing, man. Like, I'm so what you just said, right? Like, what? Like, I'll send you a fucking betting advice. You got 6 weeks, right? Like,
Mhm.
if you find that there's that things are convoluted to a point where like you as a person, like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, or you're confused to to a degree that like where it's like, okay, yeah, people aren't gonna know what you're saying. I mean, it's like, I mean, you also
can you address what Betty said here, because I think he's articulating it better than I have so far.
yeah,
But
well,
he does
okay,
do
so
that though.
what Betty's talking about.
Because you're saying
What
you do
Betty?
lightning bets on the spot, right?
Yo, fuck you, Snap.
But he's live when he's doing it, and he's saying what he's doing. So I don't understand.
Yo, Sniff, I missed you, dude. I would like to see you in my chat more. You too, Betty, lately.
No, because I'm saying from experience, Kyle, and this is just from my personal experience, right? I've had Gio talking. I've had Gio up live, and I've had Gio talking in the WhatsApp group, and then him saying he's made bets that he hasn't professed on during the live stream. So it's not like he's. Do you know what I mean?
So not 100% of the time.
Frankie, like, okay, so
I wouldn't put a percentage on it because I'm not tracking it like that, but I can say I've definitely seen a lot of instances where after the fact he's gone. I'm watching him live, and then after the fact he's gone. Oh man, I just made like 60,000 or whatever on.
Sure, but
And it hasn't been said, so I'm like, all right. So it's not. So I'm saying it's not streamlined. It's not consistent. It's not like. Do you know what I mean?
Like,
So you could.
okay,
so you saying he's done it on live stream is. I'm sure he's done that, but does he do it consistently? Does he do it? Do you know what I mean?
Sure, you got a point
Yeah,
there.
forget about live betting, because that's like I'm not gonna ever encourage anybody to make live bets in the moment. Yeah, here, hold on. Let me see what Betty said, because you asked me to. Frankie, can you communicate to him the problems he makes lightning bets but doesn't say what they are until after they hit? Yeah, because I don't want to encourage people to live bet.
But then do you see that? But you just said that's part of what you do to recoup the losses.
But there aren't.
I understand.
So it's an instant contradiction. It's like I will encourage you to bet under the system, but then if the system fails, I won't encourage you to live bet to recoup your losses, which is where I'm at.
Yeah, because imagine if I did that. Right now, also, by the way, you're talking about,
and then you do say a lot. You do say a lot where you've live bet and then you've gone, oh, like I've made this all back, but then there's no receipts to follow it up. Or I'm just saying, like, it's.
Okay.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but with no.
He does do that.
You know what I mean?
Can I address what you're saying? Yeah, I hear you. Can I address this? So,
yes.
Like, first of all, the percentage of cards where a round robin has been knocked out, and I myself am dependent on live bets to like profit off that card, are very low relative to but that is obviously a risk you take gambling regardless, right? Like, I mean, you just lost your parlays last night, right? If you had watched my betting advice video and done what I said, you would have made a profit, right?
So you're not addressing what we're saying though. You're doing this roundabout thing that you do.
Well, okay, so that's something that happens very rarely, and the reason that I'm not telling people, hey, like, okay, this round robin actually got knocked out. This rarely happens, but it does happen, which is something that I say going into any fucking UFC card. Like, there's no guarantees ever. You are gambling at the end.
Well, that's a responsible thing to say, for sure.
Yeah, and I do it. And that's the thing, Frankie. It's like, if it's like, I mean, there's content on my channel that you could watch where it's like you would at least, like at least a few of the things that you're criticizing, you'd be a little bit eased on, I'm sure, but also like.
No, but again, I'm just gonna draw back to the original point of like, if you were doing just stick to the original.
If it happens, right, where like I said, it happened on Dorita versus Allen, right? So if round robins are knocked out, right, that's a loss, right? Now, I personally, right, I'm like, I'm unwilling to take that loss. I'm going to see what I can do. I'm gonna make like moves. Other people aren't necessarily working with that kind of money. The risk is much higher and there's much more volatility. I would never encourage. I don't encourage people. I encourage people to not gamble in the first place. So why would I encourage people to then put more money in when they've already taken a loss, right? To then put more money in to something at a higher level.
Well,
but this,
I kind of agree with Frankie on this point.
Because at that point,
I mean, this is where our whole argument falls down, though, because it's like.
No, it's not, Frankie, because this is the thing, right? people, once again, people are going to gamble on UFC cards on MMA, right? Okay. So what I can offer them
So you're
is
saying, okay,
the
go on.
highest probability that they will profit, and their profit margins will be the highest while remaining realistic. The only method by which you can remove the house edge in MMA and betting on MMA, right? And therefore, I can take their percentage. The chance that they will, double, triple, quadruple their money much higher. But I also don't sell it like that. I say like I'm going to try to help you not lose money gambling. That's how I
Yeah,
always.
but wait, I'm starting to see where
I'm never like,
Frankie's
yo, I'm
coming
gonna make you
from
more
now.
money than
But Frankie
even
was
though
coming at
I
the
could
angle of
realistically
like
say that.
you're already telling people to gamble, but now that they're
No, I'm
losing,
not telling
you're
you. I'm
not
telling
gonna
you
try
not to
to
gamble.
help them
Please
recoup
don't
if you're trying to
gamble.
recoup.
Please don't gamble. But if you're still listening, I'm aware that you will no matter what. So let me help you. Okay?
Yeah, but then you should kind of be a little bit more consistent with the live betting then. If you're trying to
Yeah, we're
recoup
saying, so
any
what we're
of your
saying is
losses.
if your system is as foolproof as you're saying it is, which
it's
again
not
is open to debate. I personally
nothing is
think it isn't,
100%
but
full. Nothing.
but
Well,
what I'm
Frankie,
saying is
hold on, Frankie. What system are you talking about? Are you talking about round robin betting versus
well, it
any
seems to
other
me like
method
your
of?
system is round robbing, and then if it goes wrong, you lightning bet to cover your losses.
No. It's round robins first, foundationally, and then other parlays, certain straight bets, and then during the card,
So when I made the accusation that it's very convoluted, do you see what I'm saying?
right. Well, but I'm not telling.
And because it's so messy to the point where you can go, well, I did this, and then there was this to happen, but then there's no receipts and no transparency.
That's me personally. Okay, all I'm telling people to do.
How is
use
anyone
round
supposed to
robin
follow
betting.
this? How
Dude,
is anyone supposed to follow
okay,
this?
so everything I just said about like that subsequent to round robins is not for the public domain for people to follow. Okay.
Yeah, but if someone loses
I'm telling
and then
people
you're
what to
making
do.
lightning bets to recoup, shouldn't they also at least have the opportunity to also try to recoup?
I mean, they do, but I wouldn't advise people. If
But
I'm telling
you
people
say
not to
you wouldn't
gamble,
advise it,
if I'm
but you're
telling people
doing
not to
it.
gamble in the first place, why would I tell people?
But
if they're already
just
gambling, say they're already gambling and they're listening to you,
God.
and then your advice fails, right? And then you're doing a lightning bet to recoup. Shouldn't you also give that lightning bet to people to also recoup?
I mean, I can't necessarily give that live bet because a lot of the time it takes a certain amount of money out, and a lot of people don't have that kind of money. I wouldn't.
So you should at
encourage people
least
to think
disclose not maybe how much they need, but at least, hey, you need this if you're going to try to recoup.
That's yet another thing that I always do. If you don't have $300 minimum to bet on a UFC card, you shouldn't be betting.
I thought you said it was
No.
1,000.
Say they do. I'm talking about the people that do. Say the people have no issue with the money, but then it fails. Your thing fails, but then you're doing lightning bets to recoup.
Yeah.
These
Anyone
people
who's a member,
have
that's
that
what you
advice
get with
to do it
all this
themselves.
shit is established. So it's like, okay, if you're a member of my channel, you have the ability to, you're allowed to fucking contact me whenever the fuck you want. Like, hey.
Yeah, but you're doing it live.
Again, we're doing this again. It's this like there's no cohesion here, or like
no,
it's almost like
there's absolutely cohesion, dude. It's like you see, it's like you're kind of.
I've heard you explain this about 400 times, and I am
know,
no
but,
way
like,
closer to understanding what the fuck you're talking
I know.
about.
So it's like you just gotta watch one of the less than 10-minute videos that's labeled betting it, but like there's one.
But
there's
no,
a prediction video.
I think he's coming at the recouping part, right, Frankie? Or
It's
no?
like you're criticizing things blind instead, and like for me.
I'm not. I'm just saying from a purely logistical standpoint of view, what you're saying makes no fucking sense.
Okay, so all right, here I'll walk you through this one more time. Okay, so you understand how a round robin bet works,
Yeah, but for the
right?
live betting, not for the round robin.
Forget live betting. I don't. Nobody live bet. Everybody like it doesn't matter what somebody else that somebody else is live betting. Okay, don't live bet. Okay, And Frankie, you are zeroing in on like, you know, instances where it's like, you know, it's like I like for
No,
me,
I'm
it's like,
zeroing in on the whole system from start to finish
okay,
is what I'm
okay. So
zeroing in on.
like, so most of the time, like the vast majority of UFC cards, right, go like last night's did, right, where where all like the round robin parlay that I put out to people, right, if they followed that, right, like Grimy did, like Adam P does regularly, Thal, etc., right, like, you know, then you will make what I made percentage wise on that. Everything else subsequent to that, if you want to talk to me personally about like additional shit beyond a foundational system that protects your money first and foremost, right, and then still makes you a profit, then you're free to do that, right? But like what I'm offering isn't fucking, you know, I'm not trying to sell fucking people anything. I'm just saying like this is what you do to protect
Here's
your
the thing.
money.
Here's the thing. If you're saying that you're a professional gambler, yeah, you should have a very clear, concise system of how things work, what the backup plan is, and that like there should be a
Right, I
clear
do.
step 1, 2, 3.
But
I don't
that's
understand. Like
Frankie, a professional
it seems
gambler.
like you have like there's a lot of
Works for that. Frankie, a
there's a lot of
professional gambler.
retrospective. This is what happened. There's a
A
lot. There's no
professional gambler
receipts.
is
There's
not Frankie. A professional gambler is not a teacher. Okay, as a professional gambler, like don't worry. Like like, you know, I'm good like myself. Right?
okay. So define
but what I'm trying
what
to
a
do.
professional gambler is. Define what that means, because maybe I'm stupid.
No. As a what I'm saying is a professional gambler. It's two different things, dude. It's like on a YouTube channel where I'm trying to like, you know, I'm trying to give like aspects of professional gambling to people so that they don't lose money, right? That's not professional gambling. That's me trying to fucking, you know, teach people shit. It's a completely different thing. Like, you know, if you're gonna look at like, it's like, all right, like you're a professional.
Why
gambler,
can't you
like,
answer a question? Just I ask a question. Why
what's your
can't you just
question?
fucking answer it? What
Okay,
is a
what is your
professional gambler?
okay, there's a million ways to find that. Someone who pays taxes.
Ah!
Okay, I pay taxes on my fucking gambling earnings. Like, what do you? I mean, what definition do you want, dude? Like, do you want?
I probably just woke up everyone in the fucking neighborhood.
Dude, Frankie, do you want to figure? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know how you want me to define it. Like, I pay tax. Okay, I pay.
Do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you want to figure? What the fuck does that mean?
Like, okay, a professional gambler pays taxes on gambling earnings. Okay, is that?
That's it.
I mean,
that's it.
See, this is what I'm saying. It's like I could give you other definitions. Like, what the fuck? Like, do you have a here? Like,
So if you pay taxes, why are you so reluctant to release your? I thought that was the whole reason why you didn't release your.
I'm not reluctant to do anything except I can't post it on YouTube. I can send you
Why?
shit privately. Because
I thought that was the whole deal.
The thing that I'm getting lost at is
I can't post.
Mate, I started this journey lost. As like as soon as I entered the fucking forest, there was no way home as far as this conversation goes.
All right, you know what? Here, how about this? Just do it.
We talk about this every fucking. We've been talking about this on and off for years.
You won't listen to me. You're
oh, that's the problem. I'm not listening. Oh, for fuck's sake!
You won't listen to me. It's like I don't want to continue to like talk about it. Just don't ask me and just do what I tell you to do with the money that I give you.
Right.
And it'll all be clear. And then maybe for the love of fuck, watch one of the videos that I've made on this subject. And
I don't see how that. I get what you're saying, yeah, but about watching the video is fine, yeah. But I don't.
To do that, bro. It's like Jesus. Fuck.
It's not that I'm reluctant to do it. I'm just saying you clearly, well, not clearly. You've said it in a very confident way. You said
out right with the information in it, right, and you neglect to even watch any of that. And then you want to grill me about it live.
No,
right?
I'm grilling you on things that you're saying, though. It's like you seem upset about me grilling you on things that you are putting out there.
I'm not emotional about this. I'm not upset, bro.
You're saying you win bets in a certain way. I said fine. I said what happens when the parlays fail? You said you use lightning bets, which is live betting, right? Which is live betting. Right, but then you don't tell everyone what those live bets are, and when you're doing them, there's no numbers involved, there's no receipts involved, and you're going, "Why don't you just accept it, bro?" It's like, what you talking about?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. First of all,
So what?
it's rare that that happens. Like it's rare that that happens. And in a position like that, it would be very irresponsible of me to go, hey, sink more money into something at a higher volatility.
But you've said that it guaranteed that it's worked for you for 4 years in a row where you've never lost money on a card. So why shouldn't you have that information privy for other people who you're helping to set these bets up in the first place?
People might not have the fucking money to.
But for the people that do, though, like I'm seeing where Frankie's coming from. Like it's like it doesn't matter about the people who don't have the money. It's about okay, what about like the people that do and they just fucking lost them, and then you're recouping and they're not recouping.
So once again, last time this happened, I made clear. I said I'm gonna put a fuckload of money on Zahabi by decision, and then it was Allen. There's Allen by finish, and like it was after the I think it was after the second. I can't remember the specific bet. There are 2 live bets where I put a fuckload of money on both, right? At a high risk volatility, right? Just to be like, I'm like, but that's, if I had lost, I could afford to lose that money. Other people might not be able to, right?
You have said you have not lost money. You have
they just lost.
You have said you have not lost. You said you personally have not lost money on a card since 2021. If I was in that position, 2020. I'm sorry, 2022. That's 4 years, 3 years, pretty much of like non-stop wins, right? If I had that level of success, and like there is no way I wouldn't be able to translate that. Because you're saying you're worried about them sinking money, but you haven't in 3 years. Do you see the?
This is simply as I can translate it, right?
Okay.
Like I can't give you an exact percentage, but over 90% of that, okay, like is like you're not talking about like amount of profit. You're just talking about profit, right? Okay, that is achieved simply by following my round robin parlay, right? On the other small percentage of cards where round robins get knocked out, those are the times where I will make other moves to turn a profit, right? But if you're succeeding at profiting off UFC cards 90+% of the time, okay, by following, and you lose money on the very occasional card where round robins get knocked out, okay, you're still doing far better than you would using any other method. Okay, so the bare minimum I can guarantee people, okay, is that their losses will be drastically reduced and that their profit will increase. Okay, and that's
Kyle, I think that's the end, isn't it?
And that's if I can't.
I think that's the end.
Out of gambling.
I can't believe we've gone on for 2 hours to get to the point where you said you'll lose, but you won't lose as much as other people. That's basically what you've just said.
No.
That's how I took it. That's exactly how I took it.
You have to keep track, Frankie. So how much are you putting out? How much are you making? Right.
So wait, let's just at all.
So you could go back to January, right? Because now my channel has been around long enough, right? And you could go with every.
Nobody's going to do that, and you know it.
Yeah, but it's a going forward thing, Frankie. It's week by week.
Let's just clarify. Are you saying?
And also, Frankie, if you're doing live betting and people are losing, if you're not gonna pay attention to all the information, you're only gonna pay attention to some of it, and then you're gonna.
But you're not making all the information available. You've already admitted to that.
It's on my fucking channel, bro.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You've already said. You've already admitted that you don't tell everyone what your lightning bets are.
Yeah, but
because you're worried about the irresponsibility of them losing more money.
That doesn't matter. What matters is okay. If you were to track, okay, if you were to track on percentage, okay, everything, like make all the bets in all of my betting advice videos over the course of a year, okay. Your profit is going to be you will be in the fucking black, all right, or in the green, as people are saying now, all right, and and the cards that you would have lost money on are cards where round robins did get knocked out, right? If I on those specific cards made live bets that I'm not telling people to make because that would be very.
So can I clarify? Can I clarify what you're saying? You're saying you can lose week to week, but overall, if you follow the system, you will be up.
You'll turn a profit.
Why didn't you just say that?
Because I say in every goddamn betting advice video I make that you haven't watched one of, and then you're coming to me with no information. It like telling me I have holes.
No,
in,
no,
in
I'm
my
firing.
No,
I'm
I've
firing
watched
back.
your
I'm
betting
firing
advice
back.
videos
No, no,
and
no.
I
I'm
got
firing
lost.
back wobbly logic that you're using
No,
yourself.
it's not wobbly logic, Frankie. It's like I don't know. See,
You're
like,
right. It's
I've
not
never
wobbly.
known.
It's
I've never
fucking
known. Look, dude. I've
wobbly's
never
kind.
see. I have a problem. Okay, you understand that it's a problem when I don't know how much somebody knows about this shit. Because I don't. It's like so. It's like I don't know whether to assume that you kind of understand. You don't understand. Like so you're basically asking me to do a betting advice video live on the spot for you, and with
No,
no.
but you make these audacious claims, and then it's like it's all fucking got
like,
faulty
it would make
logic with holes all over it. And then when you get called out for it, you're like, what the fuck? Like you don't explain things or show receipts or follow through or have a concise system.
I'll give you an example. Can I make an analogy? Just allow me this.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
No, listen. Okay, so if somebody, like you understand, like over the course of a fucking semester in a class, right? Things are cumulative, right? So like if if somebody doesn't understand the fundamental.
Listen, you've said okay, whatever. All right, carry on. Go on.
Like yeah, dude. If you don't understand the fundamental like principle of a certain style of betting, okay, and you're trying to ask me about other things without understanding how that works, or having watched any of the content where it's explained, it's like right there on my channel. It puts me in a position where like it's like I have to first explain it, and then it's that and then you're asking me, oh well, how did you turn a profit the few times the round robin's been on that, and I explain it, and then you're like, oh well, you don't give people that, and it's like, yeah, but you're not understanding that there's a whole foundational aspect to this.
How can anyone understand this?
I like what Grimey said.
How can anyone understand it? Watch my fucking video. That's how you understand it, right? If you're not willing to do that, then don't gamble. Okay,
but that's not what he's getting at, though. He's getting at that you're.
I feel like we're talking about completely different things.
Oh god, it's like, okay, Frankie, I'm sorry, but like if I make information available to people, right? Like last night, anybody who tailed my fucking round robin bets last night is very satisfied, right? Okay,
I'm not talking about that though.
Okay, and it's not just last night; it's over the course of this year. Okay. If that person has no fucking concept of like the foundational aspects of what I actually am like giving people information wise and betting wise, all right, and they want to criticize me for going, hey, I made this live bet and I'm sorry, but like like honestly, like at that point it's like fuck off, dude. The information is there, okay, for the taking for you. Okay, it's sitting there. All right.
Not when you're doing live.
I've taken great care in doing that. Okay, very meticulously. Believe it or not. Okay.
You think what you do is meticulous?
Hold on. So you come to me having
no receipts, no backups about the live, and these are just simple holes that I'm poking in here.
Yeah, but that's not no. See, live bets don't matter. Nobody should live bet ever. Okay, like don't do that. Okay, just fucking play.
Okay, Gio, if you weren't, all right, Gio, if you weren't live betting, would you? So, are you telling me honestly, just really, hand on heart, you've never lost money on a card in the last 3 years?
If I didn't have the ability to make.
If you said to me, my betting system has led to me being up over a long period of time, I could swallow that, yeah. But you saying you've never lost money on a card is fucking diabolical.
Because but that's me specifically, dude. If you follow
no, it's just unbelievable.
Okay, let's say take away the live betting, and you say you never live bet. How many fights would you have gone?
If I never
4-year streak without losing,
I would have lost money on 3, maybe 4 cards this year. Cards specifically, year to date, I would still be up significantly.
Do you average $300 per bet?
No, I have typically as much as high as maybe 1,800 out, as low sometimes as 1,200 out on a UFC card. 70-75% of that goes into.
All right, can you at least? All right, can I just reflect the sentiment of the chat here, because I think there's a lot. Can you understand why people are fucking confused?
Like the people that are confused.
Can we
are
at least get to
people-
this? Can we at least get to that? Can we at
Yeah,
least
I
admit that?
understand, Frankie, but I can't do anything but make betting advice videos and go watch the fucking video so you understand this. You know?
But from what you've already
Like,
admitted,
I
even
don't
watching
understand
them
why.
is
Is
not
that like
enough.
is that audacious of me, Frankie, to be like, here's where the information is, right? It's in this fucking video.
No,
and it's
the
not that
audacity
long.
is then covering that with what you call lightning bets and then not
No, dude,
allowing
that's
those to
very
be
rare,
open to
Frankie.
the
That's
public.
very rare, and that's me
It's
personally, and
not.
that's not what I'm telling people to do. You have to understand that I'm not telling people to live bet.
I think you're
understand?
I think
But you need to
like I
say
said,
something if you are.
I'm not. I never would. I would never encourage people to live bet. The risk is too high. I would never.
So
it's
like,
very
say like
convoluted.
Grimy said that if you're doing a live betting when everybody just lost and they were lost on your words, you should say something.
Right. Well, I did. Like, I believe I have, but at the same time, right? You know that there's like, I mean, all I can do, and that. Okay, so if on one,
do you know what I think
so
do you know what I think you would benefit from? I think you'd benefit from getting somebody professional to come in and like
Frankie,
explain to them what you no, let me finish. Explain what your system is.
Frankie,
Get
you
it
haven't-
streamlined and
hold on.
clear.
Before you say this, you need to watch one of my fucking videos and then tell me that
Bro,
it's
your
not
videos
true.
are 2 hours long. Nobody
No,
has
those are
time for that shit.
prediction videos. Not a single betting advice video exceeds 20 fucking minutes. If that, usually they're less than 10. This is what I'm saying, dude. You're uninformed because you haven't watched the
No, I'm
content.
going on the information that you're giving about the way that you
No,
set
you're
this system
not,
up, which
Frankie,
makes
you're not.
okay,
The
go on.
information I'm giving is in videos on my channel.
Is it
look at the
fair to say
runtime.
that you are being it's convoluted? There's too much
No,
waffle
it's
in
not.
between
It's
and
not
too much like
convoluted.
going
If I
off in
have a
different
5.5
directions
minute,
and
Frankie,
analogies and
if
fucking
I have a no, not even close, dude. If I have a 5.5 minute video, okay, for example, right? Like, how could that be convoluted? Like, it's me explaining the shit and then me giving you the fucking the legs of the round robin parlay and telling you how to place it. Okay, like it's as straightforward as anything could possibly be. Like here, I'll send you one, right?
if it's
Right.
so straightforward, why can't I fucking get it? Am I dumb?
Because you never watched the fucking video.
You've explained it to me on live chats about 400 times.
Yeah, but I know, but you're always half listening, bro. This is the problem.
I'm sorry that I drift out sometimes. It's difficult.
Okay, wait. Can you give Frankie an example like right now of a betting advice video? How it would go down?
Stop for a second. This is why it's so important, Frankie, for me to just show you results. So that's why I'm saying.
Okay.
I'll send you $400 or $500 for 324, and I want you to do. We'll be on the phone or whatever. I want you to do exactly what I say. You'll understand it as you're doing it.
Okay, let's just leave it there because I'm bored.
Okay, and then you will be like, you know, and then
I've been bored.
Like by the grace of God, you'll fucking see what I'm doing. And maybe, you know, just as a kindness, like in the next 6 weeks, watch one of the videos that explains this. That would be nice.
Okay.
Just,
I think we're gonna end it here because I'm honestly I'm losing the will to live. Thank you very much. So this has been very insightful, I guess. Like I said, the proof will be in the pudding. I'll just rather than just you know, doing this back and forth, which let's be honest, goes absolutely nowhere. We'll just
yeah, I know. It's just like
next year we'll just say, right, here's the money, here's the system. Let's see how it works, and then we'll just end it on that.
all right.
And then we can track the entire thing.
Yeah, and you
for everyone to enjoy.
And I wish, yeah, it's like, and there are people that do that, and there are people that follow the shit, and that's what I'm saying. It's like I've thrown out names even, like, and like that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's just like, you know, it's like you're hitting me with.
No, I'm just responding to what I'm not hitting you with anything. You're saying stuff, and then I'm going, "This is stupid," and then I'm saying, "This is why," and then we're just going on some mad fucking.
All right. So here,
tangent nonsense.
So So we've agreed that like on UFC 324, I'll stake you and you'll follow exactly what I say, right? With the money.
Sure. I mean, I've got nothing to lose, so why not?
Exactly. Okay. And also in the next, I literally will send you a video tonight. In the next 6 weeks.
And how long does this have to go on for? Because like, you know, when we do these phone calls, I'm gonna have to limit them to like.
No, dude,
I'm
I'm
gonna have to
gonna,
put a cap on that
I'm
shit.
gonna say, hey, log in your shit. Okay, you're gonna like take this person, like however.
Like, are you gonna say to me,
then,
for example, well, Frankie, you weren't on the phone to me for 3 fucking hours every day for it, so I
No,
can't commit to that kind of.
But here's how
I can't do it.
the phone call goes 90 seconds, bro. Are you logged into your betting site? Put me on speaker. Open up your betting site, right?
Okay.
Go to the card. Okay.
90 seconds.
Parlay, dude. Are you? Yeah. Start time. Parlay. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Right.
I say we catalog this whole thing just because it would be funny.
Yeah, just please. Oh my god,
Okay.
I would love that.
All right.
I would love that more than knowing that you watch all my shit or just the betting advice videos, even like that. That would be. I would love to just be able to tell you what to do, and have you actually be willing to do it. Like I've asked you to let me do that for you. Every time you say that you lost money on a parlay, I'm like, Frankie, fuck, I could have made you money. You were gonna gamble on it, like. You know, it's like fuck. It's like, you know, people do that all the time. They give me money that they want me to, like, you know, or they.
Here's the thing, Gio. Here's the thing, Gio. I'm gonna put it this way: if I'm wrong, which I'm fairly confident I'm not gonna be, but if I'm wrong, I'm not somebody who is like, I'm not arrogant in the sense of like, I'll be,
I know. One thing is though, Frankie, is that you're very stubborn. It's like you're on. If I tell you that the information is there, you're like, no, it's not. But I'm like, yes, it is. It's there. It's like, and it's not buried in 2-hour videos. Those are prediction videos. Betting advice videos, 10 minutes. To either side of 10 minutes, usually less. You know. And there's a bunch of them on my channel.
You get 9. And by the way, and I want this verbally admitted to again, or verbally what do you call it? Confirmed again. 90 seconds a week. 90 seconds a week. Or however long it takes to put, because I swear to God, yeah, I'm not having 2-hour phone conversations about fucking. Don't have you don't you dare say have you ever. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, son. We've had two.
Hold on. It's business.
I don't think I'm that stubborn. What am I stubborn? Wait, hang on. Let me just go back to this before I leave you. What am I stubborn about?
Yeah, I say yes. This is on my channel. Yes, these videos.
Calling you out for something is not being stubborn.
And you're like, oh, I'm not gonna watch a 2-hour video.
Disagreeing with you is not being stubborn.
No, but it's not. You're not. You have no basis to disagree. You're telling me something.
Oh, that's nonsense. Come on.
Bro,
there's not no basis.
Like, it's buried within a 2-hour video. No, it isn't. There's the betting advice video I had for last night's cards.
Listen, I've said a couple of simple. I've said some very simple things here. I've said.
Okay, I'm not doing.
What you're doing is convoluted. What you're doing is convoluted. What you're doing is not streamlined, and what you're doing is not following up, which are all very fair criticisms.
Okay, yeah, but none of those. Okay, it's not.
You're saying none of those things have basis. That's crazy, mate. You've proven it during the last 3 hours of going round and round in fucking circles.
Watch, okay, because you haven't. It's like for you to make those accusations.
I've barely said anything. I've just responded.
You said 4 things. It's convoluted, blah blah. It's like, yeah, but you haven't watched the actual content that gives the information. So how could you tell me that? Like,
because I've spoken to you about this. I've spoken to you about this on this channel multiple times. This is not the first time.
Yeah, but that's not like, you know, it's like I'm on a panel not expecting to be like to have to recapitulate something that I do every week, you know. I mean,
honestly, we had enough time. We could have played that 7-minute video.
yeah, Frankie, honestly, we should have done that. So like honestly, dude, I would love for you to play a fucking video, and then you could put a fucking poll up and be like, "Hey,
what was your last video? What was your last video?
Last minute betting advice video for fucking
right. Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
But this is the one you did where all of your quote unquote So it's a sample. It's a small sample, yeah, where you got most of your locks
every lock
correct.
hit. The Jillian
Why don't
Robinson
we?
fight
Why
got
don't we do one? Why don't you pick a video out where you didn't have a, and you know what I'm saying, where it's the opposite,
Well, if I do that, then you're gonna
because that would
tell me
that because that
then you're gonna
because that
tell
would
me
illuminate
what?
the opposite point, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but
It's
those are
fine you saying
rare.
let's do last week's one because you did very well. I'm not saying you never. I think we're
Okay, if you
singing
could
from
pick
different hymn
if you
sheets right
pick a
now.
betting advice, if you pick
I'm
a
not
betting
saying you
advice,
never have successful weeks or that you don't have good gambling weeks. That's not what I'm saying.
thank you.
You are saying things like you've never lost on a card in 3 years, which to
but
me is
I'm not
bananas,
saying,
but okay.
I've never guaranteed anybody that they will
What's good?
not lose. Okay,
All right,
what I'm
again, we're
guaranteeing.
talking about I just said, you said, did you not? That you haven't
but
lost money on a card in 3 years.
Yeah.
You said that.
Yes.
Okay.
That involves things
Grimy
that I
said
would
the
not
card
tell people
before this one you did bad in.
on what on 323. Yeah, 323, and I fucking live hit Jan, and that yeah, there was that, there was the Canadian card, and there was
So you were live picking yarn while telling people that you should never live bet because it's irresponsible.
I would never. Yeah,
Which one is it?
Damn, he got you.
Two rounds into a main event, right, Frankie? Right. I'm not gonna tell people to bet a plus 440 live bet that I'm putting 4 figures on. I'm not gonna be like, hey everybody, like
But
this is
we're getting to the rub of the problem.
But those
Do you know what?
you understand that, like,
We could be
men who don't have money.
all
It's
day,
not
and we're
people
just
who
gonna
are
go like this.
following
I
advice.
guess the takeaway for me is this, right? That beyond just the fundamental round robin parlay, I guess I shouldn't speak about any subsequent bets I make.
Wasn't Marab was in your lock of the week,
Yeah,
wasn't
Marab was lost. Yeah, the round robin got taken out for 323, and
he?
and the Canadian card, and I think there were probably 2 others this year. Right now, that's 4 cards. Let's say it was 6 cards, right? Let's say I'm forgetting about it, right? Now, if you how many fucking UFC cards were there in 2025? Like a
30
fuckload,
something,
right?
I think.
Right. Okay. So 30 divided by 6, whatever the fuck that is. I can't do math. All right. So if your profit, let's say the minimum you should ever have, the minimum you need, like, don't listen to anything I say if you don't have $300 minimum to put out on a UFC
Do you
card.
live bet 300? Is that what you're saying?
No, fuck. Jesus. That's the minimum you need for a fucking round robin parlay.
Yes, but if the round robin doesn't work out, what's the minimum bet for live betting?
If the round robin, look, dude, it's a cumulative thing, okay? So if I go, so it's like if you're watching fucking Lucrative James, right, and you're doing what he tells you to do, okay, and then you fucking do what I tell you to do, right? If you can afford to do that, right? All right, I would love for somebody to fucking do that, okay? I would absolutely love it. I should fucking do that. I should do additional videos where I track my shit, okay, against like because apparently, yeah, it's like, but it's like, eventually, Frankie, it's like you gotta actually watch the fucking videos, right, before you come in with criticism.
I can't do that. I can't.
So if you can't do it, then
it's
like
brain
then
rot.
don't. Like, they're not.
Do
I'm
you know-
not saying watch my prediction videos, which it can exceed an hour. You don't have to give a fuck about those, dude. But we're talking about money, bro. You're talking about betting advice videos. I think my longest one's 17 minutes. All right. The one for last night's card was 5 minutes and 34 seconds, bro. You can't manage that once a week, bro. You shouldn't be gambling on UFC. All right.
Again, I think we're okay. I'm not a gambler. This is more a question for the wider community. I'm not doing this for my own benefit.
For the wider, I'm talking to the wider community. I'm not talking about you. I mean, you as the collective, like you. Okay. If people are too lazy, okay, to fucking sit still and be explained, like week after week, how, how basically how they can avoid losses to such a greater percentage than any other possibility. Most people try to do that by hedging, and they wind up losing. You know, most people don't even keep track of their wins and losses, bro. All these things are things that I said. If you're not
Do you
keeping
keep track of your
you're
wins and
almost
losses?
certainly at a loss. Okay, if you know, do not bet, don't make straight bets, don't bet over unders, don't do anything before you have a round robin parlay in place. After that, okay, if you feel like strongly about straight bets and everything, once your round robin parlay is there, okay, do whatever the fuck you want to do. All right.
Mhm.
Like, as long as you don't drop a whole shitload more money that then cancels out the potential profit of a round robin, all right, which which I assume most people won't, right? Then that's there to secure you in break even plus profit. Okay, the vast majority of the time, so much more of a percentage than any other way of betting on MMA. Is that clear? If it's not clear, I can only tell you that you just like, I'm sorry, man. Like, you know, just
I
find
accept your apology. We won, boy. We did it, boys. We got him. We got him. We got him. Sorry, I was zoning out there.
It's not.
Sorry,
Dude, you have to
I was
understand, bro.
zoning.
It's not easy. And
I accept your apology. Let's just move on. Fucking hell, let's just.
All right. Like, I mean,
I wanna
Frankie, do you
leave.
believe that I'm like? I want to know something though. Do you believe that I'm like, what do you think my objective is? Because I don't need I'm not selling pick sheets. I'm not trying to make money off YouTube. What do you think it is? Do you what do you take me for? Like,
Um, I think it's the community thing, to be honest.
I don't give a Frankie.
I think it's well. Why don't you
had
tell
no-
me? Because I don't want to trying to get inside your head
Okay,
is
I'm
scary.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have let you finish. Go ahead.
No. Tell me what it is. I'm not a psychiatrist.
Okay,
This isn't. Go on.
okay, so this is the thing. It's like I don't I'm not gonna be standing here
You
and be
asked.
like,
This is what I love about you. You asked a question, and now you're like
no, I'm not
going
I'm
off on a
I'm trying to tell
tangent
you.
in
It's
your
like
own answer to your own
I'm not
question.
going on a tangent. I'm not going on a tangent. Okay, skepticism.
Why are you on YouTube?
To fucking basically to beat to further, like, collectively, if people following what I'm saying about gambling, to
What?
further to basically turn the odds on the house as much as possible. Okay,
So
because the entity
your
of gambling,
objective as a professional gambler is to break the wheel.
yeah, because I've done
How
well enough
closer
to
are
make,
you to that?
um
How much closer are
mean,
you? Would you say?
I can only speak in individual, like I can.
And
I
this
can
is where
only
I go
name.
back to if you
I can
have
only
the
name.
if
I
you
can
have
only
the fucking system,
information.
you are not delivering it very well, is what I'm
That's not
saying.
true. You haven't watched any of the fucking deliverance of it. How can you
Which
say
means you're
that?
not delivering it well. I'm
Why?
speaking
'Cause
as
you
a
haven't
friend
watched
here.
it?
I'm
'Cause you
speaking as
haven't
a
watched
friend where I'm saying I go into your
No,
videos and
I
it's
get
like it's
that. But it's
difficult
like,
to fucking
Frankie,
know
if you don't,
what's what.
if you don't watch the shit, then how
You've
can
come
you
onto
tell?
this channel and you've explained it multiple times.
Oh
I'm still none
God,
the
that's
wiser about
not
what the fuck you're talking
yeah,
about.
but that's not the actual content, Frankie. If you ask
Okay.
anybody to recapitulate something that they put in a video, whatever that fucking video is about, right? I
Right.
mean, unless they
I've
compare
given you
themselves to
advice.
the
I
entity.
said to you, you should hire somebody to streamline what it is you're trying to achieve. And you're like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah." Like
No,
you
because
reacted
Frankie,
so badly to that.
no, because before,
I
because
think that's
before you,
salient advice,
I
personally.
mean, no, okay, it would be
Because if you've
salient
got this,
advice.
if you've got this
Frankie, it
fucking,
would
if you
be.
fucking got this
Oh my
code,
God! It
if
would
you,
be salient advice if you had watched some of my videos and then found them to be convoluted. Okay.
but I'm not the
And
only
then,
one that has this opinion, though. Everyone, not everyone, not every
dude,
single
not a
person. You do
single
have some
person
people
has,
who believe in what you're
not
doing.
a single person has come to me with saying this. And if I ask them, hey, did you follow my advice? Can you show me, or can you tell me like that you actually watched the betting advice video? You did exactly what I told you to do, and you lost money on a card where I'm saying I made money. Okay, nobody could do that. I'm sorry, unless Unless
Apart from
oh,
Cheddar
well,
Head, who said he's lost money, like just one person, one
Cheddarhead's
example in the chat.
trolling. Cheddarhead's fucking
Grimy
trolling.
said you owe him $877.
Yeah, see, this is what, and Frankie, this is what starts happening. People start to troll because then it's like, oh, this guy's got. I mean, and Grimey's fucking around, Cheddarhead's fucking around. But there are people. There's plenty of people
they said that you've made a statement of anybody who follows my advice and it doesn't go the right way, you will pay them back. That's what they said in the chat.
that is. Yeah.
Would you do you consider Betty? Do you consider Betty like a reasonable person? He's the one who said that. So Betty said you promised people that anyone who lost on a parlay on your parlay system, you would pay them back.
Yeah. If some, yes, I did. Yeah, and I have made that guarantee. Not a single person has approached me and said I did, and shown me I did exact. And
well, there you go, right here. And you're saying Cheddar Head's lying about this.
When? No, Cheddar. Yes, he is lying.
Yeah, criticism isn't trolling.
Cheddar trolls me with this shit.
Oh God, how are you on like 10 out of 100 and you're still blowing my eardrums out, man? For fuck's sake!
Because
you need to get a new microphone. Carry on.
I grew up in New York City. People, you can ask Kyle.
Oh my God. All right.
We do get loud.
Criticism isn't trolling. That's right. We're not trolling. I'm not trolling you. I'm giving constructive criticism about.
But no, but I'm sorry to say this, Frankie. I don't mean this to be insulting, but like, unless you're not in a position to give constructive criticism because you haven't watched.
No. That's a fair statement to make. But I'm criticizing what you're saying in this chat now, which is the difference. And we've been going round and round in fucking circles for 2.5 hours.
That's what I keep. I'm like literally begging.
That is not my fault that you can't coherently tell me what the fuck you're talking about.
Because I never know how much, or now that I know that you've literally watched zero of the content.
I didn't say I've watched zero. I said I don't watch them regularly.
Right, but like, if you even watch like one, I mean, there are a couple that are dashed off, but like, you know, that's under the assumption that the people watching those videos, right, have come to understand the shit, and then every 3 or 4 cards, I go back and I re-explain it all. Okay, like, so it's, you know, so that's the thing, Frankie. It's like, if you were saying, hey, I've watched your last 5 betting advice videos and I find this to be convoluted, I'm an intelligent person, okay, now I think that you should, you know.
Is it fair, Gio? Is it fair, Gio, that I've had you on here talking about this topic no less than 10 times? Let's be honest. So if I think you
talk about this stuff.
I didn't want to bring this up either. Like, this was not my fault.
Yeah, no, and it happens because what you find me to be cavalier.
No, it happens because you say ludicrous things and then people jump on it and that.
Okay, what have I said?
What do you mean, like what?
Like what? What have I said that's ludicrous?
You've never said anything ludicrous in the live stream before.
I know. I'm like, I mean, it's subjective. Give me an example.
I don't want to use the obvious ones. I don't want to retread that because it's really, there's no point, is there?
I mean, okay, so you're gonna say that it's ludicrous that I haven't taken a loss on a UFC card since 2020.
I think that's ludicrous. Yeah, I think that's insanity.
Well, I mean, that's.
And also, you justify it by saying I haven't, and the reason why other people haven't is because I don't give the lightning bets, which could have saved you like they saved me.
Yeah, but
that to me is mad.
Frankie, the probability, yeah, but those are the probability of those goes down. See, a round robin parlay has such a high probability that I'm comfortable giving that to people. I'm not comfortable with like something that has a 60.
So you're comfortable setting them up, but not comfortable saving them. I got you.
No. Setting them up results 90+% of the time in no losses and.
But he did just say a good point. He says you're willing to set people up, but not to save them if they're drowning.
Because then I'm running the risk of fucking digging them deeper into a hole, even though the probability is more than 50%. It would be irresponsible.
How can you say things like that and then not wonder why I'm jumping all over you?
Because you,
Do you see
because
what I
you,
mean?
because you,
You're
yes,
running
because
the
you don't
risk of ruining them more. But
because in
you've
your,
not
because
been
I know
ruined
what
in
you're
your free.
thinking. I know what you're thinking in your
No, but
mind,
you're
right?
saying you personally haven't been. So why? I don't
In your
understand your logic
mind,
here.
Frankie. Okay, so in your mind, what you're fucking, what you're, you know, what you're conceptualizing is that there's like it's a regular occurrence that a round robin parlay will fail, and in those cases, I live bet,
That's not what I
but I don't.
said. That's not what I
No, I
said at
know,
all.
but no, but that's basically where you're coming from.
I'm
So
saying
and you're
the
missing a
chances of you
huge
making. I'm saying the chances of you going not making a singular loss on any card in the last 3 years is near on
right, but
impossible.
I'm not saying
And
that
saying that
my
is
fund. But
retardation.
that's me, Frankie. That is me personally. Okay, my betting, like it's the same thing. With, you know, I've a fucking much higher betting limit than most people, so I can fuck around and do things and turn, you know, in an
But he's
emergency.
saying that there might be other people
But
that can, and you're not.
I
You're
mean,
not.
yeah, okay, but like, but
Basically, you're
that's
saying your system is not for poor people. Is that what I don't understand your
it,
logic.
no. What I'm
That's
saying is betting on MMA is not for anybody that can't afford to have $300 out
okay,
on a
but
UFC
the
card.
people who watch your videos, assuming that they're watching it for betting advice, can do those things.
Well, okay, yeah, and those
Then
people,
then you
okay,
should also
if they
like
if
save
they
them.
if they take losses on cards where I would have taken a loss because the round robins got knocked out, but I live bet and didn't. Still,
No, but
you're
Giuliano, again, I'm just going to go back to what I said before because I feel like we're going fucking round in circles. I'm going to say it
I
one more
know.
time.
Alright.
What you do often is you will then talk about these lightning bets and then
So
they've
so
covered you,
maybe
right?
I
I
shouldn't
believe
do
that's
that.
plausible. Well, let me finish. I believe
Maybe I
that's
shouldn't do
plausible.
that.
But then
Maybe I
you
just
often say it after the fact. I've seen you do it in WhatsApp
yeah,
groups
because it's
where you'll
not.
literally
But
say it after the person's won. You'll go, "Yeah, bro, I just bet on that," and it's like you didn't say
no,
it before or during. You said it after, and then there's no receipts.
you say this, but there's plenty of times where I've like, yo, I just put fucking dude. I
Are
did
there
it.
times you there? But then you're doing this thing
Dude,
again that you
I
do.
I put
You're,
I put
you, I
I
said
put
to you,
some.
I said to you at the beginning of the thing where you accentuate your wins and you hide your losses. That's what you do,
I don't hide
and you're doing
losses.
it again right now. You're saying it. You're doing the exact
In
same thing that
fact,
I said.
bro, I said that it was a shitload of money on Zahavi by decision live.
So you're doing this again. You're doing it again.
And I said it, but I said it when I did it
I'm
before the
literally
end of the
saying
fight.
you're doing this, and then you're doing it again. Are you telling me
What?
there's never been a time in our groups where you haven't, after a fight is over, gone, yeah, bro, I just made like without saying
Yeah,
anything
of course,
beforehand or during,
of course. But that's not me.
with
Like,
no
you know, that's
receipts, by the way, never
yeah. I
any
mean,
receipts. And
okay,
I'm saying I
Frankie.
shouldn't have like I shouldn't be able to call that
If
out.
you
I'm stubborn and being an arsehole because I'm
I
calling that
yeah,
out.
I can. If you would like, I can privately send you receipts. But like, you know,
You can probably send me receipts.
I said privately.
Oh,
Privately,
okay,
as in I
my
can't
bad.
post them on
You mumble a
YouTube
lot.
because Jesus. Well, yeah, because it's like you're fucking like.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I'm questioning you on the things that you're
No,
championing.
it's not. It's not.
Championing.
I,
I'm sorry.
but it's okay. It's not that you're questioning me. It's the fact that like you're so you're uninformed, and that's the only reason
No,
for
you're
that is
saying
that
I'm uninformed based on the fact that I don't watch your
you're
betting videos.
uninformed.
But I speak with you. I speak with you on live streams. I speak with you in the WhatsApp groups. I see
know,
what you
but
do.
but
So it's not me
in
being
order to. But
You're hanging this uninformed
you
thing
hear
on the
me
fact that I
speaking
don't watch,
you hear me speaking about like pieces of things, right?
which is
And
why I'm saying what
without
you're doing is
understanding the
convoluted, which is what
fundamental.
you're getting upset about me saying it's convoluted when you're saying that I'm not.
But because it's not convoluted if you watch the fucking, you know,
It is
the very
convoluted is the very least of what this is, and I think you can't deny that.
all right, here.
Well, you can, but it's ridiculous.
I would really, I strongly encourage you to here. I will send you 2 betting advice videos, right? When you have time in the next fucking 5 or 6 weeks, okay, watch them, okay, and and when you watch them, okay, I would like to hear your if you find them convoluted. I will with no bitching,
I'm
no
not
fighting,
okay. Okay,
I will
you're missing my
I
point
will,
again.
no. If you find them convoluted, I will take
I'm saying the
your
whole
advice
process is
without.
convoluted and that there's
No,
loads of
the
holes in it and there's no
process is
receipts.
easy, Frankie. The process is easy because
Okay.
there's only one process. That is laying a round robin parlay. Everything else is superfluous.
That's the only
that I
process.
do.
Under.
Yeah, that's the only process that matters.
No, Jimmy,
Okay?
we're out. Like I'm not staying here for longer than 2 minutes. I'm
Under.
fucking done.
Okay, so Frankie. So, in conclusion, you've agreed to the 324 shit. I'm gonna send you
All right,
2
over
videos.
45, over 55,
Good luck.
over 53. Go on. In conclusion,
It's like
Go on.
I don't know. It's like you can't.
no,
get
go on.
mad
In
at
conclusion,
how
go
you
for it. Go
lost
for
the
it. Let's
concept.
wrap this up. Go
All
on.
right, in
Wrap this up for
conclusion,
us.
I'm gonna send you 2 videos, right? All right. I want to know when you after you watch them. I want your absolute harshest or just forget that I'm a human being with any kind of feelings or whatever. I want you to give me your very 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 direct and brutally honest fucking analysis. And
Okay.
if you find, and at that point, if you find things convoluted, I will listen to whatever your advice is on how to clear things up. I am confident that you will
Okay.
not. Okay.
Okay.
And let me
All
make
right.
you. And then the rest is just me tangibly showing you the shit.
So am I, Shiesty.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, thank you everyone
And
for contributing to
fucking
this.
ask
Oh, for fuck's
around,
sake.
maybe. And just ask around, dude. It's like it's not that hard, man. Like,
I mean,
is it though? You know Adam P, right? Ask him.
I don't know, Adam. He's Adam P.
He's in my chats. He's also in musical chats. He's in my tournament and shit. He follows my round robins every week. And he
Awesome.
paid for the side. He told me he paid for the siding. That's a comment on one of the videos. He paid for the siding on his house with the shit. Like, I mean,
All right.
it's
Well, I'd like to formally apologize to everyone who's been here for the last 3 hours. So sorry.
Yo, all right.
I'm really sorry to each and every one of you. This is my bad.
It's not.
I'm
dude,
taking
fine.
I'm taking this. Yeah, I'm taking the blame for this one.
No, I'm taking the play here. There's not. First of all, I'll take the blame for like whatever. You can blame me if like I don't think people are as pissed as you would think, but
No, I don't think anyone's pissed. I think if you're
people
still
love
here, that's your
watching me
choice.
get grilled about this shit, but it's like, but then the percentage of those people
Did I
that are
grill
actually
you? Because I don't want to
mad-
be hearing this tomorrow. I don't want to be getting messages of people like, I fucking dismantled your ass again. Because I think I'm being really kind here.
bro.
I think I'm just answering honest. I'm answering honestly, like any skeptical person would. No. I'm not letting, and I'm not letting you drag me into this again. I'm leaving now. I am going.
Dude, go for it, dude.
Bro, thank you for coming on.
I want you.
Thanks to both of you for coming on.
I want you to promise.
God bless, brother.
Okay.
I appreciate
To the
you.
2 things we've
Thank you.
agreed to.
You're welcome on any time, by the way. It was nice to have you on.
All right,
Oh, me?
dude, you promised me though, right?
Yes,
You're
yes,
gonna
to
take-
you. I'm not saying it to that fucking cunt at the top. He's wasted 3 hours of my life, the prick.
Well, I appreciate it, brother. God bless you both.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah.
All right.
I might leave.
Well, I'm gonna. All right, bro.
I've never used
let me-
Restream, so I don't know.
Let me try. I can do it here. I'll take it easy, brother. Yeah, it was good to have you
too,
on.
brother. God bless. Bye.
Cheers, bro. God bless. All right, guys. Well, yeah. Not sure what else to say here. It's 4.5 hours in. I've got to get up for work in like 2 hours. Thank you for everyone who contributed to the stream and for hanging out. As always, really appreciate you. We are going to do more panels in the future. Hopefully next. Yeah, it was a little bit torturous. The thing is it's more the going round and round in circles. I just want to be able to get a fucking straight answer. That's all it is. Just a straight answer. But it's like I said, it's why I love the guy. He's funny as fuck. I did enjoy it. Frankie, what did I join to? I don't really have I don't really have an answer for that, bro. It's they can't all be wins. Do you know what I mean? I don't even think I've got like a 50% win ratio on here. So it is what it is, you know. But I can't, it's like I can't help myself. Whenever he brings this stuff up, I can't help but I can't help but shoot holes in it because I just want him to just be. There's a lot of what he says does make sense, but then it's so not streamlined and it's so incoherent, and it's more just like I'm trying to encourage him to just be more to the point, and to, if you're going to be making claims, if he did things like show receipts and stuff, I think it would be a wrap. But that's never going to happen. So I'm going to keep fighting the good fight. That's all I could say. But yeah, shout out to everyone. If you are still here and you haven't liked the stream, I'd really appreciate it if you could. Obviously, if you're not subscribed, I know that most of the names that I'm seeing in here are people that I see regularly, and I cannot obviously relay my appreciation for the fact that you guys turn up every time to listen to this waffle. So shout out to you. It sounded like Giuliano did a bet and lost people some money. Sucks for both parties. I think it's just, like I said, sometimes I think the claims are beyond farcical at this point. And again, if you're going to turn something from being farcical into being, viable, you need to come with receipts. And that's the issue that I've got with it. It's like the thing is, if I ask him privately, Tone, I'm going to be on the phone for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And 95% of it would be, I find it difficult to listen for like that long. Maybe I've got ADHD. I don't know, but I personally don't think that's the problem. I think it's just, again, I'm just trying to encourage him to be more streamlined in his processes, because he seems to believe in it really, really strongly. That guy made me wish my illness did me. And how you feeling, by the way? I hope you're much better in general, and you have a very healthy start to the next year, because I know you've had some issues, and I hope you're well. I hope you're doing much better. I blame myself for dragging people into these things because, like I said, it's there's never any conclusion to it. So I don't know why I ever believe there will be, but you just get drawn into it, and then before you know it, you're 3.5 hours into having the same conversation over and over. Ask him to show what I meant. Ask him to show you what I meant. He said he will. Tone, I'll be honest with you, man. I've had these conversations with him on streams. I'm not joking. 10 times minimum, where we've gone through this over and over. We did a live stream a while ago where he was explaining like how the round robins work. And it was 4 hours of just going round and round and round in circles. So it's just, that's Kyle, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, be like, very clearly say what it is you're doing and show it. It can't be that hard to do. Because if he's saying if you can explain it in 90 seconds, then he can show it in 90 seconds. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Because my view is like, he seems to very much believe in what he's doing. So surely it would be like prudent to streamline the process and make it clear and obvious for everyone. That's all I'm advising him to do. And he seems to be quite defensive about that. Like he's already doing that, which I don't think he is. How you doing, All Shorts? What's good, man? Yeah. So that's all I want from him, really, because like I said, I know it sounds like I'm grilling the guy. It's more that I'm just responding to things that he's saying that I think are not plausible and outright silly at times. But then I'm giving him the platform to show why it's not. And I don't think he does that. That's all. And it's more that there's a lot of contradictions in there. I don't think he does it on purpose. I think, like I said, I try to give everyone the benefit of the doubt, but I'm very much just about like, just make it clear. That's it. And I feel like he makes a very easy thing or a very simple thing so convoluted to the point where it's like hard to follow, Have you heard about the Sydney, Australia news? I haven't. What's going on? What is going on? This is one of the longest streams I've done in a while. It always seems to be when Giuliano's on that we go way off topic and things get. But I enjoy it for that. Place round robin. When none hit, you place a huge bet on like a -2,000 live bet to cover the loss. That's what it sounds like he's doing. And that can go wrong sometimes as well. MMA is very, very unpredictable. That guy was dropped on his head. Do you know what I think the problem is with Giuliano? I think he doesn't sleep enough. And that's probably and other stuff that I'm not going to discuss. Because I don't want to speculate on what his personal life choices and stuff are like. Because like I said, this is a friend I'm talking about. You know, this is a friend I'm arguing with. I think he feels like I'm just out to embarrass him or whatever. It's not that. It's he says something and then I respond to it. And then he gets angry that I called him out for it. Well, not angry, but like defensive that I called him out for it. I believe he's being true to himself, but he doesn't see the outside perspective. I think that's very, very true. I think the issue is like he doesn't see the other perspective. Do you know what I mean? Or the other side of it. So you say you missed a lot. I mean, if you watch the first hour, maybe not even that, it's basically looped after that. It's pretty much just looped. And it's like I said, I don't want people to think I like the guy. You know, I consider him a friend, but it's just I just want him to be in a place where he can more coherently and more concisely put across what he's doing. How you doing, Jack Beats? What's good, man? So yeah, it's gonna be 6 weeks of no MMA stuff, really. But we've got Jake Paul's death to look forward to next week, so that should be fun. I don't really want him to die, but I want to at least believe it's happened in the moment. I was watching an old BKFC high as shit, thinking it was live. That's the kind of high you want to be. Yeah, I do apologize to people who have come for a stream in an eve. But again, panels kind of shake things up. They're interesting. It's nice having new people on. You know, having Carl on was great. He's somebody that I've known within the community for quite a little while and haven't had the chance to have him on. So that was a nice aspect of it. Brutally is always good value as well. And Gio, we wouldn't be able to have the banter and to be able to joke about this stuff if Gio wasn't saying the things that he says. So, and we do have the Jake Paul fight next week. Exactly. He won't die. It's all money shit. But it's going to be very, very embarrassing for Joshua if he doesn't at least, if there's not a literal heart stopping or where you think, oh man, he's dead, then it shits on AJ's entire career. Because there's no way he shouldn't fucking, you know, remove his soul from his body for at least I'm just asking for a couple seconds. You know, just his soul to levitate across his body, just over his body, just for a few seconds. And then I don't want him to die, but like, I just want him to have a taste of it. Just a little, you know, a little taste of it. Lacks self-awareness. Telling people that he gatekeeps live picks, but you should follow his bets for the next weeks without any lives is insane. I mean, Yuri, that's the part that I couldn't get my head around. I think if he just said, and the thing is, part of the reason he gets himself into these quagmires, love that word, is because he doesn't explain it that way. He goes, if he just simply said, look, if you follow my round robins for a year, you will be up. What I do is I sometimes make sure I don't lose individual cards by live betting. End of. The conversation could have been over there, but it just goes fucking everywhere. Gio has made great picks and betting advice. If he didn't, then he wouldn't have the fastest growing channel in MMA. Yeah, but Miley, again, that's another conversation, isn't it? That's another entire conversation. I don't want to get into his numbers and into his subscribers and all that kind of shit, because I think that would be unfair to do that, especially now that he's not here. But that's a whole nother minefield as well, isn't it? So let's not go down that one. Let's not. Okay, buddy. Frankie, if you could set fire to anyone alive, who would it be? Wow. Only one, yeah? Damn. I wouldn't do that to anyone. I'm a kind soul at heart. I guess it would have to be some kind of child predator. He feels like he has to know you understand his thought process. I think that's the issue. I think he's not I think he assumes that everyone's following his thought process. You're right. I'm looking forward to your Monopoly game with Jock. That's going to be that's going to be really fun. I'm not really sure what to expect, but I'm sure it will be. It's different, isn't it? It's just a different way of getting people to interact. I'm sure it will be really fun. So I'm looking forward to doing stuff like that. And like I said, just having time over the holidays to interact with you more, and then you know, just hopefully continuing to do good lives and helping the community to grow, because that's really all we want out of this, right? But shout out to everyone. I'm gonna fuck off now. Is there anyone you guys can recommend who's live now who might benefit from a little boost? I know that Fight Fairy's on now. Gummy Gang's on now. Those are the only 2 MMA people I know that are live right now. I mean, Fight Fairy is 42 in right now. We're not too far off her numbers, which is fucking impressive. I haven't seen Jock around. When is the stream happening? I'm assuming Musical will get in touch with us. But I think you're right. I think 23rd is right. I'm in Derby. It is too late. I'm stoned. Is it too late to make a ham sandwich? It's never too late, mate. I might do like a proper I might do like a proper full screen panel over Christmas rather than doing these verticals, because I think the community is with us now, so we don't really need to be doing the verticals all the time. But yeah, guys, have a great rest of your weekend, however long it lasts. Shout out to the entire community as always. I will catch you all. I'll probably be back on Tuesday, I'd say at the earliest, and we'll just do a casual, regular one. I'm gonna try and get MMA Now 27 on as well, because we've been trying to do something for a while. Maybe head over to Fight Fairy and shout out the channel. Get your boy some more subscribers. You know what I'm saying? She just hit 10K recently, so let's ride on her coattails. I think she's drawing something at the moment. So this is the Fight Fairy lady that people were talking about. Guys, take it easy. Have a wonderful one. Appreciate all of you. Much love. Christmas stream is definitely on the cards. Merry Christmas, One Eye King. Sick name.